welcome to Heriot University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority, and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the 𝐒𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬 app, scan the QR code, and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful, it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the 𝐒𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬 app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the 𝐒𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬 app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus and upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable you referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy, and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope that all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together, we can.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot.
Happy birthday, Heriot Malaysia! Happy
we're here.
We
once again for the day 2 of What Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name's Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and we have our partners, HOMIEE and SKOB Solutions.
Of course, not forgetting we have Heriot, also a partner together with realme. And we of course have our sponsor to thank, Inch Theory.
Yes, so quick shout out to realme. They have amazing phones, super affordable, so anyone can pretty much get it. So do check out realme. They are going to be a wonderful partner to this live stream here. So let us get into the games very soon, because today it is going to be day 2.
Yeah, so that's right. We are coming on into the second day of the Summoners Odyssey. So like the weekend edition, it has all been best of 3s. And right now we are at the semi-finals. We have 4 teams in the bracket left after going down from 32 teams right here. So going to be very interesting to see, of course, which of those 4 teams are left, although we definitely do 1 or 2 of them in the bracket.
Yeah, so of course we are going to get into the top 4 today. And of course, yesterday we just had amazing matches as well, where we did see, I believe it was brain juice. What the names really are? Because I can run the brackets now, So let us see my brain big hit on
Boom. Remember Boom?
Boom.
We saw Boom.
But Boom didn't make it.
Oh yeah,
They lost it.
They lost it.
So it's Alpha Pro that made it to
there
the
you
top
go.
4. See, take some time a bit like
Sorry,
goldfish memory here. So 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐬𝐸, as we are gonna get into the top 4 very soon. So in the meantime, do not forget to like and follow the page. We want to get to 10,000 likes and follows to give you more tournaments, more games, and more content. Of course, we already hit 5,000 likes, and we need a little bit more. So of course, we want to get that. So with your support, we're able to give you even more right here. So I'm gonna and do not forget to also get the supporters badge as well, as we want to get you to support us here. So already we are going to be having, we want to give you more exclusive content as well on the page. So do join in with the supporters. And last but not least, if you send stars as well, you can get a promo video.
Yeah, so with that, of course, we are still waiting on the 4 teams that have made it through. Of course, we already said Alpha Pro, they came off as victors fighting against Boom yesterday in the round 3 right there. So they are one of the other teams. Should I give a spoiler onto one of the teams that we might be seeing here? Nah. Okay, we're going to give it a secret though, but I'm going to be really happy to see them again. They are returning champions. I'm not going to say from when. We've had many teams that are multiple winners. But you know what? Enough of me trying to guest talk it, as we will be getting into the brackets for today. Let's see what the teams are left in the tournament.
Yes, so this is the journey of all the teams that joined yesterday. And of course, we're only down to 4 teams here. We already see big names like Perlas, big names like Forza. We have Volbros already taken down Boom. We're able to make it to the top 8. And 𝐶𝐫𝐬, a long name I cannot pronounce. And of course, we have Mocha in the top 8 yesterday. But of course, we are going to watch the top 4 today. So top 8 already finished yesterday. So we're going to continue with top 4. We did see the likes of Alpha Pro beating out. Beating up sounds a bit violent.
Yeah.
Cannot violence here Violence, we don't condone it As we are going to get into that very soon, of course. Alpha Pro, they showed a great place from yesterday, and they are going to be up against Panic Time here. And in the meantime, on the right side, we're going to see Mocha versus Perlas Silangan here. So that is the matchup that we have not seen yet.
Yeah, and I'm really curious on to see who is going to take it on top. Of course, Perlas Silangan, they are a very capable team, very solid. But Mocha, they're returning champions. They won the last weekend edition, right? We are quote unquote weekend edition. The regular one.
No, that's our new regular one.
Okay, I got you, buddy.
Yeah, because weekend edition has to be on a weekend,
True.
Normal bit, What are you thinking, man?
Fair enough. Okay.
Monday is not the weekend.
Stop scolding me, man. Read the commentator. Don't scold me,
man. Tell him one day weekend. What Tuesday weekend? What is this? Whose weekend is that? Tell me, I one, please. As right now. Of course, we're still waiting on getting into the game, but also a quick reminder that tomorrow we're not going to be having Wild Rift, we're going to be having PUBG Mobile. So we're going to continue on with eMVP League Season 2. Dos? Tres? No, dos. Dos first.
Two.
Two first. So we are going to go into the wildcards tomorrow. So all the teams that did not make it to the grand finals, so we have 4 teams from each group and we have 5 groups in total. So 20 teams are going to be trying to fight for that last slot, one slot to get into the grand finals, and that grand finals will be happening this Saturday and Sunday here, so you do not want to miss that out. We're going to be able to have some amazing action-packed gameplay. 16 teams trying to fight for the prize pool of 2,000 ringgit. So tomorrow is just going to be, I think tomorrow usually is the most action-packed, because everyone really last chance.
That and the last day of grand finals,
Yes.
because you do see that scramble. There are 5 maps left of that one, and they just want all the points. So they make all the stops and they go for all the crazy plays. And there's a thin line between, you know, just like brilliant plays and very dumb plays, you know, and it's just whether it succeeds.
Yeah.
So sometimes you come out of the game, I got 30 kills, and sometimes you go out of the game, we're the first team to die. So it's really funny for that situation. But we're not going to be doing any PUBG today. We are still going to be going into the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. So again, the team that we are going to be seeing is of course Mocha and Perlas Silangan, and they're going to be ready and up in the lobby. It looks like the bans are also getting sorted, so let's take a look at what is happening. So Mocha is actually going to be on the blue side, going to go for that first pick and ban here.
Yeah, so Mocha going to be having the first pick. They're going to ban out 𝐸𝐬𝐸 here.
I like it.
It does
Makes sense.
We rarely actually see them ban 𝐸𝐸𝐸 in the first phase. Usually they're banning out in the second phase, but Perlas, of course, they are just going to ban out 𝐸𝐸𝐸. It looks like they should ban out 𝐬𝐬𝐸 as well. So 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 is going to be quite strong. We might actually see them ban out even Fiora if they want to aim it onto Lo-Fi as well. And yeah, it's going to be the 𝐬𝐬𝐸. So very standard ban so far. Mocha, they do have 1 ban to go. Usually the first ban for their side is always Gragas, but it looks like maybe they want to go for the first pick Gragas here with the Renekton ban.
Yeah, so again, I think they wanted to play it off like they wanted to leave 1 or 2 champions in the pool that was going to be very strong for that very strong first pick. But they left it open to either, do you want the Gragas in here or do you want the 𝐬𝐬𝐸? You can't have both, you know? Otherwise, you're going to give Lo-Fi 𝐸𝐸𝐸, and that's not what you want to have either right here. So Arashi, he's going to be picking up first, but I think he's going to immediately switch to Durian's team that is going to pick up.
We saw Arashi actually play Gragas.
Oh yeah, you're right, Gragas.
Yeah, he played Gragas yesterday as well.
True.
So even though Gragas is going to pick here, it can still be easily flexed.
Oh yeah, true.
It can still be easily flexed, especially in all the other lanes here. So we're probably going to see either a mid or jungle Gragas, but it's more likely to just be a jungle Gragas here. As Perlas, they do have 2 picks. Of course, we know the likes of 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, an amazing Garen player, amazing Darius player as well. And it looks like Perlas, they want to secure the Kai'Sa and the Ahri very early on here. So we rarely ever see Ahri being the first 2 picks. This time, a lot of teams have been prioritizing the Ahri so much lately. But Mocha, they are going to be going for the next picks here. So hovering over the Misfortune Yasuo, not a very common pick, but I would really like it here.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to change things up. Okay, so I like that. They do want to get that Janna first, of course. Does a very solid support. You know, you're going to have to be able to peel for your teammates. Going to have a very good CC on board right there. The shield going to be very nice coming in from Janna right there. Of course, we did also see Braum, but I think Braum, okay, never mind. Braum is going to be coming in for the side of Perlas right here as they're going to be hovering over it. Also a very solid support, but looks like mid lane they're hovering over the Lux. I haven't seen a mid lane Lux in quite a bit, honestly.
Yeah, mid lane Lux have been mainly towards the support role, but of course mid lane is just going to have still a lot of damage here. And it looks like maybe they want to go for the Gragas style if they're going to pick up the Vi, the Gragas mid here. If they're going to pick the Vi, so it looks like it's going to be a Gragas mid. So as we said, it's going to be able to flex. The Gragas is just such a strong pick and going to get Fiora for Lo-Fi, so a very strong pick for him. Lo-Fi, of course, a great Fiora player here. And Perlas, they do have 1 more pick to go for 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. He could still go for the Garen, still go for the Darius. IRL is also in the pool, and we're gonna get the classic 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 Garen here. So no questions asked. Both teams, they have a super solid comp. Interested to see how Chinese will actually do on the Lee Sin here. Maybe it's going to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more passive, because these games they've been seeing against Mocha, it has all just been because of which jungler gets the most tempo.
Yeah, so as we see it right now, again, very, very solid stuff coming in from both teams. Nothing really unusual when it comes to the picks right here. Of course, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 being on the Garen, you're going to have to keep a close eye on that because he is quite the beast with the Garen right there. So Lo-Fi, he should be familiar with the matchup. Again, you do see a lot of Garen top. But I'm just going to feel that it's going to be Arashi trying to set the pace of the game. We do feel that like the 𝐿e_𝐶IN is usually faster on rotations out of the jungle. And Vi really needs the Assault and Battery, the ult, to try and really secure the kill. But as long as there's that presence in the lane, it could also be enough to stop everybody from overextending and going for early kills. But we just have to see exactly how both teams manage to, marry each other quite well.
I don't think, like, nowadays you've seen all the Vi plays, it's just been so aggressive. They don't even need the ultimate, but let us get into the game first. So game 1 of the top 4. And of course, this is a best of 3, so whoever loses this game, they still have another game to go, as Mocha are going to be on the blue side and 𝐵LAS are going to be on the red side here. And Lo-Fi is just going to get engaged on so early on, where 𝐵LAS are going to go for the invade towards the blue side right there. So it is going to be an aggressive play coming from 𝐵LAS, wanting to secure the blue side as much as they can. But Mocha, if they do spot it out, they can easily just go for the opposite side of the map. So it looks like 𝐵LAS, they just really want to secure this top side here.
Yeah, and it looks like they might try to stop the invasion going in to try and get the blue away. There's actually a ward on that other side. I don't think he should go for it. But honestly, it does hurt a little bit having your blue taken away from you at this point. But it looks like he's just going to be finishing off one side of this jungle before he goes into the wolves or tries to go around maybe the frog right over there. So going to be just trying to change up this rotation just a little bit. Has to adapt on the fly, but that's what you expect at these high level plays. You can't let little things like that get to you right here. But it's actually going to be very important to see how these junglers are going to root, because like it is going to be the Infernal Dragon that's popping up first. So we're going to see that in around the 4-minute mark, where that is going to be a big fight. Whether we're going to see a pick off early on in this game is a whole nother question though. But it looks like Durian is actually taking quite a bit of damage from ROTK in the mid lane right here. But Lo-Fi is also getting a bit of damage coming into the top lane.
Yeah, just melee trades so far for both of these teams. It looks like Arashi still hasn't tried to go for the blue. Yeah, he is dealing some damage, but the aggressive Valkyrie from AD Carry has to force the flash out, and 𝐸𝐵IA's fate is going to be the sacrificial lamb for that. A big misplay from the side of Mocha, giving up the first blood. Durian is here. He is going to be only level 3, so doesn't really have the level advantage in this situation. He's just going to try to maybe get some kills, but of course, the great rotation from 𝐵LAS able to just snuff that out and stop it. So they were able to still get the first blood onto 𝐸𝐵IA's fate. What was AD Carry doing then?
Yeah, so 3 flashes burn on either side if you see right there. So it is very even when it comes to summoner spells right there. But that was a really big question mark coming in from AD Carry when he tried to go in with that little bit of health. Maybe thought he could try to secure a kill early on, but it does not work out in general right now. But Qianese is actually hovering over at the top lane, going to just try to finish off the Krugs right here and then maybe try to get a fight. The scuttles have been taken from both top and bottom lane right here. And the Dragon's going to be coming in about 1 minute 30 right here. So going to have to keep a close eye on that when that is going to happen right now. But it's going to be a little bit of a struggle for Mocha to get back on their feet, but they're actually evening out the gold quite efficiently right here. So they're able to just really do well in these lanes, just in terms of farm, I believe. And they're also de-warding quite efficiently right now, as the Dragon is going to be a huge priority coming up in about a minute from here.
Yeah, and Arashi is going to go for the rotation with the Assault and Battery onto the side of TWT. He doesn't have the flash, he does have the heal though, but the nice Howling Gale able to knock him up. So Mocha, they strike right back with a great first blood, securing that kill as well. So now in terms of the gold, they are both still very even. And Arashi, especially being down that blue buff early on, still gonna be quite okay. He is gonna be he's just actually more farm than 𝐿e_𝐶IN Qianese. So that blue buff didn't really hurt him, especially now the blue buff is gonna be back, and Mocha are just gonna be prepping up for this Infernal, as it's gonna be a very important Dragon to actually fight for here.
Yeah, but after that first kill in the bot lane right there, they're going to be able to get a little bit more priority into the lane before they get into that Dragon, and that's what you want to do. You want to make sure that either the mid lane or the bot lane is quite shoved in so that you have a lot of breathing room room to be able to take this dragon with that tower in your head, because if it doesn't have that priority right there, if the minions are quite close to your own tower, as soon as the dragon is over, they're going to try to push that tower immediately right here. And as we see on the screen, it's going to be Perlas that actually is going to get the head start onto the dragon right now as they look to try and pull it away right here. So it's already at half health. The team is around here. Arashi is going to be charging up the Q to try and get in. Goes around the back, and it does look like the smite is going to be happening there. No, but no, it is going to be taken from Perlas right there. They're going to be able to take it, but the kills are coming in right there. Lo-Fi is going to be able to get the first kill with the dragon right there. So going to be 2-on-2 right now. They are going to be trading out for the life of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 right there. So decent fight, but still losing that Infernal Dragon. It is going to hurt quite a little bit, and just missing that skill shot right there. And no, the Echidnian Rain actually, I thought it was going to be a Void Seeker Blast, but no, now it's getting used. It actually has a decent amount of cooldown time right there. So it is just going to be Tobias Fate. He is just trying to hold down this bot lane right there, but I don't think it's going to be shoved far enough for everybody to try and knock down this tower, especially with 3 people down here now.
Yeah, still, losing that dragon is going to be quite annoying for the side of Mocha to deal with, especially the fact that, I mean, Lo-Fi did get a kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸, but of course, getting traded out is still not worth it. It's a 1-for-1, and they still lost the dragon at the end of the day. And of course, in the bottom side, we do see Shigure being quite aggressive as well against Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi doesn't have any summoner, so he has to be quite careful that one, the Master Justice definitely can get the kill as well. That's why Shigure is playing so aggressively, as Lo-Fi has to be very conservative with how he uses his abilities. He is going to get the dash, he will get the fruit as well, so not going to be too sad about that. But in the top side, there might be a rotation instead from Arashi. There is going to be set up a Death Brush, but it's just 2 people against 3, maybe thinking that Arashi is not there, but Arashi is just farming the Groms, and 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 is waiting for the right time to pounce. They are going to go in, the Sonic Wave doesn't land. In the meantime, Lo-Fi, he gets taken down, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 is going to go in and get the slow and the kill. The Trump is not going to land. AD Carry trying to kite, but a double kill goes to the side of TWT, and the flash just to save the GA right there. And in the meantime, the Red Peril is also spawned, so the timing cannot be any more perfect yet. It's still going to be another fight. If the body slam is good, it will get the kill onto TWT. So there is going to be a shutdown for D.R.Fierce and Mocha, finding an opportunity, knowing that the side of Perlas are just going to be overstanding a little bit. They do claim a kill and are probably going to be able to get this Rift Peril here.
Yeah, so Rift Herald right now, first tower gold isn't taken right here, so they might just try to drop it into one of these lanes really quick to try and take a tower right now, but not going to happen right here. But meanwhile, Lo-Fi, I think he's pulling these reposts a little bit early, trying to bait out the first skill coming in from Garen, but it is not happening right now. But 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸, he's actually just around the corner, but of course going to get, I feel like they spotted him out already. And the bottom tower is actually taking quite a bit of damage right there. 2 plates already down. They are going to have to keep a close eye on that, but also their top tower is looking a bit low on health. So Perlas, they're doing a really solid job in their offense here. Not only just being able to secure a lot of these kills, but keep their toes on the objective right there. Going to be able to just make sure that it is going to be Mocha that's actually on the back line when they're trying to defend a lot of these positions right here. So even like right there, they're just trying to make sure that not even one more plate goes down to the side of Perlas right there. They don't want to give them any more money, as the deficit right here, they're actually working on a 2k gold deficit for the side of Mocha.
Yeah, still 2k gold. It's not the worst amount, not the biggest amount of a goal, of course, but a goal lead is still going to be a goal lead, as Mocha, they were still able to get the Rift Herald. There's still an opportunity for them to make some plays, especially with the Rift Herald, maybe drop it towards the top side, towards the mid side, before going for the Cloud Dragon here. It's going to be another important dragon, and Shigure is just bullying out Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi trying to go in, but he has to be careful. Look who's in the area. The Master Justice actually lands, and Shigure gets another solo kill. Lo-Fi not having the best of times, and not just the solo kill, they're going to get the first start as well, but D.R.Fierce is going to go in, the flash is out. There's going to be a Glacial Fissure only landing on Tobias Fate, but that is good enough for Shigure to make the escape right there. So Perlas are just dominating in their top side here.
Yeah, they're playing really well, and it's going to be very difficult for Mocha to find any foothold right here. The Dragon's going to be spawning up really soon, and the rest of the members will be able to get in right here, but Lo-Fi's going to be walking into 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 right there, going to just get spotted. They're trading out a little bit, but Lo-Fi is definitely on the weaker end of this fight, no matter which way you put it right there. Hasn't been able to outplay Shigure right there, and it's been on his mind. You can definitely see the weight of it like right there as he tries, he's missing a lot of these good reposts. He's managing to repost the first kill, but Missing it on the ult is really big, but a kick on Arashi going to be able to push him out right here. So the dragon, okay, is going to be taken from the side of Mocha. They're going to be able to secure their first dragon right now, but they're all fighting in the pit. All of them really, really low on health. The Master Injustice is going to land onto the Vi outside the pit right there, but it looks like Durianstein, the Ignite, is going to be able to kill him, but no, the follow-up coming in from TWT is going to be able to do it. The riposte does land, but no, not going to be able to protect him right there, and the bot tower does go down. So ultimately, really, really solid stuff coming in for Perlas, although they did lose out that dragon, but they have all of their members left alive right there as 3 members fall for the side of Mocha.
And Mocha just getting just the Cloud Dragon still not going to be enough. They're still going to be down a lot of gold here, almost 6,000 gold especially. So they are just going to be quite behind. Can't even really play for the late game at this point because we know how well Kai'Sa scales. We know if the Garen gets too out of control, he's going to be an unkillable just monster for the side of Mocha to deal with, and they are just trying to farm up, but look at even their farm. Look at how farm Shigure is. 9,000 net worth. Everyone else on the side of Mocha, they just trying to reach the 7,000 mark here, and 8.7 as well for the side of TWT. So Perlas, they are swimming in cash at this point. They can easily go for the Baron as well after if they just win one more fight. So Mocha, they cannot afford to just lose any more fights, and they're trying to siege towards the top side. They still haven't secured a single turret yet, and Perlas are doing an amazing job at keeping them away even from the tier 1 turret. So Mocha, they are not finding any bit of space to try to make some progress.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job right here. They're just making sure that these lanes, they're working them really, really well. Just stopping even the pushes right there. They even brought 3 people down into the mid lane just to snuff out any sort of push coming in right here. But the Rift Herald's going to get dropped down right now in the mid lane right here. But the rest of the team, there's going to be 3-4 people going towards the mid lane right here. And Shigure is actually hiding in the brush right now. But it looks like they're going to be able to take out this Rift Herald without any contest right here, as it is going to just slowly get into the lane right here. But Arashi, he does try to go in with the Vault Breaker, but not going to be able to get much off of that. But the jump does land onto the Rift Herald, going to be able to land a whole bunch of damage onto the mid lane tower right there. But that's the most damage they've done to any tower right there. So have to be very, very upset about that. They haven't been able to knock down any towers at all, which is very, very different from what we usually see from Mocha, where they're very, very objective centric, going to be able to secure a lot of it, but they haven't been able to find a foothold at all. And Perlas, they're doing such a good job at this.
Yeah, just Perlas is being so dominant in this game. Mocha not able to just find any openings, as you said. And Perlas, they're just trying to create so much map pressure throughout the side lanes here, especially with Shigure is basically locking down onto the side of Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi can't even go for any split pushes. That's the specialty of Fiora, but Fiora not being able to do that means he just has to join the fights. But even then, they're still so under-farmed compared to how Perlas is right now, and they're already trying to group up towards the middle lane. They need to secure another turret to get the third turret here. They aren't rushing things, they're just really taking their time, just waiting for the right time, the right opportunity, the right power spikes to go for these big rotations. And Mocha is still trying to fight for it. They will sweep out the ward, but there will be a recall coming from the side of ROTK, and maybe they might want to catch Hachiwan here, but Hachiwan is just going to be alone, and Mocha probably might just be able to get this turret. The Glacial Vision is going to be out of the charm. It's not going to land, but Arashi is going to try to dash out Tobias' fate, just barely able to escape, and the Howling Gale is good to stop their chase right there. So at least Mocha are able to stop the attack, but look at how low Tobias is. Shadis wanted to go for the Sonic Wave, he was thinking about it, but he didn't want to waste it. He probably could have gotten a kill. He does have the GA as well, but he didn't want to risk it for his team being so out of position here.
Yeah, the mid tower is going to fall down in the meantime right there. Really, really good push coming in from the side of Perlas right now. And Shigure is actually putting a lot of damage onto Lo-Fi right there. Great ripples on the first girl. Going to be able to get a couple more lunges, a couple more true damage strikes right here. But Shigure, he doesn't look shaken up by that at all. In fact, he is going to be able to heal up quite well and just walk away at this point. Deadman's Play also going to be helping him out quite a bit. But Chinese, he might look like he's going to get jumped by Durianstein, but GA is already on him right there. So not going to be able to really secure a kill, not without the rest of his members. Mountain Dragon though, it is on the map right there. They are just trying to get this right now in the side of Perlas right there. They are just trying to avoid the steal. But Arashi, he's already in the pit right there. Gonna be trying to go for it. The ult from the casket is good. The smite does go down and it goes in favor for Perlas right there. The fight is gonna break out. The ult coming in from Jana, just trying to rescue and save one of the members right there. But no, not gonna be able to quite do so as Arashi is already taken down right there. But they equalize it by killing off Shigure right there. Lo-Fi getting a lot of damage and ROTK looks into the sights of one more. But at the back line, one more does fall for the side of Mocha right there. And all four are down right now. And all that's left is Durianstein now. And it's just unfortunate right there. Perlas really kiting these guys well and just making sure that they're getting these target priorities down efficiently. So really awesome stuff right there in that fight.
Yeah, and Perlas is just going to be able to have this really hard goal lead to just come back from for the side of Mocha here. They are farming up, they're trying to get to the 10k mark, but it's still not going to be enough. TWT is just super farm. AD carry is just a little bit too behind, around 3,000 gold behind, and that's one whole item. And Perlas are also just going to be able to almost complete. They already complete the runes for the side of TWT, so it's just super strong. It's going to be able to deal so much damage. It looks like the side of AD carry only just now trying to finish up the Infinity Edge, and even then, he still only has the BF sword, so super under farm as Perlas is going to be so strong. It's going to be melting everyone down with this 9,000 gold. It's basically just a matter of time. Your Mocha, they don't really have many options. They have to rely on Perlas to make a super huge mistake, and even then, it's still going to be super hard because the goal lead is just way too high in favor of Perlas here.
Yeah, if anything, if they manage to do so, it would just make it draw even right now. They're double ahead in the kills right there, 7-14 for the side of Perlas, and they've taken down 3 towers. Mocha has struggled to take down even a single tower right here because Lo-Fi hasn't been able to really quite get activated as he just keeps running into Shigure, and Shigure is just being a wall at this point. Doesn't even need to get the kill, just stops these split pushes right here, and it's just been so uncomfortable for Lo-Fi to contribute to this tower right here and not going to be able to do a lot. But looking at how they're laning right here for the side of Mocha, they're trying to just hold up against this onslaught coming in from Perlas, but they're struggling to do so even with the combined efforts right here. But Arashi, he's been making some good calls and some really good openers, but hasn't been able to really secure kills along with AD carry because I feel like the Braum coming in from Hachi1 has just been playing so well, just being in the center of the fight and even starting the fight off himself with the Glacial Fissure right there.
And again, just Perlas, you're just going to be just suffocating Mocha at this point. They can't find any openings once again. Just keeping them away from the Baron Pit, and they're probably just going to be able to start it up here. Mocha are just probably going to just try to go for a steal. If they do even try to spot it out, they do know that Shigure is in the bottom side. The Dragon's already going to be so low. He's taking a lot of damage though, but he's going to get the heal up. He's going to be able to back away. A free Baron for the side of Perlas. Mocha didn't even have a chance to try to go for the steal right there, as it's just a matter of time at this one. The Elder Dragon is going to be spawning soon, and even then, Mocha, I don't think they do have the firepower to deal with Perlas in this stage of the game because Perlas is just way too strong. It's way too overfarmed. They just barely are able, even if they're barely able to kill Shigure, they still have to deal with TWT, they still have to deal with Chinese and ROTK as well. So even they do take down the front line, just way too much damage coming from the side of Perlas. And Mocha again, he's just basically stuck in their base at this point. Very hard to leave, very hard to even try to get resources here as just way too many underfarm members here. And Chinese is probably just going to get this quick kill onto Durianstein as well. Nowhere to run. He's going to be able to run it down here.
Was that a single Q almost dealing half the health of Gragas right there? Okay, Shigure is on to something right there, getting so much damage, and now the fight breaks out right there, but they don't have Durianstein in the fight right here, so they're not going to be able to hold on very long. The Assault and Battery does go down for the buy, but it just delays the inevitable right there as 2 more members get dropped. Lo-Fi and Tobias Fate going to be out of the picture right now, and it looks like there's no way for them to be able to protect this right now. Baron buff is still up and about, and Chinese, he's on the background. He's going to get the kick. AD carry's going to get pushed in. Zonius is going to get used, but he has no way to get out right now. And with that, Chinese does get the GA popped down, but no, he's still going to be alive right there. So really solid stuff. And with that, they're going to finish that off with the ace and kill the Nexus right there. So Perlas, you're going to be winning that game 1 dominantly over Mocha.
Super dominant performance coming from the side of Perlas right there. Just so strategic, able to just tried to keep resources away from Arashi, especially with that blue buff play. And just that first dragon fight was basically just all Mocha had to try to gain some kills, but even then, is not having the Inferno, even having the Cloud, losing basically almost all their members was not worth it at all. And just from that point, just super difficult for the side of Mocha to actually get back into this game. Perlas was just playing amazing, super amazing from minute 0 here.
Yeah, so really awesome stuff played by both teams, though Mocha managed to hang on for quite a bit, but it was really tough. But let's take a look at the stats and see how everything broke down in that first game right there. So Arashi is going to be MVP for the side of Mocha, but of course it's going to be '𝐮𝐲𝐬 with the awesome KDA right there, going to be your MVP in the game.
Yeah, 6-1-9 right there for 𝐮𝐮𝐬. Just super strong. You saw that one about attack, brah. I don't know where Durian Scene went. He disappeared, you know. And he's actually quite farmed as well. It's just that not as farmed as the likes of 𝐮𝐮𝐬, not as farmed as the likes of TWT. Just so many items, and they still have items to go. As Lo-Fi really tried to catch up as well, but just not enough. Look at that damage. RTK, TWT, I'm a 𝐮𝐮𝐬 right there. Just so much damage. AD carry and Lo-Fi really tried their best, but again, just not enough for the side of Mocha to deal with, and just a great dominant game. I don't really know what the side of Mocha could have done, because that game is just so clinical coming from the side of Perlas here.
Yeah, and of course that is going to be the first game up and done, but it is of course going to be a best of 3, so we're still staying on which team is going to be taking the 2 wins they need to proceed to the grand finals. The drafts were really great for both sides. There was no really weird picks, and there was very good bans coming in from either side. I honestly don't know if it's going to even change at this point. Maybe a Graga's ban just because it's meta, but honestly, even with that, it's still a bit of a struggle to really figure out what Mocha wants to do in this next one. Again, they're going to be able to pick which side they're going to go into, but it's going to be really tricky.
Yeah, let us take a look at the replays here. So let us see what happened in this dominant game from Perlas. And here, from this first great gank here, coming from the side of Perlas, AD carry made a big mistake trying to Valkyrie in, and Tobias Smith had to give up his life so already, but Mocha able to just strike right back with the Assault and Battery, gets a quick kill onto TWT. But from here, it didn't really get any better for their side, as they didn't get the Dragon. They lost pretty much a lot of their members here so low. The casket comes out, Lo-Fi does go in, so it will be a 1-for-1 trade, but again, Mocha not able to get anything going, and Lo-Fi once again just dying solo to 𝐮𝐮𝐬 here.
Yeah, and there's really good coordinated push coming into the top right. They're going to be able to get 2 people picked off right. They're really committed, and they did it well. And now with that, they're going to be able to try and start the Rift Herald, but got punished on the callback right there, just trying to get out of the way, so they equalized it. But 𝐮𝐮𝐬, again, this was really tough coming in from Lo-Fi. 𝐮𝐮𝐬 was just really playing around that top lane dominantly.
Yeah, just constantly mirroring Lo-Fi in every single stage of the game. Mocha were able to get this Dragon, but at what cost? Their members are just going to get dropped one by one. Look at the damage from TWT. Going to get the flash, going to get the last hit, and going to get the last kill onto Lo-Fi as well. Only leaving one alive for their side. And here Mocha tried to fight for this Mountain Dragon and immediately deleted Arashi, so the jungler's completely gone. The Monsoon comes out, dealing a lot of damage to Hachiwan, but still not able to get the Mountain Dragon, and they are just barely able to get 2, but RTK with a nice charm pulls AD carry in, and AD carry is so low, and the Proto Belt gets the last hit as well, and Lo-Fi stuck in no man's land. He gets taken down.
Yeah, and this Baron was actually quite sneaky right there. They didn't have any vision in the area with it, but with this buff, they were able to really clean up shop, push all the towers, and even finish the game off with an ace right here. So see how good Hachiwan is actually good at starting the fight and slowing it down with their pace. They land through the Glacial Fissure, and they try to run away. The package does go down, but not going to be able to stop any of them right there. So 2 members are left alive. And look how well 𝐿𝐶𝐿 waits right there. The Flash Proto Belt going to be able to go behind, kick AD carry off position right there, has no chance to live. And with that, they were able to just push in and take the Nexus away.
Yeah, just so dominant. 8 kills only for Mocha. Even then, they were still losing out in all these team fights, just not able to get not even even trades in every single team fight there. So Mocha, they will have to need to change a lot of their game to actually try to bring this to a game 3 of Perlas. Of course, they are 1 game away from making it to the grand finals once again. And not just that, they're one game away from beating the most recent Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey champion here.
Yeah, so again, these teams, they need 2 wins in their pocket to be able to secure their slot in the grand finals, and only then will it be a best of 5. They still have to wait for their opponents on the other side anyway. They're still going through their games at all, but we are also getting ready to drop into game 2. I think they're going to be using that time to really recompose. They didn't really lose out in the pick or ban phase, but it was just like, in the execution of it all, Perlas was just so clean. They were able to really outplay the top lane right there. They kept Lo-Fi on a swivel right there. He did not know what to do in a lot of that situation. He couldn't split push. He couldn't do well against the Garen in the 1v1 fight. And then even when he was contributing to the team fight right there, maybe he gets a kill, maybe he gets a pick off right there, but he's just not strong enough to be able to withstand the onslaught from the rest of the team.
Yeah, just Lo-Fi not having the greatest of time here. So even giving him a champion like Fiora, like 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐬 is just such an amazing Garen player. He just knows the matchup so well, able to just beat out Lo-Fi in his own game. Lo-Fi, every time he goes to the lane, 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐬 is there. Every time he goes to the lane, 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐬 is there. And that kind of a situation is actually very stressful, especially for any player. When there's a person you want to avoid at all times, he's there, and he's gonna beat you up as well.
Yeah.
So it's just super hard for Lo-Fi to actually get anything going that game. Even when he was just trying to farm up, he was actually trying to catch up, but again, just way too behind. 1 completed item behind, 3,000 gold, and it's just a lot to actually catch up with. And just again, Mocha, they do have to try to adapt. They have to recollect themselves to actually make it to the game 3 here, or else they're going to be knocked out at 4th place.
Yeah, so they're going to have to really recompose and really rethink their strategy right there. Again, they did go for the Renekton ban right there. Maybe Lo-Fi would have been better with the Renekton, but honestly, you're still fighting 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐬 at the end of the day, and that is a big,
I wouldn't be
big
surprised
threat.
if you do see a Garen ban also.
Yeah, honestly, it could happen right there. Respect ban onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲𝐬. We've seen many teams actually do that right there. Whether it does work out, whether it doesn't, there's still a lot of champions to play in the top lane. But I do want to see like maybe an Irelia from either of these teams. Of course, I don't think. Yeah, that one is just me hoping. I don't think they are comfortable with the Irelia just yet. It is quite new, and it is allowed this week. But seeing how it works in their comp, I don't think it's going to be a thing in this game.
No, I think it's really quite situational, of course. A lot of these teams are just, Garen's just so strong. Especially just, you see how still how strong Garen can be in this meta, just so dominant. You just give him a lead and he's unkillable, and not just that, he just deals way too much damage with the ultimate, just deletes anyone. Doesn't matter how tanky you are, so it does true damage based on your health. So it's super strong, and of course Fiora is very strong as well, but especially you have to re-dominate the Garen lane. Garen, even if he gets dominated, he can just always stack up. He can just still scale.
Yeah,
that's just how Garen works. Because even later on, even if you don't have the damage, you can still be the tank. You can still be the front line for your team. And in this game, he was both. He was the damage dealer and the front line, and still not enough for the side of Mocha. They don't have enough ways to actually deal with this kind of situation here. So Mocha, of course, I wouldn't be, as I said, won't be surprised that we do see a Garen ban, and with that, we are gonna get into the pick phase here as well. So let us see. Mocha, they're gonna pick the first pick here once again.
Yeah, so they choose to be on the blue side yet again. So gonna get that first pick, first ban. And I think they want to go for the same thing. They might want to try to force a Ziggs opener right there, because Durianstein, he is actually really good onto the Ziggs right there. But I don't think Perlas is gonna give that to them as they go for the Camille ban. I think we might just see the exact same bans, aside from maybe the Renekton. They might go for a Garen ban instead.
Yeah, it should be a Ziggs ban here. Coming up from Perlas. Mocha, of course, they have one more ban to go. Will it be the Renekton once again? Will it be the Garen here? We don't know. Let us see. Zap. It's gonna be the exact same ban, so they are still gonna be banking it on the fact that Mocha, they're probably ready to deal with the Garen a little bit better this time, or they're gonna pick the Garen up for themselves here. So we don't know what Mocha are gonna pick. They still have the first pick. They're gonna go for the Gragas once again. Still gonna be flexing to either the jungle or the mid here. And Perlas are definitely gonna go for the same picks. They're gonna go for the Kai'Sa Ahri here. Still super strong. But this time, maybe Mocha, they want to change up their other lanes here. Maybe going for the Braum is very good. against Ari and Kaisa, and maybe they want to go for not just a Tristana, maybe an Ezreal could be decent as well. Yeah, Tristana would be good. So, and they're actually saving the support being going for the mid here, and it looks like they're trying. If they do pick, I do like it if they actually go for the Yasuo, and they will. So Yasuo, and maybe they're thinking about getting an All-Star maybe.
Yeah, an All-Star would be really, really fun with the Yasuo, of course, getting knocked up right there, gonna be really, really good. But confident pick on the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 Yeah, once, and they usually favor the
They're taking the Alistar away.
And they caught them out, so gonna have to figure out what to do right there. They see the Yasuo, they identify the situation right there, realize why they went for the switch up. So really good awareness right there, and
oh, I like it. I like it here. So Mocha, they're going to go for something spices with the Zinj. So trying to get at least some knockups for the Yasuo, but again, the great draws from Perlas taking away the Alistar. It's clear that Mocha definitely wanted to go for it. And I do think it was probably smarter for that side to actually go for the Alistar first. Because the mid laner for the side of Perlas has really been picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe a slight misdraft coming from the side of Mocha. But again, they're going to have a decent combo with the Yasuo here. But Perlas, of course, going for the Kha'Zix. And Inter picking me at that.
Yeah, and confidence. I love it.
Confidence, man. Super confident. So we're gonna be able to see a super spicy game. Ooh, Pedas, man. Pedas, woo!
Is that how you actually pronounce Perlas?
Pedas.
Pedas. Pedas
Yes.
Silangan.
Great games are going to be coming up 100%, man. So hopefully this Kha'Zix works out. They're going to immediately go into the grand finals here. But if Mocha are going to be getting them with this nice Yasuo comp, who knows?
Who knows?
And bring it to a game 3. So we are going to be able to take a look at this, as I said, spicy hot game.
Yeah, I really want to see how the Zinj is going to work out. Again, of course, they're going to use the flip to be able to get the knockup as well with the Yasuo right there, but it's only going to be a 1. Compared to Alistar, which if he lands a really good headbutt, he's going to knock up like the full team if they're grouped up right there. So really missing out on that. But let's just take a look as we are getting ready to go into, oh my goodness, they're getting the flip right there. I really can't wait to see what exactly is going on. And hopefully, oh, they do get the kill on ROTK right there. So first blood goes to Mocha right there, goes for the onslaught, and there we have it. RTK gonna be the first man eliminated in the mid lane.
And Mocha getting a quick first blood onto Perlas is gonna feel so good for their confidence right there. So I mean, RTK was not expecting that at all, but of course Lo-Fi, he did add the flip level 1, so he won't be able to have the poison cloud for the top side. So I'm not really sure if that's going to be that good or that bad, but I mean, he's going to get level 2 anytime soon, so no problem. AD carry though is dealing a lot of damage to TWT. TWT has to respect it. He does have the heal, so he might be able to just get the heal back up, but AD carry does also have the honey fruit. He just has to use the honey fruit already, so he's going to be quite okay, especially in the bottom side here. And doesn't really have to be too worried about the headbutt, especially does have the jump, but once he uses the jump, he has to be very worried.
Of course. So as we're seeing it right now, again, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a struggle for the side of Lo-Fi to get a really good amount of farm in his side though. But he's going to be able to just maybe make a line right here to where Sugar can go to. But I'm pretty sure he knows how to fight this matchup right here. Just going to have to see exactly what Lo-Fi has in plan though for if Sugar does try to go in for the fight or lands a good apprehend. Is he going to just straight away immediately flip him after he gets apprehend or anything like that? It's going to be really hard to tell. But look at the bottom. Giannis is actually going to go in, and it's actually going to be Tobias, who's actually really low on health. Does get the, oh my goodness, they actually tried to return the kill onto, oh my, but the mid laner is actually in. He's going to be able to take out Hachi right there, and they're flashing out. They don't want to engage anymore. It's actually 4v3, but they're all on really low health. Nobody wants to commit anymore, so they're going to be coming out on top on that one. So Mocha actually doing really well right there, even though they did look like they were getting jumped on right there, especially by Chianese, but they had to just walk away right here.
Yeah, they have to respect the passive coming from Braum, just getting the stun onto Hachi, and he has to immediately flash away. But as you saw, D.R.Fierce coming in very nicely with the rotation, spotting out that RTK was going for the rotation as well and catching him off guard. So Mocha are looking very good with this around 1,000 gold lead here. 2 minutes in, they're going to feel quite happy, and Chinese is going to be stealing the Grombler. stealing ground on the top side. Maybe just on the side of Arashi, he might have to spot them out, but he is gonna just be Lo-Fi. He does have the flip, so 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 he can't really go for the kills, but Lo-Fi of course has to be careful if he is he's a little bit too many 5 stacks right now, and he has to be worried that 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is also in the area, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is not gonna be interested in that. He's just gonna be trying to get some vision towards the top side, but actually no, he's actually gonna go onto the top side once again. Lo-Fi is gonna get ganked on, and he's gonna get taken down as well as Lo-Fi this time again, just giving up another kill onto 𝐵ERLAS there.
Yeah, so good stuff coming right there in the top lane. Bot lane, of course, they're being shoved in really hard right here, so have to keep a close eye on that. But it's about a minute away till the dragon comes up, so they want to get more priority into this lane, and they're going to just try to maybe even go for a fight. But Arashi is actually just going down into the bot lane right now. The ping does go down for the dragon right there, for the side of 𝐵ERLAS right there, just to remind them that, hey, we got to keep a close eye on this, even though it is going to be a ocean dragon that is going to be the first one to spawn. So going to keep out on how they're going to try and fight this one right here. But 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, he already has an experience lead over Lo-Fi right there after that fight. Gonna be really, really painful right there. But oh, the flip out, but the apprehender is going down. This is gonna be really, really dangerous right here. And the ult, he's dead. Okay, but the barrier is gonna go down. But the no, okay, confirm. Too late, too late.
A little bit too late. The honey fruit just not in time right there, and he gives up another kill. So now 𝐵ERLAS is just going to be evening it out, but the Ocean Dragon is going to be spawning. Of course, Mocha is going to be able to start it up, and 𝐵ERLAS, they're going to try to contest it here. So Mocha, they are going to be a bit afraid knowing, even 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is joining onto the fight. So Mocha, they're going to take their time, try to get some lane priority towards the bottom side and the mid side here. But right now, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is going to be in the front line. He's taking some damage from Arashi. But again, of course, 𝐵ERLAS, they're just going to play it slow once again. They're not rushing it. They don't have to die for the Ocean Dragon. They just have to wait for Mocha to try to go for it. As right now, they do go for it. There is going to be a ward spotting them out. So 𝐵ERLAS are going to immediately make their rotation, trying to wait for the Dragon to be at least around a quarter of HP. The headbutt stun is going to go out, but Arashi is going to take a lot of damage, and he actually gets the kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 as well, as D.R.Fierce is going to be in the front line trying to get the kill onto TWT. He's going to just turn back. Look who is behind. The AD carry is going to get taken down as the Dragon is going to get finally taken down here. Double kill for D.R.Fierce just fighting in 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬. Almost a 5-stack. One more hit. The slow just good enough, and the knockup as well. Not going to be able to get a 5-stack. In the meantime, Arashi able to get the kill onto ROTK. He does trade his life. So Mocha, they still barely win out in the fight. TWT is going to be quite low here. He's going to use the Akatean Rain to stop D.R.Fierce team from approaching, but again, a close call. Just barely able to win. Every hand does send on to D.R.Fierce. He just stayed a little bit too long in the mid lane and giving a shutdown as well. The 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is going to be very, very happy with that.
Yeah, so they're bringing this dead even right there. It did look like Mocha was coming out on that dragon fight on top right there, not only just taking the Ocean Dragon, but taking more lives away from the side of 𝐵ERLAS. But sticking around too long in the mid lane did cost them the Yasuo right there. So a little bit of, I say, a misplay right there. I did understand that he did want to clear the way, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 came right back from the grave and was able to take him out right now. And mirroring each other right here, Lo-Fi is just trying to get the bot lane push, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, he is on the case and just going to try to stop them right here. So a little preemptive super. Oh my goodness, but the jump right here, geez, gonna be so much damage right there. You have to watch out when you're isolated right there. So another kill onto D.R.Fierce, gonna cost them dearly right there.
And 𝐵ERLAS is gonna be able to start out of this Rift Herald here. The Rift Herald already so low. Mocha trying to go for the steal. The charm does stand onto Arashi, and Arashi, they're not even gonna go for the steal. So Mocha, they do give up the Rift Herald at this point. Not just that, of course, we saw that D.R.Fierce just got taken down just as he respawned, so not the best then. Again, 𝐵ERLAS are going to be trying to group up around the mid side. They're going to try to go in as only ROTK is there. The pull is going to land, and Lo-Fi would just kicking back with the throwback right there. So very, very nicely done. But again, Mocha, just giving up these kills, of course, being just dead even is not going to be the best of plays here, especially just we don't want to see 𝐒𝐿𝐲 just one-shotting your carries at this point, especially having like a Tristana, having Yasuo, not the most durable of champions here, so you have to be very, very worried, especially giving up all these kills just right after just respawning here.
Yeah, but it's actually going to be the Yasuo that's one of the most farmed in the team, but it's actually the 𝐒𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬 who just equalized things a little bit. But look at that, the jump is going to be good. They're going to be able to get the kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 right there, but he's going to return it right there. He actually takes out Lo-Fi. I thought they had the good kill, but they weren't able to quite finish off the job. And Chinese, he's on the case right now, going to try to go for the kill, but 𝐸𝐸𝐸, he is hanging around just in case they try to go for the jump. Doesn't want to give him his passive just for the additional damage right there. So they're just going to just pull back right now as a group and make sure they're not going to go in. Meanwhile, AD Carry, he is alone trying to protect this this top lane right here, but look at that, 18 health on the tower, and it looks like ROTK is on the case right here, just going to be able to go for the pickoff right now, but I don't think they're going to go for it right here. I don't think it's a smart idea. They do try to pull back, and they're going to have to keep a close eye onto the top lane right there. It's actually going to get taken out. I didn't see that they actually managed to take the first tower gold right there for the side of Perlas, with that top tower being gone now.
And Mocha again is losing the other first turret once again, and the FPN does that to 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. This is not going to be an easy fight to win, especially with the 5 stacks, and it's going to get taken down. The dog dealing just way too much damage right there. So 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 once again just showing off his Darius prowess right here. And again, the dragon's gonna be spawning. Perlas are just gonna try to get some mid control as much as they can, and they're gonna get a lot of control towards the jungle here. And Lo-Fi, of course, he has to be careful. He's gonna get spotted out right there, just having to run away. Oh, deals so much damage, Chinese. He's going to be hiding in the red buff, just waiting for it and getting the steal as well. The trump does send to 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, but he is not going to get taken down here. RTK, he's just going to be able to dash away, as the bottom turret as well is going to get taken down. Perlas again just dominating every side of the map. They're always focusing on the silence here, as the dragon is going to also be spawning. So 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 just going to be trying to push down the top lane, and they're going to drop the Red Herald in the mid, and Mocha, you're not really in a great position to contest it, as the dragon is dropping super fast.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have time to contest this right there, as they just finish it off right now, and they're going to be able to catch the rest of the team. But really good Unbreakable coming in from 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, but no, they're going to get the jump in right there. The Glacial Fissure is going to be able to land, get the knockup onto Hachi1, but the rest of the team, they're collapsing right now. The damage is too good from the side of the team. Lo-Fi is going to be taken out right here, and the rotation coming in right now for 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 to get in the fight. Even though 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 was already in there, the rest of the team, they are going to retreat with that, and that is looking super solid for the side of Perlas right there, as they take it 6-10 right here with a 6K gold lead at the 10-minute mark.
And they're just still somehow trying to fight towards the top side. I don't know what AD Carry and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 was doing, trying to maybe just scare them off, but again, of course, now the Baron's going to be spawning. Perlas are going to be able to just create a lot of pressure once again. This is looking like game 1 all over again. Just that Mocha, they have 1 extra kill in this stage. So again, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 team just getting taken down. He wasn't in the fight. There's just a lot of knockups there. He's going to finally get one ulti onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸, but we've seen what 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 can do with this 5 stacks. The Ignite's going to go out. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 is going to try to get the chase with 1 more stack, 1 more hit. Look at the 5 stacks, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 team gonna get deleted once again. Arashi is here though. He's trying to maybe go for a kill, but the nice headbutt pulverize from Hachi1 stops the attempt, and Perlas again just taking down all these key members. You want a lot, all 5 actually for the side of Mocha to actually make this combo work, but losing just 1 Yasuo, this is going to make that combo not even exist at this point.
Yeah, and the damage is good, because he's going to get the jump on the AD Carry, already less than half health right there. The shield is going to be used just to try to protect the Breakable, the Glacial Fissure is going to land. He's going to be able to take out GWT right there, so that is going to be really good, but kill onto 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. There is no more support right there, and Lo-Fi, he's just running around trying to be a nuisance right there, but they actually go for the backline. The ult is going to be good, going to be able to take down another member, and all that's left is 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 and Lo-Fi, but no! He's going to get down at more than half health. He just had the 5 stacks, and bam!
Oh my god! An ace for Perlas right there. Just, I don't know how the down hit from that range, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 did have to lose his life, but again, at what cost? Just getting wiped. AD Carry got taken down by RTK early on in the fight. Just not able to stand up to the power of Perlas at this point. Just barely able to save this turret. Hachi1 is going to get chased down. The AD Carry just trying to chase down to get the stacks, but just not enough. Flashes are on sale. It's gonna be off cooldown for Hachi1, able to just get the escape, and just another dominating start from Perlas and getting to the mid game, getting into especially going to be the next dragon. Inferno Dragon here is going to be quite scary for Mocha to win these fights, especially with that fight. Just 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸𝐸 deleting everyone.
Yeah, they can't rein him in right there. He is a it's just so hard to deal with 𝐒𝐿𝐬 right there. As long as he's in the fight, he is wait. I'm just looking at this 𝐒𝐿𝐬 right here, and he's just hanging around.
He's waiting.
He's just waiting. He's just sitting there. He's sat there for the longest time. Now he finally recalls right there. Sorry. Now I'm trying to figure out my train of thought. I'm just thinking like 𝐒𝐿𝐬.
Oh, he's waiting. He's gonna try to get the kill onto Lo-Fi here.
Oh my goodness gracious. All the free time, you know. Just
and
like,
he's gonna wait again.
He's gonna wait again. Does the Infernal Dragon want to get a brave? No, never mind. He's just gonna stop the recall. Arashi's going in and say, hey, get out of my jungle. It's like, fine, alright, bye. I love that emote.
9,000 gold ahead for Perlas. They are just winning super hard in this game once again. Mocha, they had a game plan, they had a strategy, but of course, just not able to fight in full force. Every single time they want to go for the combo, at least one of the combo pieces are not there. Either it be 𝐷urianstein, either it be Arashi, either it be Lo-Fi, and Tobaswing even getting maybe a nice glacial feature, just always one member not there to complete the combo, so they still have to try to find a way, but being this behind once again, it can be so difficult. They do have the team fight, but again, 𝐒𝐿𝐬, he's just too hard to deal with, I think.
Yeah, he's kite so well. Look at how well he fought against 𝐷urianstein, even though he managed to land the ult, was able to get a lot of the damage on right there, but it was just so good coming in from the side of 𝐒𝐿𝐬 to stop the advance. And look at this, Chinese is the only one he's attacking the dragon right here, but the rest of the team, they do know that he's around the area right there. The knockout does good, land on two, the pulverizer is gonna land. No, but my goodness gracious, it is so good. The glacial fissure is able to land, trying to stop the advance right now, but 4 members are alive and they're just barely holding on. The flashes go down, everything to just try and escape. But TK gonna just try to go in right there, and the preemptive barrel to just slow them down, gonna be able to hold them off. So no ace for them, and go like, hey guys, they're really low in health, they're not gonna be able to push. Let's get this Baron and move on with it right now.
Just so strong, a great team fight, not even losing a single member. Mocha just trying to run away. They didn't want to fight this, but not able to go for it. Arashi trying to go for the steal, but ROTK just being the bodyguard for his team. The casket gonna whiff once again. You saw the casket used so early on in the fight to try to catch Tianese off in the Dragon Pit, but of course not having the casket, not having the combos, Perlas are just gonna be able to run them down. And now with this Baron buff, gonna be looking to get this mid turret as well. Tobaswing trying to use the shields. He does get charmed up. He will be able to just back away, but here
Arashi.
It's gonna try to 1v2 Arashi here. Did he carry?
Oh
trying to
no!
get the hit. He hits the Raptors, but he's able to barely survive. But here, just gonna survive a little bit with the lifesteal onto the river. But again, 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is just being the wolf in this pen right here as Mocha just gonna get taken out. Outside there, carry in the push, the apprehend gonna land blind as Perlas gonna take another one down and gonna be able to get this Inferno Dragon here. So Mocha just gonna be stuck in their base, way too behind. 12,000 gold lead.
Yeah, just look how well fed 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is right there. The breakfast of champions, truly, as he is sitting on 13,000 gold. He is one of the most farmed right there. But oh my goodness, they're gonna get okay. Bye. No chance. Bye, Lo-Fi. No chance at all right there. My goodness gracious. 14k gold. He is the most farmed right now.
He's just way too strong in this game. Just the Triforce Terror Gauge, the casket is gonna go out, but again, no follow-up here. As Perlas is gonna be able to get the bottom one, the bottom tier 3, the bottom inhib. They're gonna get the mid inhib as well. And the Baron buff is gonna slowly deal a lot of damage to the Nexus here. Mocha, they don't really have a way to deal with it. Perlas is gonna take that time. They're gonna reset as the Baron buff is just gonna expire no, they haven't expired yet.
Not quite.
Still gonna be able to have the Baron buff here. So gonna be buffing the top side. They're gonna be able to get this inhib turret pretty much no problems for their side. Mocha just way too behind. And Perlas are just dominating in this game once again.
Yeah, but with this, they're like, hey, I guess they forgot about the Infernal Dragon. Let's go for it. But the rest of the team, they're here. They're going to be able to just stop this take right here. And it's actually going to be Hachi1 coming in from the back that is going to stop the backline from retreating right there. So they're going to go for the chase down. 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is already at half health, but the GA is good on him. So they do have to worry a little bit about that. But with this, they're going to be stopping the take on the Infernal, and they take it for themselves right here. And all that's left is their top inhibitor tower right now, as they are just slowly pushing in this team right here. And Mocha, I don't think they're going to be able to take it away from them. So they're just have to defend this with their life, and I don't know, man. I really am struggling for words right here.
Perlas is just gonna be able to just get this top turret, pretty much no way for Mocha to fight back here. Just way too behind. 5,000 ahead of Lo-Fi. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 here. And look at the damage. One attack onto Lo-Fi is dealing so much. They're gonna get a 5-man stun with the Foamer. It's just adding insult to injury at this point. Even though it's no follow-up, it looks pretty cool there. It looks pretty cool. But Perlas are just gonna be able to get the top turret here. That charm is dealing so much. Tobias is gonna get deleted off the map. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is in the front line. He does have the J. He's gonna get pulled back, but they're gonna be able to take the turret here. They will take down Hachi one though, but of course here, the nice ultimate from D.R.Fierce able to take down 2 and leaving only TWT alive here, but still it's going to be quite difficult. They're still able to probably get the counter TWT. The Zona is buying a lot of time. AD carry able to get the last hit onto TWT, and RTK the only one left alive right there. So Mocha, even though they're able to get a 4-man wide, look at the Nexus. The Nexus, we can't even see the health, you know.
It's just probably a couple pixels away from there. It's about one. Okay, it is slowly healing, but that's going to take a while for it to go back up right there. So very sad right here. But RTK is going to be very worried. AD carry does have a lot of damage. Okay, the mine is going to be good. The ignite does land. Is it going to be just enough? Let's just see. It's not.
Yeah, and AD carry trying to solo the Baron, but he has to be so careful. It's only 1 HP. He doesn't have the life steal to try to fight it, as he's just gonna be able to settle for the blue buff here. So RTK is able to survive. Just the flashes, so good enough. And Pola's gonna get the TP. You're gonna get another Baron here. Mocha not gonna be able to get it. RTK is gonna get the lead. AD carry, I can't believe you tried to kill me, man. I will kill you back. You don't even know what hit you as Mocha. They're just gonna have to watch as this Baron. They can't even watch it. They don't really watch there, so they have to just find out through bad news. As Perlas, they do slay the Baron here, and now gonna go for the final push. Hopefully, I mean, for their side, they don't want to get a 5-man wipe once again. They're just delaying the game even longer at this point, because it's just way too strong. And look at Hachiwan, just soloing Lo-Fi here, you know. As 𝐒𝐿𝐲, hey man, give me the kill, man, I'm gonna get it. As he does, just delete Lo-Fi. Doesn't even need, he does use the dunk at the end, so he will spend his cooldown, but Perlas are just gonna get this win here. Super convincing from them. Mocha are going to be eliminated at top 4, so they're not going to be going for the 2-time win here.
Yeah, so they're going to be knocked out of the tournament, but Perlas, they're going to be holding it on into the grand finals right there, so solid stuff right there. And guys, if you have any bad news to tell me, make sure it's in the Wild Rift announcer.
Yeah, Baron has been slain.
Baron's like, just imagine any bad news that you get in real life, you know. You just hear the Wild Rift announcer telling you it, you know, it's just like...
As
your girlfriend's leaving you.
Oh shit, man. As right now, Perlas are going to be able to make it to the grand finals. 2 dominating games coming from them. And the second game was definitely, I would say, an outdraft.
Yeah, definitely.
They just
very good winners.
I think they are.
Yasuo?
So, okay, we take no problem. And they even go for the Kha'Zix. And we haven't really seen Kha'Zix at all. I think the first time we saw Kha'Zix win.
Yeah.
The first time we saw Kha'Zix win this game, played super well. 𝐿𝐻𝑖s is an amazing player here. So with that, of course, that will conclude the top 4. And let us take a look at the stats. Is the stats ready, sirs?
Okay.
Sorry lah. See, asking, you know.
Yeah. It's okay, you know. It's like, again, I don't know why it's cracking me up inside when you say the announcement values, but actually let's take a look at the stats now. They are ready for us to see right here, so let's take a look.
There, so just played so well, so strong. 26-14, and we even can see here. There's a red Cs for the side of Perlas here. Perlas just so dominant in their game.
Yeah, of course, it was Mocha that actually got a decent head start into the game. They were holding on a little bit right there, but too many slip-ups, you know, really hard time to scale up with the side of Perlas. They did not have the answers to this fight right there. So Perlas, they take the game so convincingly, so well.
Yeah, so well in this game. So the game 1 was really looking so convincing. And here, I mean, Mocha, they did try to fight back. They were able to get some cheeky pickups in the early game. But again, just giving up all these kills, and 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was just so dominating, especially in the top lane. Lo-Fi was just not having a great time today.
No,
not
not at
having
all.
a great time as 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 was just basically winning every game in that lane, just so strong. Lo-Fi, even with a Fiora, annoying counter to Garen, not able to win the lane.
It's gotta hurt.
It's gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt here. So with that is gonna be the end of round of 4, semi-final.
Yeah, so we're again, hopefully the other teams are already gonna see exactly who is gonna be on the other side for the grand finals. Of course, congratulations to Perlas, they are able to take it. And I don't know why I thought this funny joke in my head about 𝐮𝐦𝐬, you know, and the smell of the game.
Smell of the game? See this guy making jokes, you know. Making jokes that no one understands, you know. See? They also don't know what you're talking about. I also don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about here. What do you want?
𝐿𝐮𝐬𝐬, what's up?
No one here.
I know nobody here, but I'm just gonna have fun on my own, alright?
You know, all here they only care about Perlas winning. There's a lot of Perlas fan here. Hashtag Perlas win for their side here. So let us take a look at the replay. So let us see what was the highlights of that game.
Yeah, so let's see how it all went down. So there is the first fight coming in right here. An early jump coming in. They do manage to get the jump onto Tobias Fate, but look at the swing back coming in right there. AD carry is going to be able to go in. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 is actually on the back, manages to kill off HOMIEE right there, but everybody really low health has to disengage. And look at this, they're actually doing quite well, but the jump onto Lo-Fi right here, he is going to be killed off twice, I believe, in this exchange alone, evening it out. Again, a 1v1 against Lo-Fi right here, going to be able to take it. So 𝐮𝐮𝐬𝐬 just doing so much damage. Bam, there goes the ult, the barrier goes up. He tries to get the fruit, but not going to be enough time. Dies right at the fruit right there. Fertilizer for the next bit of fruit coming out.
Yeah, here we do see the first glimpse of Mocha getting the combos ready. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 team was actually doing so well in these early stages of the game, but here they are losing AD carry here. They are losing quite a lot. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 trying to fight 𝐮𝐮𝐬𝐬. 𝐮𝐮𝐬𝐬 is in the front line dealing a lot, but that slow actually stopping 𝐮𝐮𝐬𝐬 from getting the stacks right there. In the back of us are actually able to get the kill onto ROTK as TWT is going to get the trigger there, but here 𝐻𝐻𝐿 gonna get caught as 𝐮𝐮𝐬𝐬, he does get the kill and does respawn. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 gets taken down immediately.
Yeah, and again right there, delicious food. Lo-Fi was delicious bait, but then it's like, wait, don't kill me, and yeah, immediately dies. He stood out there for too long, got caught out, and again, 𝐮𝐿 was playing so well. Managed to kill 𝐻𝐻𝐿 at every single point in time, and it was just a struggle to try and rein in 𝐮𝐿, and they couldn't do so at all. So HOMIEE actually goes in this fight. The Glacial Fisher does go down, gonna be able to knock up HOMIEE, slows down the rest of the team, but the damage is just too good as the Kythian Rain knocks that person down half health already.
Yeah, just half health. We do see a combo coming up from 𝐻𝐻𝐿, but of course, just 𝐮𝐿, he just needs to get the 5 stacks. The 5 stacks go in, 𝐻𝐻𝐿 can't even try to fight back. Deleted at a quarter of HP right there. So here again, 𝐻𝐻𝐿 just being so aggressive, trying to get the kill onto AD carry. Lo-Fi gonna go in. He does get the nice pickup onto TWT. TWT is gonna get taken down, but behind you have to be worried about RTK. RTK is just gonna wipe the backline immediately right there. As 𝐮𝐿 is just gonna go in. He's gonna get the dunk onto one. The Lo-Fi is gonna get chased down. As 𝐮𝐿 is just gonna get the dunk, and he was more than half HP there, and he still gets taken down. And he's gonna get the last dunk for good measure. As 𝐮𝐿 gonna get taken down by the Liandry's right there. So Perlas, of course, just so dominant in these fights.
Yeah, and look at this. This is actually a decent ult coming in from Tobias Fate. Going to be able to slow down a lot of the fight, but all the damage is just so good. So they are able to just knock each member down so efficiently and so quick right there. Going to be able to even try to keep the rest of the members at bay. And over here, Arashi does spot them taking the Baron, but a bit too late. Does not try to contest it right there. Did try to go for the casket to just try and kill HOMIEE, but not going to be able to do it. And 𝐻𝐻𝐿, he is going to just try to go for that solo kill right there. But AD carry, he's like, wait, I'm going to go for the kill, man. I can do it. But almost gets knocked down right there. The ult is good for 𝐮𝐿, but the life still coming in right now just to sustain him right here, but not going to be enough. And it's like, wait, the blind apprehend coming in right there, just wiping out AD carry.
And just Perlas is going to be able to get the kill onto Lo-Fi as well. He has nowhere to run. They're going to have the Baron buff. They're going to be pushing down the top side here. But Perlas, they do make a slight oopsie as they lose 4 of their members here. They do lose the GA Archie1 taking a lot of damage. He gets taken down immediately, and the nice combo from Durian's team gets hit on 2, and they also take down Shigure as well. RTK was the only one left standing here. Actually, TWT made a great play, enough to buy some time for AD Carry to not get the kill. And by AD Carry here, I don't know why he tried to go with the Baron. He realized, wait, it's too late, as RTK just gonna delete AD Carry at this point. Even though Tobias was there, that's not enough time to react, as Perlas is going to be able to be so strong here.
Yeah, that has to be the worst feeling in the world for any support, to see their AD carry die in front of them, just with all your skills not off of cooldown, just to see it happen right in front of you, it has to just feel terrible. So taking a look at how this is going right here, they are just trying to get the kill onto there, but the Nexus is not going to survive, and they take it out. So there again, game 2 going to Perlas. They managed to secure their slot into the grand finals.
I don't know, someone say or something's here, it's my must lah. What is this nonsense, man? As that is gonna be the end of the semi-finals, as you said. So when we come back later on, it will be the grand finals here, as Perlas, they're the first team in the grand finals. We don't know on the other side who has made it to grand finals yet. It's either Panic or Alpha Pro. We don't know. We just don't want to spoil you if we know. So you have to keep an eye on that. So that is going to conclude the game. Perlas, of course, just amazing game. Shigure, too much.
Too much, too good right there. So with that, we are going to be taking a break before we get into the grand finals. So guys, stay tuned in the chat. Stay there. We're going to be getting into grand finals after this very short break. Bye.
Heriot Watt University, we're all too aware of the pressures that young people today are facing. The pandemic has certainly added to the usual stresses of being a teenager. The lack of healthy social interaction with friends, disruption of school schedules, and working from home are just some of the experiences that can exacerbate the usual exam stress. We also recognise parental expectations of academic performance. Thinking about the next steps after school, the uncertainty of the job market might make it more difficult to work out what are the right university courses to enrol in. And some students might even be thinking about delaying a university education or not pursuing one at all. We recognise that to help young people, parents play an increasingly important supportive role during this time, even if understandably they're suffering uncertainties of their own. This is why Heriot Watt University Malaysia is proud to launch our Start Smart programme for parents and for students studying for SPM, STPM, IGCSE and A-level exams. My name is Deborah and I'm Professor of Positive Psychology and Head of the Psychology Department on our Malaysia campus. To design this programme, I've worked closely with my colleagues. Jasmine Lowe has led the establishment of a number of student development programs at foundation and undergraduate level. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 Chung is a practicing positive psychologist with more than 30 years professional coaching experience. Our 3-week programme is carefully designed to prepare students and parents for making positive choices together about the next steps after school. Groups are limited to just 10 students, so there's lots of interaction and discussion, as well as personalised support from one of our experienced coaches who will guide you throughout. Our programme offers 3 workshops framed around Discover, Dream and Design. Our first workshop sets the scene for discovery, and interactive activities will promote effective communication between parents and students. Our second workshop gives space to dream. Our coach will guide students to align that dream with what they enjoy doing and what they're good at. Our third workshop designs the next steps to reach that dream. To help, our coach will share some tried and tested study skills and other practical tips. The Start Smart program we're offering at Heriot Watt University Malaysia is not just unique for Malaysia, but it's unique to the global university sector. Whatever the anxieties, remember this program is carefully designed by expert psychologists to help students to help themselves. Work with us, and together we can turn those negative pressures into positive energy to succeed. To register, please go to our website.
The reason I chose Heriot Watt is because of its diverse culture and the eminent faculty present over there. So altogether it was a wonderful experience, and I highly recommend you to pursue your studies at Heriot Watt.
I chose Heriot Watt to study at because it's a multicultural university with a lot of diverse backgrounds. Having lived in over 6 countries, I thought it would be a great environment to learn about different cultures, meet new people from different social lives, social backgrounds, which I might have not had the opportunity before. In addition to its global network, which I hoped would allow me to expand my own network and potentially give me a good platform for my future.
One of my teachers back in school did their masters here, and they highly recommended it to me, saying like it's one of the best universities in Edinburgh to come to do business with, because he knew that I was interested and it was one of my best subjects, so he told me to come here for it. I couldn't agree more with his decision because I've loved every moment being here.
So I chose Heriot Watt because of the campus. When you go to the right place, you kind of get that feeling. And I got that feeling when I went to Heriot Watt, especially meeting the people there. They were so passionate about what they do and so welcoming and so open to talking about why they chose to go there, why they like economics. The course at Heriot Watt was very different to the other unis that I had went to, because at Heriot Watt they really focus on the application of the skills that you learn and how you apply that theory to the wider world and how you would use that.
Another reason is the industry placement option that Heriot Watt provided, because it has a lot of ties with the industry, allowing students to choose their profession or choose an experience that they want in whichever field that they would like. This was one of the best decisions that I had while coming from my master's.
I have applied to probably over 30 schools across the United Kingdom and the US, and I got into almost all of them, but a big problem was price. And then Heriot Watt offered me a fairly low tuition, and it was in a different country across the world, and I just thought it would be a fantastic opportunity to learn about other people. So I thought just getting different insights were like a massive influence on what made me want to come to Heriot Watt.
One of my favorite things in Heriot Watt University was that it had students from all over the world, which gave me the opportunity to meet new people with different cultures and exchange ideas and opinions for different topics, which involved me as a person.
welcome back to the grand finals of the Summoners Odyssey. I am downright fierce.
And I just witnessed something I did not want to see.
That's not your name.
But my name is Chef here, lah. So you guys don't need to worry about me. I just bleach my eyes later, lah.
Yes.
I'm with you there. It's organized by IRL Asia, and we are partnered with HOMIEE and SKOB Solutions.
Not to mention, we are also partnered with Heriot University and realme.
Yes.
We're also sponsored by Inch Theory.
Yes. So thank you guys all so much for giving us this nice sponsors and partners here. So we could have done it without you. And of course, we are going to get into the grand finals here where Perlas, the last game, just demolished. Demolish is just the only word you can put it like.
Yeah, honestly, after that second game,
no chance for Mocha to even get back. Like even in the first game, the draft could seem even. It's just losing every lane, especially early on, and giving a play like 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐸, all that farm. That's not a fun time.
Nope.
I wouldn't want to be in that game as well.
No, it was just very heartbreaking, especially during the pick of the second one. You could really see how confident they were. They went for the 𝐒𝐻𝑧𝐸 because they knew they took away the Alistar for their comp right there to make the Yasuo work really well. And it hurt. The whole game was a hurtings.
That game, they clearly had a plan. I think they realized, I could tell maybe like, alright, let's go for the Yasuo, no problem, we can combo with Alistar. But taking the Alistar away, you're having Braum. Braum is also quite decent, but not as gonna be having that big knockup like the Alistar right there. So not gonna be as effective. So they are gonna be losing in 2 games straight. So Perlas able to get into the grand final super clean here, where they're gonna try to get their return. They are the returning champions as well. They're also a returning champion, so they're gonna try to get another win under their belt here. So second place is not good enough for them.
Nah, they're not going to settle for second right here, as we do have the 2 teams. They're getting ready to get into the bans really quickly. But, you know, we only know one of the teams in this bracket so far. So just going to see. We don't want to spoil it for you guys in the chat, of course. We're just going to wait and see. Although I do think some of you guys are going to be coming in and supporting. We do still see a lot of the supporters coming in from Perlas. They're still sitting in the chat right there, waiting to get into the game. But don't worry, we will be getting into the grand final match hopefully very soon.
Yeah, hopefully very soon. And in the meantime, do not forget to like and follow the page, of course. We're still trying to get to that 10,000 like mark and follows mark. We just hit 5,000 like, 5,000 follows. So thank you guys all so much. You can get a supporter badge as well right over there, and you can send some stars to get the promo video. So let us see what is up happening tomorrow, which is going to be EMVP League Season 2. So let us take a look. And that is it. That is EMVP League Season 2. That will be happening tomorrow. We had the first week happening last week. Happened last week, as it was the 3-day qualifiers for 5 groups. And tomorrow it's going to be the wildcards for all of the 20 teams that just barely not make it to the top 3 in their group. So they are going to fight for that last chance, their last slot into the grand finals, which will be happening on the Saturday and Sunday here. So tomorrow wildcards, and then Saturday, Sunday, we're going to have 10 maps total of the grand finals. And of course, winner will get the share of the 2,000 ringgit prize pool. So you don't want to miss that out. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be amazing as well. As already we had fun fact, you know, we had the most kills in a single game.
Yeah, in both seasons in total.
Yes.
So it was actually at 30 kills in a single.
All-stars.
insanity right there. But I don't think it's the most by a single player. I
Yeah,
still think
most,
that's
it's the most in the whole team.
most on the
It's a
whole
team
team
game,
total.
man.
Yeah,
It's a
team game. Yeah, four members, they did really, really well. So let's take a look-see at the bracket of today's Summoners Odyssey. We're still in the round list, so let's take a look at our grand finalists. We will have Alpha Pro. They've made it further into the bracket, and now they're going to be facing off against Perlas and Silangan right here. So these are the two teams. They've made it far enough, and now they're going to be trying to get that first place in today's Summoners Odyssey.
Yeah, so it's gonna be exciting here. Alpha Pro, of course, they beat out Boom Esports in the top 8, so gatekeeping them in the top 4, and they're able to beat out Panic as well to make it to the grand finals here. So Alpha, if I'm not wrong, we have not seen them before in the grand finals here, so it's gonna be very, very exciting to see them play, especially against a team like Perlas Silangan here. Perlas, again, just super dominating, super amazing game from the previous game against Mocha, and hopefully we get to see them bring their A game once again in this grand finals here. And just a reminder, the grand finals is going to be a best of 5, so you have to win a total of 3 games to actually take the win in Summoners Odyssey today.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see a lot of these teams sort of reacting to each other's picks and drafts and then really reacting to each other in their games. But the mental stack is also going to be affected right here. You're going to have to really take into account, you know, these guys' stamina for each and every single individual game and just really how they think about each matchup as they go through. So that's just something you're going to have to look out for at high-level games. So hopefully we get to see how these teams play at this point.
Yes, so again, we're still waiting on the players. They're still thinking about the strategies on.
Thinking.
What are they going to ban? What are they going to pick here? As of course, they are still, it is a grand final, so super important game to especially win in Warriors Summoners Odyssey here. Like top 4, of course, important. Top 8 is so important. Every match is important, but this is the most important. Because you are either going to be second place or first place. That's a lot. That's a big difference here.
Yeah, that's a huge difference in the prize pool right there and what you're going to take. So they want to get the big one so they get the most amount of money coming out of this one. So they, again, like a combination of 2 days, they're fighting for the 332 ringgit prize pool that we have set for today right there. So again, like Perlas, they've been here before. They're very strong team. They've been able to really be consistent in a lot of these tournaments. And Alpha Pro, we've seen them play before. They're also very solid, but I don't know how they're going to stack quite against Perlas right here. Not saying that they're at a deficit or anything like that. It's just that in our eyes, Perlas is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, but I don't lose hope, you know.
Oh, of course not.
Alpha Pro, they showed amazing gameplay against Boom with their super solid macro, super solid game plan in their plays. Of course, yesterday in the top 8, so I would like to see them bring their A game as well against Perlas here. And random question, I want to ask you.
What's up?
Should I get a nose piercing?
You want to ask that question? Okay.
I know you guys can't see my nose like wearing mask, you know.
Yeah, but
so I can wear it, and you guys don't know so.
It'd be pretty hardcore punk, you know, like pretty neat.
Think about it, lah.
Yeah, like big ring, you know, a stud.
How about painting my nails?
You go. What kind of look are you going
Black
for?
color.
Black color.
Like a golf look, you know.
Oh,
Paramore style.
Yeah.
Pretty sick, right?
Yeah, good workout.
Okay. We are gonna take a look again at the EMVP League. So let us see what that is up in case you guys missed it.
Okay.
That's not the EMVP League. Here's the EMVP League.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come.
And that is the nice promo video for EMVP League. Of course, just another reminder, it is going to be happening tomorrow. It is going to be for PUBG Mobile. So if you're interested in that, they are going to be the under 21 trying to fight for their final slot in the grand finals here. And of course, the grand finals will be happening on Saturday and Sunday. So this Saturday and Sunday here. So you do not want to miss out on the 19th and the 20th for the grand finals. And of course, tomorrow also you don't want to miss out. It's going to be the wildcards.
Yeah, the wildcards, they're very spicy. Of course, 20 teams in the mix, and only one of them get to go out into the grand finals to fight 16 more teams. It's very, very stressful, very, very difficult. You're just trying to picture those white nails, huh?
Yeah.
You're just trying to visualize.
I want to see the comments. They want to know.
Maybe. You know, like it's really hard to tell. Maybe you gotta go for a trial run. Just try it out a little bit. Maybe get those fake nose piercings or anything. All out? All out? Okay.
Why are you too scared, man?
Fair enough.
What do you guys think, lah? You guys think I should get the color my nail black? Or maybe get a nose piercing that you guys cannot see anyway? Because we're in a
How about gauging your ears? I think a gauge would be pretty cool.
I already have an earring here.
You have an earring, but you don't have a gauge.
I want to get a gauge, man.
Alright.
I want to stretch my earlobe.
Yeah, my sister did do that. It looked kind of cool, and right up until she stuck a pencil through it, and then it was kind of gross.
Yeah, apparently now we're just chatting, you know.
Yeah, we're
just chatting now, man.
Yeah, but again, both teams are sort of getting ready. You know, they're hopping into the lobby. Of course, they're just trying to recompose and really think about their game plan. Again, Alpha Pro going to be fighting off against Burlas right there. So I believe on the blue side we'll figure out the
Alpha. It should be Alpha.
It should be Alpha, and then on the red side it will be, of course, Burlas right there. So first pick ban coming into Alpha, and Burlas going to be going with the second, pick and ban right there. So I don't know whether they've done their homework on how Burlas fights. Maybe we might see a Garen ban, but 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐸 is a force to be reckoned with no matter what top laner he uses, honestly.
Yeah, so 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸, of course, he does play a lot of the Garen. He plays an amazing Darius as well. We have seen him, the Renekton ban from the last game from Mocha looks like it's very, very targeted towards 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸 from playing the Renekton, but it didn't really work out because he still has his Darius, he still has his Garen. There's still very, very strong champions for his side. So, of course, he is just one of the best top laners in the meta right now, in play for Warriors, Summoners, Odyssey. So it's just such a treat watching him play, man. Just so dominant in this lane. We rarely ever see him lose his lane, actually.
Oh yeah, very rarely ever. It's usually either like he has to play it really, really safe, he doesn't overextend or anything like that, and that isn't even losing a lane, honestly. It's just raiding in 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸. That's like the best we've seen happen, honestly, in most of the Summoners Odyssey that we have seen him play in, of course. But the rest of the team is also really, really good. 𝐶hienese, solid Lee Sin.
Solid Lee Sin.
Like up there with 𝐵oyJ, up there with some of the best Lee Sins right there. 𝐶hienese is amazing.
Yeah, he also just plays an amazing Jarvan as well. He showed, like, for the first time, you get to see 𝐒𝐿𝐼 winning a game. Yeah, so, 𝐿𝐼 did get some nice buffs, especially in the recent patches here. So he is a little bit better to use compared to last time, because last time the isolation was, the area was a little bit too big.
Yeah.
So it's hard to even the fella was isolated, he can still get taken down. So it is, right now, it's still going to be, it's now the area is a bit smaller, so it's easier to actually get isolated prop for the passive right there. So that's why 𝐒𝐿𝐼 does feel a little bit better and works very, very well as an assassin as well. But still, I don't really think he's that, compared to a lot of the other junglers in the pool, like Rengar is still going to be a lot better, even Gragas, even Wukong. And Jarvan right now is still going to be a lot more picked, especially. So a lot of junglers still left for the side for 𝐶hienese to go for. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't even see him get the Lee Sin this game. He's probably going to have to try to fight for, not the Lee Sin, but going to be fighting for the Jarvan here.
Oh yeah, the Jarvan.
The vibe is also going to be quite good, as those are the very, very two hotly picked champions in Warriors Summoners Odyssey so far.
Yeah, I like how we don't even mention Camille, because often or not she's always banned, right? Camille also can be played at the top lane, but I also feel like she is super, super good in the jungle, just because with her grapple hook, with her just coming out of nowhere, getting a tactical sweep, and then you're just forced to run for your life, immediately gets your flash, and then Hextech Ultimatum just goes down. So, okay, this is as far as you go, no square and all that. So then we always see her banned. I think we only seen one game with her, I think in the last Summoner's Odyssey where Mocha won, there was actually 2. But let's start getting into the bans of the first game of the grand finals. Again, we mentioned that Alpha Pro, they are going to be on the blue side, so they're going to be able to get that first ban and pick right there. And they've done their homework.
No guarantee for 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 here. Plus, they do have 2 bans though. We're probably going to see a 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 ban coming from them. Quite consistent actually from their side here. I mean, Perlas, of course, they don't want to deal with 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, they don't want to deal with 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬. It's going to be quite common. They're probably okay with dealing with Gragas. That's why they're not banning out at all. As Alpha Pro, they do have 1 more ban to go. It could be a 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬, it could be a Diana. It could also be another ban towards the top side. Yeah, it's going to be a Gragas ban here. So Alpha Pro are probably... I'm not really sure what first pick can actually go for that's super strong. There is still 𝐿𝐼𝐼 in the pool. Oh yeah. 𝐿𝐼𝐼's going to be quite decent as well. Of course, we do have IRL Riven still left in the pool. But of course, so far, we only see 1 team, which is Alpha Pro actually going for it.
Yeah, so maybe we might see an IRL hopping in right there. Again, Patutin was actually really good. Yeah, so Lee Sin first pick right there. I do like it quite a bit. And Hachi1 R2K going to be picking it out. And there is the hover over Galio right there. So R2K, I do remember seeing his Galio is quite a threat. So hopefully we get to see some really good action with the Galio right there. But Hachi1, we see him use Janna, we see him use Braum. I feel like he could go either one right now. I might be leaning a bit more towards the, okay, there we go. It is going to be the Braum.
Yeah, so Braum going to be picked up with the Galio. Going to be quite solid. We haven't seen a Galio in quite some time, so Alpha Pro are going to go with the Orianna once again. We saw this yesterday. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 actually played a great game as well on the Orianna, especially with that amazing comeback in the last game. And of course, we're going to be able to see the 𝐿𝐼𝐼. So I wish you can read that, but I don't know how to read that. If someone can enlighten me on what the name means for the 𝐿𝐼𝐼 player here, please do let me know. I so wish I could know here. But for us, of course, they are going to go with the Vi and the Xayah. So quite standard so far. Vi Galio going to be very effective, especially if you time the hero's entrance well with the assault and battery. So it's going to be quite good here. In Alpha Pro, they do have 2 picks to go. They don't have the support, they have the top laner. Looks like they're going to get the Lulu, as Apple has been playing the Lulu, I think, all game yesterday. And this time, Patutin is going to go for the Renekton here. As 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, he does have the Darius ready. He does also have the Fiora ready as well if he wants to go for it. So I do think it's probably going to be a Darius as well, coming from the side of Perlas here.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards the Darius right here just to try to fight off the Renekton. But I do like the Lulu right here because whatever is going to happen right there, if Lulu ult on 𝐿𝐼𝐼, it's really strong. Lulu ult on Renekton, it's incredibly good right there. And we're just going to have to see that work out right now. But it is going to be the Darius pick coming in from 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬. So in this, it ultimately ends up on how these 2 players are going to face off against each other. I do really like the Renekton a lot. We didn't get to see that in the last game. They were banning it out. They didn't want to give that to 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 right there. But Patutin, he was really good on Aurelia, but he was quite solid on the Renekton as well.
Yeah, so Perlas, of course, they are getting into this game very strongly. In Alpha Pro, they had no slouches as well. They won yesterday very well in the top 8 against Boom Esports, just dismantling their plan. And of course, Sia, such an amazing Lee Sin player as well. So it's going to be about the execution, about the mid game. That dragon fight is going to be very important as well. As we've seen 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 just snowball a lead with that single dragon. Alpha, they were a little bit shaky yesterday. Even after around the first dragon fight. But it looks like they're very accustomed to playing the slow game here for their side. So it is going to be quite okay, especially. So still a lot of very strong team fights. They have the Orianna Shockwave, they have Renekton being very strong as well. And just have to be worried that 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 don't get out of control again.
Yeah, they're going to have to raid him in a little bit right here. So we're going to be hopefully getting into the first game of the grand finals. And on the blue side, we will have Alpha Pro. And on the red, we will have Perlas right here. Going to be really standard laning phase so far into the game. They're not going to be going for an invade at the moment right here. But going to have to see exactly how Alpha are going to try to raid in 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 in the early part of this game before the dragon coming up. And it's going to be the mountain dragon that is going to be up in about the 4-minute mark right here.
Yeah, it looks like Alpha, they want to go for a team fight here. They want to try to, they want to get some team fights early on, especially with the Shockwave ready, especially with having the Lee Sin as well, being very aggressive. As Perlas, of course, they can decide to play very slow. Of course, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, if he gets a little bit too out of control, we've seen how well Darius can just melt anyone in this game right there. So Alpha, of course, this is going to be quite tough here.
Yeah, but it looks pretty standard so far. Nobody overextending, trying to get a couple of hits right in here. So gotta just keep a close eye on how they're gonna be rotating off right now. As Lucia, he might be making his way towards the top scuttle so far, as he's doing a decent rotation, a decent speed right here. Gonna be able to get towards the blue sentinel and finish that off right there. So it does seem like they're marrying each other right now, the Vi and the Lee Sin right here. So they're going to be probably trading off the scuttles. But actually a lot of damage going on in the mid lane right here. Orianna and the Galio are going to be quite low. So they're going to have to just take their fruit and back off right there. But 4 stacks onto Patutin right there. Has to be very, very careful about that 5th stack. Even though the ult is not up, the damage over time is just so much right there. So they're going to have to keep a close eye on that.
Yeah, and already just this bottom side, they have to already spend the honey fruit. There might be a rotation coming from Shanice, but he's just trying to secure just some control towards the bottom side. He was able to get the scuttler. He was now just going to be able to get his Grom. He's going to feel quite okay. Still a very, very even game, slow game. No real gank attempts. Maybe towards the top side, Lakia is going to be on the top side here, trying to go in the stun. The stand onto Shigure. Shigure is going to get died. The apprehend is good. Just getting some damage in, and Sasia is going to get dropped. So it is going to be a 1-for-1. Not the worst for Shigure, at least getting out of it. The gold is also not going to be that much here.
Yeah, so going to be pretty happy with that exchange overall, and I think that was a little bit misclick right there. I don't know whether he wanted that. You should try to get the cannon. That is about a lot of gold right there, so a little bit of a click right there. But a pre-emptive shockwave just to try and stop the Justice Punch right there. But RTK is going to come out of that perfectly fine. But the harassment right there is actually pretty solid coming in from the Orianna though, but they're drawing it quite even. But Chianese, he's working around the side. He's going to spot out Lucia right here, but I don't know whether he wants to continue this fight down into the mid lane right here. Maybe try to get a pick off onto the Orianna, but I don't think it's going to happen right here, as he's just trying to make his rotation into the Raptors and maybe try to go on the top lane just to try and equalize the fight just a little bit so that Shigure has a bit more breathing room to work with at the moment.
Yeah, just already still quite even. They're not going to be able to see that much going on probably, knowing that these teams they're just okay playing slow. As of course Chinese, it's going to be around the top side. Lucia is going to be another rotation here, but of course if he goes for it, Chinese is going to be in the area. They're going to try to go Shigure, just prop some stacks. The ultimate is going to be used by Patutin. They immediately take down Shigure, as Chinese is not even close enough to try to get a re-engage. So a quick kill for Alpha this time, not having to lose anyone in the process this time. So going to be a nice pick-up, especially on the top side here.
Yeah, really good bait coming in for Patutin right there. Actually went for the first engage, got apprehended right there, and Lucia jumped straight in, stopped the fight, got the stuns right there, and forced him off position. Was able to clean up Shigure right there quite efficiently, so they're going to be evening out the experience lead in the top lane, and now Shigure has to be pretty careful of the Renekton right now. Patutin trying to get a head start in this right here, but it looks like, yeah, there's the warp finally going down. It's like, enough of this nonsense with these ganks. I do need to figure out when Lucia is going to be up here, so they are going to be able to just see if anybody's rotating onto the top lane. He is going to at least know that it's coming right there. And the Mountain Dragon, it does spawn right there. They are going to be trying to get eyes onto it right now, and Perlas are going to be making the first move towards the dragon right here, as Lucia is just finishing up his red buff right now.
Yeah, so Perlas, of course, this is going to be a mountain dragon, not the worst, not the best for them to deal with here. So already we do see, Alpha just trying to wait it out. They're not really forcing the dragon at any point in time, and Perlas is just leaving it up. They're not even trying to go for it. They really want to secure as much map priority as they can right here.
Yeah, so just thinking about it right now, they probably don't want to try and fight this dragon and maybe lose a tower right now. It is more important for them in gold terms that they just want to take the tower right here. But it looks like, yeah, nobody wants to commit to this. They're hovering around it. They are just waiting it out. They do know that if they try to go for maybe a first tower gold, it will mean a lot more than taking this mountain dragon right here. So it looks like they are stacking up in the mid lane right there, just trying to get rid of any vision. They're just trying to get a little bit of priority, but Let's see, he's actually being a little bit aggressive. He's actually standing in the brush. Oh my goodness, they are going to be able to kick 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 right there. The flash is good. The Hero's entrance is going to land onto multiple people right there. So really, really solid stuff. But Renekton is going to be the first one eliminated right there. The rest of the team, they're trying to pull back right now. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is going to be able to go down, but not going to be able to do enough damage. The Kithian Rain is good, but the Winds of War going to be able to get the kill right there. But the ult coming in from Xayah is going to be able to land on multiple people right there. But oh my goodness, it's just going to be a trade back and forth. The Killer Instinct is going to help to get the fire right now, but really low on health. The Ignite is good, and he has to run away. The third skill just used to try and run, but Hachi's going to flash right there. The Kithian Rain, the Void Seeker going to be able to land, and they're going to be able to bring that over, but RTK is on the back. He does want to get this kill. No flash already, but the Winds of War is going to miss, and he just walks out of that. The victor, it is 5-5 right there, and it looks good, but it looks like Patutin wants to get the kill on RTK. The Ignite is good. Will he be able to get the last hit, chasing him under the tower? And there we have it. So Alpha, they're going to be looking at the kill lead right there, and Chinese is going to stop. The Vault Breaker does not want to run into the rest of the team right there.
And Perlas, I mean, Hachiman really wanted to go for the last hit, but just missing that one more hit, and Kithian Rain able to take him down. But now the Dragon Kick is going to land onto 4. The Redemption is going to be out, dealing quite a lot of damage, and the Shockwave lands onto 2 as well. And now Hachiman again going to be so low. They do steal the Mountain Dragon though, as they are able to take down 2 in the process for the side of Alpha. Looking for one more. Chinese able to get the escape. So Perlas, at least they do get a steal out of it, but losing these team fights, of course, Alpha able to secure this bottom turret here as well. And they took so long to get the Mountain Dragon. The Rift Herald is going to be alive as well. So I mean, it's going to be a late Rift Herald take for either of these teams. And for Alpha, they're going to get the polymorph on to Chinese. Chinese has to be very, very careful. He will just be able to back away, as still the goalie is going to be in favor of Alpha here.
So really solid stuff coming in from Alpha right there. They were taking the fight one by one. They managed to come out of the fight alive. Now they have 8 kills up over 5 compared to Perlas right there. And the goal lead right now is about 3K in favor of Alpha right here. So in this part of the game, that is quite substantial, but they're going to be able to equalize this quite easily right here. And the Shockwave was used earlier, so I don't know whether he's going to just try to get a lot of the kills, but actually just clearing out the lanes, getting a little bit more priority. And it looks like the Rift Herald is going to go easily into the pocket of Alpha right now, even though first tower gold hasn't been, it was actually taken right there. Alpha takes the bottom tower very, very quickly right there. So they're actually sitting at a lot of gold right now, and they're going to be able to drop this Rift Herald when the next dragon pops up, which will be the Infernal Dragon.
Yeah, so Perlas, of course, not going to be that behind in terms of the gold, but of course, with this gold lead coming from Alpha, they're just going to be able to be so much stronger, especially Patutin getting all these kills. He's just way more farm than 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 at this point. Remember how we just talked about 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 not losing his lane? This time we're going to be able to see those moments here. 1, 4, and 2, not the best for 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 at this point. Only has the Triforce ready, trying to complete the next item. It's going to take some time, as now Alpha are just grouping up towards the mid lane, just hiding in the brush, maybe waiting for RTK to go for a sneaky face check towards the brush, but he's not gonna fall for that, man. As Alpha are just gonna make their way towards all the sides of the lanes. They're gonna try to get some control, as they're gonna be an engage actually.
Ooh, the Shockwave
gonna be stopping the attempt, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬's gonna get the flash in very aggressively with the dunk. Actually secures the kill and gets the reset as well. But 𝐒𝐻ZA, with all that damage with the Shockwave, is doing so much. The taunt actually lands, and Perlas, they only got a single kill, and they do get another one onto the side of Anthony on the other side of the map, but 𝐻𝐻ZA here able to just chase them down towards the top side. Chinese goes for a nice play through the brush, playing around the fog of war, and is able to get the flash away. So nice play from Perlas, but they do, however, lose RTK in the process, and 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 as well.
Yeah, but Patutin is down and out. He was trying to hold on to the bottom lane right there, but it does get taken away right there. So they are able to return a little bit of the kills, but that top 5 was really, really solid. We did see 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬. He was able to secure a kill before he was knocked out and out right there, but it was a little bit too late for the rest of the team to try and pick up the pieces right here. So looking at the items right now, it will be the 𝐻𝐻ZA that is the most well farmed right there, managing to finish off the Blade of the Rune King right here, going for the Executioners, getting a BF sword, and it looks like she is just trying to go for maybe the Infinity Edge right there, just a little bit of crit damage on that side now.
Yeah, just already so farm for the side of Alpha. 8,900 for 𝐻𝐻ZA right here. They're super strong, and now the Infernal Dragon is going to be spawning very, very soon as well. Patutin just dominating all the silences, getting the free farm in the bottom. He's going to be able to go to the top side as well. And just 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is not that farm to do it. Only now trying to finish up his Terra Gauge. Only got one item component so far. Going to take some time to get the next one as well. As Perlas, they're going to probably just try to fight for this Inferno Dragon once again. But again, Alpha, they do have the superior team fight in the Shockwave in. Just Lucia going in, and he gets a multi-man Dragon Kick. Is going to feel so scary for Perlas again, because there's a lot of CC from one Dragon Kick.
Yeah, so it looks like, again, when the Rift Herald goes down, they're going to try to go for the, oh my goodness, but the catch onto the 𝐒𝐮𝐬 right there. But the damage is good. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is going to be really close to getting knocked out. But the Hero's Entrance is going to land onto one right there, trying to get rid of the 𝐒𝐮𝐬. But the Lulu ult is so good, going to be able to keep him out long enough for a lot of damage to be on. But he does eventually fall. But the backline, it is collapsing right now as two members for the side of Perlas is knocked down right now. And the rest of the team is forced to retreat. Shelly is going to be able to deal a lot of damage to that mid lane right there. But they do lose the 𝐒𝐮𝐬. But they traded off with 2 lives for that side. So they're going to be able to start this Inferno Dragon quite fast, and I don't think they're going to be able to steal it just in time.
Yeah, 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is going to be backing away, but leaving TWT all alone. He has to use the Feather Storm to try to get back. The flash is not good, as he does still get taken down, as 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is able to just escape barely. The Sonic Wave has just been so on point from Lucia this entire game, and Perlas is going to be losing another. They were able to get the first dragon, but this dragon here is going to just feel so much more painful, as it is the Inferno Dragon. A lot more damage output is going to go to the side of Alpha here, as now they're losing pretty much every single team fight so far. Look at how farm the members of Alpha are, especially 𝐒𝐮𝐬 here. 10,000 net worth, super farm compared to TWT. 8.8k is 2.2k behind. Simple stuff.
Simple stuff right there. Again, that's only going to be a big factor when they get into these fights. They can really just put a stranglehold onto Perlas right there, trying to get a lot of money. So they're just going to try to shove these lanes in, going to make sure that they have to rotate very fast to stop the push right here. But it looks like it might be Lucia and Patutin trying to go for a kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬 yet again. They go for the jump. The jump is good. They burn the flash, the Proto Belt just to run away. But the flash came towards Patutin, but doesn't need any help. Going to be able to finish off 𝐒𝐮𝐬 yet again right there, and now they're getting the jump onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬. The Shockwave does land. It's only going to land on one, but he has to run away right there, and it is going to be the Glacial Fissure that is going to slow them down. Tries to get the knockup onto another, but the damage from 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is going to finish off the Galio right there. So really solid stuff coming in from the side of Alpha, as they are able to wipe 2 members off from the side of Perlas right there.
The same 2 members that we saw in that Dragon fight, and now not losing a single member, going to be able to set up a Debra, just baiting out the Baron attempt. Perlas, they do have a ward, but instead they're going to go for the catch instead onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬. Lucia is going to go into the back, trying to just peel the damage in, as Patutin will be dealing all that onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬. He's going to take him down, as Hachiwan has the back of the Feather Storm. It's not going to land with the root. That Shockwave going to land onto Tudo, and they're going to be able to take him now under the turret as well. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 just spawned, and it's going to get taken down. Alpha, they win another fight without losing a single member, and now this time are going to be able to get this Baron here pretty much uncontested. They do still have the ward for the side. Perlas, maybe RTK wants to go for the steal, as the Baron is going to drop down quite low, but again, not enough for the side of Perlas to get the steal, and Alpha just going to be able to get away with this 10,000 gold lead.
Yeah, look how low the Lulu is right there. Actually going a little bit further to try and get the recall. Does not want to get hit with Justice Punch or Winds of War right there. So gonna be able to recall. All 5 members now have this Baron buff, and they are doing such a good job of reining in the members of Perlas right here. Especially 𝐒𝐮𝐬. He hasn't been able to stay in a lot of these fights right there. So shutting him down preemptively and keeping a hold of that, doing really solid. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬 gonna be able to finish off the Runaan's Hurricane right there. So a lot of attack speed, a lot of crit coming in from her side, and the Executioner Culling just going to be able to stop a lot of heals for the side of Perlas right there. So really solid stuff coming in from this team right now, as they are just holding on to this gold lead and holding on to this lead in general, and it looks like they might just try to take this mid inhibitor turret right here.
Yeah, just one more fight they need to get, as Lucia is just going to be in the front line. They're going to try to chase down 𝐒𝐮𝐬. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 already taking a lot of damage from Kiza all alone. They're going to try to go in with the hero's entrance as Chinese does with the engage, but gonna get taken down. The 3-man knockups as well from Lulu with the overgrowth. They're gonna try to go in. Lucia is gonna have the Zonas, and this is gonna get melted here for the side of Perlas. They have no real way to defend it. Shigure all alone in the base. He's gonna be able to take down the Nexus here as Alpha are just gonna win this game so convincingly. Perlas, it is not their turn to get dominated here.
Yeah, really amazing stuff coming in from Alpha right there. They knew what to look out for. They banned the Garen early on onto Shigure. Then they made his life miserable in the top lane right there. Renekton got activated. The Kaisa had a field day in the bot lane and was able to just snowball and really be such a huge factor in the game. The Lulu out so good on either one of them, so the way they were stacked up, it was just really impossible for Perlas to try and take this game away from them.
Yeah, so Perlas here definitely, they do need to get that first pick to try to secure, I think, the lead seed here for this game. So let us take a look at the stats. Let us see who is the MVP. It will go to Kaisa here, 7-1-8, but again, the whole team from the side of Alpha has played this game super well. Patutin 6-2-6, just dominating Shigure in his lane. Shigure not having the best time. Chinese tried his best. He was the SVP for his team, but of course, just again, so well played coming from the side of Alpha. Very well done. 15k, 20,000 damage, but 28 for the side of Kaisa here.
Yeah, so really amazing stuff. Again, the Kaisa was such a huge factor right there. Every moment they're staying in that fight was just even more damage getting put on by the Kaisa right there. So made life terrible. And they had to get rid of Patutin in the fight because the ult from Renekton really hurt them. So the really good effort coming in from Alpha to just stop Perlas right there from taking the game, and it was just so well played. It was really good tactical precision in surgically removing Shigure from the game.
Yeah, Shigure just not having a great time in the top lane. Just Lucia doing a great job at keeping him at bay. That's getting all the ganks ready. Chinese, he was around in the top side for maybe the second kill there, but just not in time to get the re-kill, to get the support there. So let us take a look at the replays. Let us see how Alpha Pro were able to win this game super well.
Yeah, so let's take a look at it. Of course, I do feel like, yeah, this is going to be the first blood right there. They go under the tower, they go all in to try and take out Shigure right there. They do lose Lucia in the tower right here, but look at this bait. The apprehend is already used. Okay, no fear. Going to be able to go in. The kick is good. Going to be able to push him away, and Chiani's a little bit too late. And look at that. Every single time Shigure wants to just walk in and get his game started, it does not happen, and they prevent him from getting the stacks and prevent him from getting any momentum, and they were able to just control this fight that they tried to start right here. Even though they are going to lose one member right here, they traded off so well, as we see Lucia going to go back in yet again, gets the zip, going to be able to do a lot of damage, and Kaisa with the ult going to be a huge threat. Killer Instinct's going to be used, going to be able to finish them off, and a big misplay coming in from Hachi right there, really close to killing him off, but going to be able to finish him off with the auto attack and the Akitian Rain right there.
And RTK, it's just going to get chased down by Patutin here. He's trying to go for the last hit. Hachi really thought he got the kill with the flash frostbite, but just not enough as Patutin gonna just secure this one. Very nicely done. And Alpha, it looks so good for Perlas at the start, but losing those extra 2 kills, not good. And the Dragon Kick landing onto 4, just so clean. The Redemption actually doing a lot of damage as well, as now this is gonna get picked apart here for the side of Perlas. They lose 2 immediately, and Lucia here is gonna get engaged down by the side of Hachi1, but we do see Shigure trying to go in. He does get the kill, but he's gonna get taken out immediately. Just so much damage from Kiza right there, and RTK and Chen is trying to go for the re-engage, but the support coming in from Apple is just way too much. So this is gonna get the chase down. On the other side of the map, they do lose Patutin, but losing 3 in the top side is not a great trade here.
Yeah, so they are going to be able to really secure this one for on to Patutin right here. They are able to really finish off the job, but look at that. They managed to buy so much time. They do eventually lose the bot lane, but they already had first tower gold for the side of Alpha right there. And just look at that. Shigure can't afford to stay in the fight. The Kaisa, just so much damage. The ult immediately goes to Kaisa right there from the Lulu. Going to be able to keep him up, and even more damage is being laid on from the side of Patutin right there. Just so much damage on the table right there. Going to be able to finish off multiple members of the side side of Perlas right here. And even though they tried to go for a dragon take right here, they are going to be able to wipe the side of Perlas right here. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐸 gets caught out every single time Protobell. And then the flash kick just to put it back to Patutin, but he's still hiding behind the wall. It's like, I never mind, I can finish this off.
Yeah, they just put so much emphasis on getting Chinese down, but once Perlas, they tried to go for the kill, he's just gonna get taken down. As well. Look at how well 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸 just playing this game, just going in with the ultimate so aggressively. They do set up a mini death rush right there, and they just go in for the engage, just try to bait Perlas out into thinking they're going for the barrier, even though they did have a ward there, so they weren't trying to go for it, but Perlas, they still got caught in their own jungle as Heriot does draw the ultimate. That shockwave landing onto 2 was just icing on the cake for 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 to get taken down once again. And Alpha gonna be brought quite low here. Apple literally living on 1 HP, able to just barely survive right there. As Perlas is gonna go for the game ending push. He's gonna wipe. I mean, Alpha, you're gonna go for the game ending push. Gonna wipe them out. And Perlas only leaving 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 alone alive, but he just has to back off as he has to watch his base just demolished from the side of Alpha to take this game 1 in the grand finals here.
So yeah, really, really good stuff coming in from Alpha right there. Really dominant play, taking out 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 early, really making him a priority target, and getting the 𝐒𝐮𝐬 and Patutin activated right there was good stuff. But that's only going to be game 1 of the grand finals. We have so much more for you guys. It's going to be the first team to take 3 wins into their pocket that will seal them off as champions of the Summoners Odyssey right here. So we're going to be seeing a lot more games, and we're going to be waiting on both teams to get ready to jump into game number 2.
Yes, game number 2 here. Of course, there's best of 3 each team. I mean, for the side of Alpha, they do need 2 more wins. 2 more wins to actually get this grand finals win here. And of course, with that amazing game, they're going to be able to get a lot of momentum going into the next game. But it's all up to Perlas to try to cut the momentum to a full stop right there. As just super, that kind of game, going into that kind of game and actually coming back from that, if they're able to do it, we already know they're the best, man. They're the best.
Yeah, so we're just going to have to see exactly what they're going to pull out here. But Perlas, they've won the Summoners Odyssey multiple times. They're a very strong team. But Alpha Pro, the way they're playing it right now, they have their number, especially 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸's number. He hasn't been able to get activated at all in that last game. Especially early on, they traded lives, you know. They managed to take down 𝐿𝐿𝐶ia from the tower, you know, it's execution right there. But they managed to take the experience from killing on the 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸𝐸 early on right there. So it was still ultimately a better trade into Patutin's favor. And they just managed to snowball it. That was all they needed.
Yeah, just 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐸 not having the best of games. But, I mean, there could be just a very slight change, obviously, in the drafts, of course. We're probably going to see the side of Perlas get the first pick here to actually secure their high priority picks like the 𝐿𝐿𝐶. And it's taking away the 𝐿𝐿𝐶 from 𝐿𝐿𝐶ia. 𝐿𝐿𝐶ia has just been on a roll on the 𝐿𝐿𝐶 so far since yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It's just been a little bit too crazy right here. Somebody needs to stop this, man. As 𝐿𝐶ia is just ban him, I mean.
Just better off banning him.
Ban him,
I do want to see the other characters, the other junglers coming out of 𝐿𝐿𝐶ia. Of course, I believe we saw a Vi from him right there. There are so many strong junglers in this game. Of course, like when people don't want to go for the 𝐿𝐿𝐶 or the Vi, we also see Rengar right there because he's also pretty good in the game and just being able to really isolate certain members and just take them out really efficiently, you know, before a support can get in, before anybody else can get in. So maybe we might see that if they try to ban out the 𝐿𝐿𝐶. But honestly, I don't think the bans are going to be changing too much. But enough speculation. Let's get ready to go into the second game bans right here.
Oh, Perlas, they're not changing sides here, so they really want to get the second pick for their side. And Alpha Pro, they're gonna just go for the same bans 100%. But maybe Perlas this time might change it out. Maybe just decide they're gonna definitely try to ban out the �camille here. They're gonna ban out the Ziggs. And probably they might just ban out the 𝐿𝐿𝐶 outright. Because if they're gonna go for the Ziggs ban first, it could definitely just be a 𝐿𝐿𝐶 ban. They're gonna ban out Lulu here, so they're not feeling that it wasn't 𝐿𝐿𝐶ia's problem, it's Apple with his Lulu is the issue. So very interesting choice for the ban. And Alpha Pro, they do have one more ban, and they are trying to ban out the 𝐿𝐿𝐶.
I like it.
So leaving �camille open leaving Gragas open as well. Both teams are going to be able to get either one of those champions here. So it does look like Alpha Pro, they're probably going to go for the 𝐒𝐿𝐬.
Yeah, with the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 being open, the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 being open, just in terms of priority, the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is definitely gonna be the more important one to take out. And I understand the Lulu ban right there because we were talking about how the Kaisa got activated, how Patutin with the Renekton got activated right there, but it was really the Overgrowth ult right there that made them last a lot longer in the fight, and that made it a whole lot scarier for them to deal with right there. So again, really, really awesome stuff coming in from Apple. Really did really well in a lot of these fights, but let's see exactly what they're going to be picking right now. Again, these are going to be the bans. If we see any of these champions in the picks, Dio's going to get very angry.
Yeah, so let's see. It's going to have the first pick here. Please, let's go for the 𝐒𝐿𝐬. 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is going to be super strong. It forces Perlas to go for the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 because they don't want to give 𝐒𝐿𝐬 𝐒𝐿𝐬 up, but instead they're just going to be able to get the Gragas here. So Perlas, they're favoring the Gragas over the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 from Losung. And they're thinking about it. And TWT, of course, has played an amazing Kaisa that we saw as well, but they're really, really hesitating at this point. They're like, you know, like the Minecraft villager?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they are going to be able to get the Gragas for their side. And Alpha Pro, they still can go for the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 if they wanted to. 𝐒𝐿𝐬 𝐒𝐿𝐬, we haven't seen it in a long time.
Have not seen it in quite a bit, but it's,
go for it.
But yeah, they're gonna switch it up. Patutin is actually going like, you know, let me pick it out right now. I want a Renekton. So he looks like he is gonna try to seal that off right now. But yeah, look at that. They're just re-emphasizing the bans right there. Just want to make sure that's not gonna go away. And Hachiwan immediately gonna try to hover over the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 right now. And it does, okay, they're gonna go with this comp. I do like the idea of it though.
Oh, going for the 𝐿𝐼𝐻 in a Braum comp? So they are gonna get Hachiwans on the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 here. 𝐒𝐿𝐬 is gonna be quite strong. I mean, he does play his mean 𝐒𝐿𝐬 as well. And Alpha Pro, they're gonna be able to get the Orianna. It looks like Kiza just loves to play the Orianna in these games. He has been shown to be quite effective here, and they're gonna get the Ezreal as well. So Ezreal Braum, we've seen this lane many times. They're super solid, and of course the last pick does go to Shigure. He doesn't have the Garen to go for. He's considering about going to Darius once again, but of course this time doesn't have to deal with the Lee Sin anymore. So he is thinking about it, but still waiting, and it is gonna be a Wukong top for Shigure as it hit. We have not really seen this that much here in Summoner's Odyssey, and this is a very good pick as well, especially with the team fight that Wukong can bring and just a lot of damage, especially being played towards the top side here. So I like the picks. Perlas, they're switching it up. They're going a totally different direction. They're gonna have a lot of team fight, a lot of damage, and Alpha Pro, they're gonna have a lot of catch with the Hextech Ultimatum. So interesting to see how this game will go.
Yeah, so I kind of like the idea coming in from the side of Perlas. They're going to be able to use the 𝐒𝐿𝐬 ult on top of maybe the 𝐿𝐼𝐻 jumping in, or maybe on top of the Wukong getting in the middle of the fight. So that is probably what the combo is going to be looking at right here. So I like the pick coming in from Perlas right now, and I hope they can really try to turn things around right here because they've been really preemptively shutting down Shigure right now. I'm not too sure where the lane priority is going to be switching up a little bit for the side of Alpha Pro. But I do like what their comps are really suggesting right there. They got a game plan. I just want to see it through, man.
Yes, I just want to see it through as we are going to get into the game very soon as well. So still do support your teams. We do see a lot already. Hashtag Perlas win here. So if you want to support your teams, do put that hashtag in the comments. If you want Alpha to win, put hashtag Alpha Pro win. Show your support to your teams, and let us get into the games here. Game 2 of the Grand Finals. Alpha Pro are gonna be on the blue side once again, and Perlas are gonna be picking the red side once again here, but just going with a different draft.
Yeah, so a little bit of a change up right there. It did look like Lucia might wanted to look in the mid-river right there, just checking whether they're going to go for an in-fade, but going to go straight away for the recall and just going straight into the red side right there. Going to get that buff right away. And the first dragon of this game is going to be the Infernal Dragon right now. So at the 4-minute mark, that is definitely going to be a big fight for all of these players to get into right there. So going to have to keep a close eye on how that is all going to go down right there. And it looks like is going to be a preemptive ward down in the river to prevent any more nonsense from happening from the previous game where they're going to just try to get a jump onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 again. But look at this, Patutin already putting on the pain to 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 right there. They're both at half health, and it looks like they're going to go for the foot right now.
Yeah, so again, not going to be able to see a gank probably around 2 minutes in for both of these junglers, especially from the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬. He is going to be quite patient, especially playing the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 here. As Alpha, of course, we do have 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA this time playing the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬. He's probably going to be waiting for the level 5 to get the Hextech Ultimatum to get a nice clean gank onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 probably, because of course they are just focusing a lot of their attention towards the top side. They really want to secure Patutin in his lane as much as he can, but again, I mean, if 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is able to get the farm, we do know that Wukong does a lot of damage, especially if you go like a full lethality build. Just going with the Black Cleaver, lethality just super strong as well. So they don't want to just give 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 this early lead as well. Already you see the rotations coming from 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA towards the top side here.
Yeah, so gonna have to see exactly what they're gonna be doing. And it looks like the Krugs are gonna be taken for the side on the top lane right now, trying to get a little bit of extra cash money. And it looks like the return is gonna be happening right there. Cherionese is also gonna be able to take the Krugs right now, but the but the Essence Shift is gonna be able to get away from that. Gonna be trying to avoid a fight right there. They don't have all the things they want to be able to pick this off right now. There are only 2 members down into the bot lane at this moment. 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA is already in the enemy jungle right here, and it looks like they're just gonna try to and rotate off right now from the side, from the top side at least. But it does seem like with this, how the bottom lane is going, it is going to be a little bit tricky for them to get a lot of priority in this lane for the side of Alpha right now, because they're doing a good job at really reining in the Ezreal right here just by keeping him slightly out of range with the aggression with the Akitian Rain right there. But okay, good shield going to be popping up right there, just stopping additional pokes from landing onto the Ezreal right there.
And 𝐒𝐿𝐿𝐶IA is going to be trying to just get as much farm as he can. He just wants to be able to one-shot when he goes for that very first roam that he's going for. So far, both of the junglers of this whole game not going to be making any roams. You're going to see an early reset as well. Coming from 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, he's going to pick up the items for his side. So probably going for a Duskblade first item here is going to be quite strong, going to deal a lot of damage, a lot of lethality coming from his side. But again, we do just see just no action so far. No teams, they want to just give up a free kill here. As 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 this time, he's not going to get roam as much. Good for him.
Yeah, so they're going to keep a close handle on things over in the top. Of course, it's always going to be warded right there, just making sure that they're not going to be able to get any more vision. Probably just trying to stop the fights coming in from the top right there, just making sure that they won't be able to get caught off guard right there. But 20 seconds until the Infernal Dragon pops up, and it does look like vision is going down for either team right here. But 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA is getting the game started onto the Orianna right there, has a shockwave right there. 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA is going to step in and try to get the follow-up right there. The Galley ult is going to be good, but the ult coming in, the Glacial Fish are going to be able to finish off the job right there. So down goes the 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA right there. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is going to be out of the picture. The flash does go down. 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA is going to be very low on health. Has to disengage right here. But of course, it is going to be the, oh my goodness, the follow-up coming in from the rest of the team is going to be good. And now they're forcing them off position. But the Kai'Sa is at the back, ready to do a whole bunch of damage right there. The slow is going to go down. And one more hit until the stun. They're going to just disengage right here. So the Scuttle is going to be taken for the side of Perlas right now. And it looks like they might just try to go for the Dragon with the space created right there, even though they got picked off early on.
Yeah, but Alpha, they should be just in time to try to contest it. There is no shockwave coming from their side, but now the Dragon's going to be so low, they're not going to be able to get it, as 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is just going to be in the front line. He does use the Cyclone quite early on to stop Patutin from going in. Patutin instead is just going to go onto ROTK. ROTK is going to get taken down right there. So immediately now Alpha, they don't care that the Infernal Dragon is going to be taken down. They're going to try to get a split tower here. So it is going to be some trade. So they didn't even have to lose a single member the entire time. Again, Kiza was just so low right there, but I spoke too soon as TWT secures the kill onto 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA in the bottom side. Nice kill coming from them, especially just getting the Infernal Dragon here.
Yeah, so going to be able to get the Infernal Dragon, they lost a member right there, but they're going to be able to equalize that out. But Alpha still has a decent life, lead right here. But oh my goodness, they almost got the pick off right there. But the misplay right there, I don't know why he wanted to do the shockwave onto the Renekton right there, but going to be able to finish off. Oh no, but it doesn't actually hit. The shock is not going to be able to land right there. The ball's not going to be able to go down, but the casket is good, going to be able to get the pick up onto the Orianna. So a little bit of a misplay coming in right there. Now they're going to be able even able to even out the kills 2-2 right here. And 𝐿𝐶𝐸, he is around the top lane right now, but not going to be able to really protect this tower. So they are just going to try to siege up the bot tower right now. But 𝐒𝐮𝐬, he's doing his best to defend this right now from the onslaught of the two right here in the bot lane right now.
Yeah, finally able to get the top turret Perlas, and they're going to group up for this incoming Rift Herald as well. It's going to be spawning very soon as Alpha. They're still trying to get that bottom turret, but with 𝐒𝐮𝐬 all alone, was able to stall that out for quite some time, so bought a lot of time, and Perlas are going to have a lot of free space as well to get the Rift Herald if they want to here. But finally, able to secure the bottom side turret, able to get that slight goal lead, but it's goal lead, it's still not that much as Perlas now they're going to be able to get the Rift Herald for themselves. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is on the top side, he is trying to run away from Pantadine. Pantadine is quite scary, and finally, with the Rift Herald, we're going to put some pressure towards the mid lane, especially when they have a great small mid wave being pushed in. The taunt is going to land onto the side of the Brahmir. Especially landing onto 2, and the drop rush actually going to land onto 4 as Jenny is taking a little bit too much damage, and for us, they're a little bit too caught out in the front, and they get taken down, losing 3 immediately. A little bit an overextension coming from their side, and Alpha, they capitalize and they get 3 quick kills, and with this they're able to just go for Moria. Look at how aggressive they're going on RTK. He has to flash away 𝐒𝐮𝐬, just trying to go to buy some time. He doesn't have the ultimate to try to go in. Pantadine going to be able to get the stun with the ultimate, trying to just keep them away from the tier 2. Pantadine just quite tanky in this fight as he's able to kite away the taunt. As Pantadine going to be so low, but still going to be alive here. No damage for the side as he's going to get the stun, and TWT able to get the kill. So Alpha, at least they do lose 1 member right there as Perlas are able to catch Pantadine a little bit too forward.
Right there, so really solid stuff coming in from Alpha. They are able to take a little bit more kills than the side of Perlas right there, going to be able to even things out. But the Rift Herald, it is going to be dropped in the mid lane right here, and it is going to be taken down at just 1 single push right here, but they're not going to be able to kill it out just in time though. It is going to just be barely alive right there. 13 health onto that tower. Any little thing could break that down right now, so going to have to keep a close eye on that, of course. But they're going to, with that tower, they only even out the tower lead that Alpha has, but they still have roughly 2k gold lead over the side of Perlas right here. So it is going to still be a little bit of a deficit for Perlas, but they're not completely down and out of it. It is still a fairly even game in this moment in time.
Yeah, but Alpha, of course, they do, as you see, 1,500 here, and Pantadine is going to be quite strong as well. He doesn't seem too scared of fighting 𝐒𝐮𝐬. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 looks like he's going for a tankier build. He does have the Sunfire Aegis as well, so he is just trying to just go for the front line for his team, as we do see as well. A round of ages completed, gonna go for the Revenants. Next item for ROTK is gonna feel quite strong as they're gonna, plus Ark is gonna group up for this Mountain Dragon here as Alpha just gonna be in the area as well. They're always playing for the reactions, they're just not trying to engage the Dragon first. They want to go for the fights during the time that Perlas are going to try to fight for it. 𝐶𝐻𝐬 is going to go for a flank, tries to maybe get a pick off onto 1 as he's going to try to keep Pantadine down, taking a lot of damage. Pantadine just trying to dash away. He does have the ultimate though, but he also has the flash, but now his team is here. 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is not going to be able to get a nice knockout, but they do able to take down 𝐿𝐶𝐸. However, and 𝐶𝐻𝐬 solo able to get the Mountain Dragon. So Pantadine rejoins the fight, but already solo gets deleted by 𝐶𝐻𝐬, and Perlas, they are fighting right back, getting 2 kills here.
Yeah, so it was a little bit rough for the side of Alpha right there. They kind of fought a bit sloppy around that side. The Shockwave was not able to land onto any members of the side of Perlas right there. So it was really rough for them. And now Perlas, they're going to be able to take this gold lead away from the hands of Alpha here, even though it is roughly at about 1k gold lead right now. So kind of tough to handle here. But Perlas, they're going to be trying to take this game away from Alpha right there. But they can't afford any more misplays from the kind of 𝐶𝐻𝐬 right here, because he's just been missing a lot of these good shockwaves right now.
And they're going for a fight towards the top side as well. They are just trying to catch Pantadine once again, and they do get the kill onto Pantadine as well. Great pick off with Hachiwan and 𝐶𝐻𝐬 right there. Perlas are just able to get pick off after pick off and trying to get some control towards the Baron as well. Alpha, do they know this is happening? They're just trying to get 𝐒𝐿𝐲 out. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is all the way to the other side, so Alpha, they don't know the Baron is being taken by the side. 𝐵𝑟LAS are going to bring it down so quickly at that, so Alpha are going to get caught off guard. Two-shot barrage almost gets the steal, but that's the good smite from 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is able to just secure it right there, and Alpha are just going to be able to try to push these lanes down with the Baron buff. A great pickup coming from 𝐵𝑟LAS here.
Yeah, it looked really scary right there. I saw the rush coming. I saw the ult coming in from Ezreal. It's just like, wait a second, that's actually decently timed right there. It might just take it, but no, Smite's going to be able to finish that off, and it looks like Alpha, they're not. Nobody's completely down and out of this. This is still quite even overall in this game right here. So gonna have to see exactly how they're going to react. Again, Alpha, they've been losing these objectives to 𝐵𝑟LAS right here, but they've just been trying to get kills to equalize that out, but it didn't work out over the fight of the Mountain Dragon right there. And now the members of 𝐵𝑟LAS right there, they're gonna be very dangerous to handle right here. As we do see, the Baron buff is gonna be able to take down multiple towers at this instance. Now they got the bot tower down, and they're gonna have to they're gonna have to take a close look out for it. But it looks like, oh my goodness, the jump on Lucia, they're gonna be able to pick him out right there, but the flash is good. The tactical sweep does land, the shockwave does only land on one, but the glacial fissure does land in the back line right there. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is gonna be able to get a lot of health back with the lifesteal right there, and they're gonna be able to finish off Lucia. The casket is going to be able to let Ezreal to this, this place right there. Not going to be able to get the kill though, but they are still trying to get a lot of poke damage in. But with those kills, they're going to be able to take the bot tower right now. So 𝐵𝑟LAS right here, they're going to be looking really strong, and they might just try to get another tower maybe in a different lane right there, as a lot of the members, they're actually going to be put onto really low health from the Ezreal right there.
Yeah, RTK is just going to be on the bottom side trying to buff up the Baron minutes as you predicted, 𝐷𝑟.Fierce. They're going to go for the mid lane here as well. Alpha, they can't really be so aggressive. They're gonna finally try to go in, Patati just being a little bit aggressive. Not gonna go for the stun onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲 as 𝐵𝑟LAS. They are fighting super strong this game, especially 𝐒𝐿𝐲 just getting the nice pick up onto Lucia, using the scanner to spot out anyone in the brush and getting the jump onto Lucia, deleting him from the fight so early on. No Hextech ultimatum for you in this game. So 𝐵𝑟LAS right now, they're looking super strong. The Baron buff is going to be wearing out quite soon, and the Ocean Dragon is going to be spawning soon as well. So Alpha, they're looking to try to go for it, as they're going to try to get some vision around the pit, but of course it's going to be so difficult. All these ultimates, all these shockwaves from 𝐒𝐿𝐲 have not been that good. It's only landing on one and not really stopping the real issue that is 𝐒𝐿𝐲 here.
Yeah, and they've been really capitalizing off these little errors coming in from 𝐒𝐿𝐲 right there. So he's going to have to step up his game and try to stop them right there. But it looks like it is going to be the side of 𝐵𝑟LAS that do try to take the Ocean Dragon right now. Meanwhile, a split push is happening. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is going to be pushing onto the top lane right there. And the Ocean Dragon pretty much goes without any contest right there. So really heartbreaking. But now that's 3 dragons in the side of 𝐵𝑟LAS right there. And the Elder Dragon is going to be the Cloud Dragon right there. Hextech ultimatum though is going to let the shockwave fall up. Is going to be good. And they're just going to be able to delete the 𝐒𝐿𝐲 right there. But look at that, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 goes for the teleport, tries to run away right now, but gonna get hit with a tactical sweep. But the Galio ult is gonna come in, gonna be knocking out the 2 members right there. The damage is good coming in from TWT as he is hiding behind the wall at the sidelines right there. So gonna be able to hide behind, but the stun is gonna be good on the Galio. He's gonna be really low on health. The ring is gonna be able to land, but is he gonna be able to get more damage? The Orianna is trying to get in, but they are just hiding them really well, forcing them to fight in 2 separate directions right there. But Patutin is gonna help get the kill onto another right there, so evening things out. But it is still 𝐵𝑟LAS. Oh my goodness, the stun is going to be good. The Ezreal ult is going to land, and they're going to be able to take out 𝐒𝐿𝐲 right there. So they are going to be able to take down the mid tower right there.
Yeah, and Alpha just fighting back super strong, catching 𝐵𝑟LAS off guard. And I know you're about to say 𝐵𝑟LAS is still at the goal lead, but losing a fight like that, and when you're up in the goal lead, it doesn't matter here. As per Alpha, they're still in the game 100%, especially winning a fight like that, catching out very key members like 𝐒𝐿𝐲 and like ROTK. TWT was trying to get some damage onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲 just able to just run away with the base rush. As right now Alpha, they are looking to try to fight back. They're not going to give this game up, letting down Lucia with the great initiation again with the Hextech ultimatum, trying to catch them out. It's just super good so far for the side of Alpha and 𝐵𝑟LAS. They cannot afford to make another mistake here. One more mistake could just even out the goal lead, and not just that, the Baron could just easily be taken as well for the side of Alpha, as right now they are setting up a death brush. Hachiwan is going to be spotted out by the ward here. They are just going to get the red buff. They probably know as well, as Perlas are going to be catching them out through the ward where they do spot out Chinese here. So right now it does look like Apple is going to get de-engaged with the nice concentration on to Hachiwan. They're going to just delete Chinese off the fight. They already take down 2, not losing a single member yet. TWE does have the Zone, he doesn't have the flash. He's going to be able to get taken down as an Alpha. They're evening out this game. 𝐒𝐿 was not in the fight. He doesn't have the Cyclone to actually get the team fights in and out. Alpha just going to be able to get the Baron here.
Yeah, so with that, they're going to be able to seal the deal onto this Baron right there. No jungler to be worried about, no smite to have the 50-50 disc right here. But RTK, he is on the way, but we did see the casket was used to try and disengage into the fight earlier on, but the flash into the Cyclone going to be able to land for 𝐒𝐿. He is going to be able to clean up right there. The rest of the members, they're on super low health. 𝐒𝐿 is going to be looking to try and get a triple kill right there, but 𝐒𝐿 is going to be able to clean them up, and that is it. That is going to be the ace, but with that, the members are too low to try and take the Baron right there, but a really solid team fight. They're going to be able to wipe the members of Perlas right there. So they're bringing this back to them. Of course, the gold lead is still in favor of Perlas right now, and it's still anybody's game. But the way Alpha are playing right there, they're catching them really off guard, and they can't afford to do that much longer. They're catching Chinese off guard, and they're really putting the pain onto him, so they can't. So they don't have to worry about trying to protect their back line right now. So really good call coming in from Alpha right there.
And Perlas, of course, barely able to stop the Baron take. That is going to be a win in their favor, but of course getting wiped like that again. Alpha are just so clean with his team fights, able to survive with a sliver of health. The shields coming from the side of 𝐒𝐿 are just very good, able to save Ezreal here from the side of 𝐒𝐿 to get that last hit. So again, Chinese is going to be on the very aggressive, trying to hide over the brush. He is quite farm, but of course, look at all the members. They're catching up. Pentateam is going to be quite farmed as well, as we do see Chinese trying to go for a pickup onto Pentateam, but he is going to be able to escape. And now the Elder Dragon is going to spawn too. This is not going to look good for either of these teams if the Elder Dragon gets taken away by the other side. So Perlas, of course, are going to be starting it. It looks like Alpha actually going to be starting up the Dragon here, as Alpha, they are already in the pitch. 𝐒𝐿 all alone in the top side, trying to go for the split push. He probably has TP to try to go for the fight. He will TP in, as they're dealing a lot of damage to RTK as well, using the hero's entrance very preemptively to stop the engage. But the Alpha already dropping down the Elder to be very low. 𝐒𝐿 tries to go in for the engage, and look at the front line. Pentateam does have the GA to just buy a lot of time. The Dragon's still alive, though super low. One more hit, and Perlas, they're able to get the Dragon, however, but are they able to win the fight? Pentateam gonna go in, he's gonna get taken down. Only 2 left for either side here, as it looks like he's not gonna try to get a kill onto TWT with the Elder, able to get the damage done, and he's able to get taken down as well, leaving Ezreal all alone. But the Elder is kinda strong, and Perlas, even though they did barely lose out in that fight, they didn't even lose out in the fight, even in the fight here, they're still able to get the Elder just barely, so that it's gonna be quite good for them going into this late game.
Yeah, so even though like it was Alpha that did come out on top just in terms of the kills right there, they did actually even it out completely. It's not really in their favor, sorry, just as you said. But as things going right now, that is all the dragons that is possible in this game right there, going into the pocket of Perlas right now. And all that damage coming in is just going to be really terrifying to deal with right now. So they're going to have to really be careful in the next fight. And Alpha, no matter how good they fight, there's just so much damage onto the table of Perlas right there to deal with right here. So they're going to have to really isolate the problem and take them out one by one to be able to take this away from them. But whether they can do that or not is going to be a whole different question, as it looks like the Baron is going to be in the sights of Alpha to take right here.
Yeah, this Baron is just going to be their only win condition here for their team, as the CI is in the front lines. Maybe tries to get a pick off on one member or two from the side of Perlas, as Chinese is just going to be just trying to deny a lot of information right there, as Lucia just being super aggressive, and Chinese actually has the respect that as well, so he can't just go in, he can't just get taken down by Lucia. He has a lot of the damage coming from the side of Perlas, but Perlas, as we said, it's just super strong with the Elder right there. They have all the dragons, so the Elder is going to stack even more. They're going to try to go in, deal a lot of damage, but the Castle is actually going to be pushing them back there, as TWT is going to be able to take down Ezreal immediately. Chen is going to be able to get taken down, but the damage from the side of Perlas is just way too much with the Elder right there, leaving only 2 alive. But to be trying his best to get one more kill, but not even able to get the last last hit onto ROTK, only Lucia alive as it was able to take down 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐸𝐴, but Perlas are looking super good to try to go. They are just catching out Lucia. Lucia with the Elder is going to get taken down, and Perlas are going to be able to win this game here from the looks of it. No one left alive. The death time is a little bit too long, and there is no backdoor protection as well. Perlas come back super strong. It was a close game, and they tie this up 1-1. Gonna go with the Kumbayas here.
Yeah, so they're doing the Kumbaya. They're dancing around the next to we even see the flash coming in right there. So really solid stuff coming in from Perlas. They were able to really pace the game in their favor. They were able to take every single objective to them, and they did a solid job in securing game number 2, which means it's 1-1. And it's still going to be the first team who gets those 3 wins in total to take the championship.
Yes, so great adaptation actually coming from the side of Perlas to be able to tie that up 1-1. They had an amazing start, especially going to the mid game, but they did just fall a little bit flat towards the late game, just giving up 2 big team fights. But I do think that one play that still kept them in the game was the fact that they were able to stop their Baron take from Alpha. Just even though they lost every member, stopping that Baron was everything right there. So let us take a look at the stats here. Let us see who was the MVP. It was going to be TWT. It's probably about the damage. You can see from the badge there. A lot of damage, a lot of tower damage, a lot of gold as well. As if he does go to Kiza, he was able to get a great shockwaves towards the late game. Patuni as well, really trying his best, but just getting kited non-stop by the members of Perlas. Just definitely very annoying to deal with as well, as you can see. Oh, it's not even the most damage. The most damage does go to Ezreal here. 34,000. TWT is 26,000 right there. So 8,000 difference. But as you like Perlas, they have such a great balance of the damage. 24, 26, and 24 also.
Yeah, so they did a solid job. You know, they actually really picked their targets very carefully for their side. Alpha, they did have really good engages. They were able to really carry on the fights, but unfortunately, it was of course Perlas that actually managed to scale up much better into the part of the game. So really awesome stuff when we finished up game 2 right there. But we're going to be going into even more games in this grand finals right here, with the scores being drawn 1-1.
So we are back to best of 3s. So it is just going to be very similar. So basically both these teams, they need 2 more games to win the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey here. Perlas are able to just tie it up with a great adaptation, but with a very unique draft, I must say.
Yeah.
Especially just going for the Kha'Zix once again. And 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴 has been working on the Kha'Zix like you go work out at the gyms, you know. I don't know what's a good metaphor for that. I just say working and then I say working out.
It shows for sure though. He's been putting work in the lab. Wrong game. He's been putting a lot of work in the game.
No, lab is
I
see lab there. It's like every term as well.
Okay. But let's take a look at the replays of game 2 of the grand finals here. So let's take a look to see exactly how everything went down.
Yeah, so already this 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴 is trying to get the kill onto Kiza, but that shockwave just bought so much time, and the heals as well, so clutch from Apple, able to just save Kiza's life, and they instead take down 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴's here as well. But the shockwave here gonna completely whiff, but they're still trying to chase down 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴. 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴 just trying to run away. He's just trying to get the hoppity hops as Kiza. One more hit, one more attack. Nope, he's not gonna be able to get it, as Kiza is gonna be able to get chased down with a nice casket right there.
Yeah, and this engage over here was actually really rough for the side of Perlas right there. They're overextended. 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐴 gets picked out immediately. Lucia comes in, gets the Hexa ultimatum under his own tower, so the tower is going to be able to help a lot with the damage right there. Flash gets the precision strike to be able to land right there with the true damage, so really solid stuff. And they're able to take out this mid tower with this push right here, and catches them trying to double dip, trying to get even more kills right there. But with the way the team is formed up, they're going to poke them in before they can try to eliminate even more of the members of the team.
Yeah, and Patuni here getting caught out. This is not able to tank out a little bit. He has to just try to run away as Apple does go in with the Glacier Vision. Only lands onto one, which is TWT inside the pit. So actually completely whiffing on every other member, and Perlas was still able to get the Dragon here, and Alpha are just falling apart. And Perlas able to sneak this Baron out under Alpha's nose, and Sugar trying to go in onto 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA. 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA just trying to run away, and here the nice scanner play from Chen is able to catch out 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA here, and the shockwave only landing onto one was just not enough as they lose 2 in total, I believe, with a nice cascade as well, taking down Apple as Perlas were looking so dominant here.
Yeah, so there we have another good pickoff right here coming in from Alpha. They see the teleport. They know that Chain Ace is going to come around there, go straight away from the teleport into the tornado. Going to be Cyclone, sorry, going to be able to get the knock up right there. The Galio ult is going to be good, just trying to stop the advance right there. But the pickoffs are going to be really, really strong. They managed to get 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA right there, but the rest of the team, they are just trying to run. But Patu team comes in from the flank right there, going to be trying to get another kill right here. But they focus on ROTK, managing to finish the deal off with him right here. And Shigure, he's going to be able to just try to go in, but the stun is going to be good before he can even clone away, and they get the pick off onto another right there.
And here trying to go for a nice play. Alpha, they just get the jump onto Perlas, taking down Shinies, taking down Hachiwan as well, and able to be just barely able to take down TWT. He was just having the Zhonya's, able to get the stasis as well. And here, this is Perlas. They were basically making a game-winning play. Even though they lost the fight, they stopped the Baron attempt, even though they got ace at this point, but it was all they needed to buy a lot of time for them to get back. And this dragon fight as well, just super close. The dragon was somehow being attacked, but I don't know who was keep attacking the dragon as it's getting lower and lower. Patuti was being the frontline, trying to stop as much damage as he can, and Shini's just deletes the dragon and takes it for himself, as now they are just going to be able to wipe them here as Kiza tries to go for the last hit of the TWT, but the lifesteal and the Elder buff going to be too strong for TWT, and Ezreal able to get the last hit as well, leaving only one member left right here. It's just going to be way too strong for Perlas, especially with the Elder buff, especially with all the dragon buffs here. Alpha are not going to be able to survive this.
Yeah, so the onslaught going to be very solid right there. Going to be able to kill every single member except 𝐿𝐿𝐶IA. He does hang back. He tries to get the teleport right there, but he sees ROTK is very low. Thought, maybe I'll start the recall, get the kill right there, but it does bite him in the end. And with that, they're able to finish off all the members and take out the Nexus with a little bit of a kumbaya at the end of the day.
Yeah, just a nice celebration for Perlas, but you have to be careful, man. You don't celebrate too early, lah.
Yeah.
There's still 2 games to go for all these teams, so they need 2 more wins to win the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey here. So it's going to be back to a best of 3, as right now they are tied up 1-1, and Perlas, they should be on a great momentum here. But in the meantime, before we get into the game 3, we are going to go into a short break. So these players have to rest their phones. So we'll be right back. Do not go anywhere, and we'll see you soon.
At Heriot University, we're all too aware of the pressures that young people today are facing. The pandemic has certainly added to the usual stresses of being a teenager. The lack of healthy social interaction with friends, disruption of school schedules, and working from home are just some of the experiences that can exacerbate the usual exam stress. We also recognise parental expectations of academic performance. Thinking about the next steps after school, the uncertainty of the job market might make it more difficult to work out what are the right university courses to enrol in. And some students might even be thinking about delaying a university education or not pursuing one at all. We recognise that to help young people, parents play an increasingly important supportive role during this time, even if understandably they're suffering uncertainties of their own. This is why Heriot University Malaysia is proud to launch our Start Smart programme for parents and for students studying for SPM, STPM, IGCSE and A-level exams. My name is Deborah and I'm Professor of Positive Psychology and Head of the Psychology Department on our Malaysia campus. To design this programme, I've worked closely with my colleagues. Jasmine Lowe has led the establishment of a number of student development programmes at foundation and undergraduate level. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 is a practicing positive psychologist with more than 30 years professional coaching experience. Our 3-week programme is carefully designed to prepare students and parents for making positive choices together about the next steps after school. Groups are limited to just 10 students, so there's lots of interaction and discussion, as well as personalised support from one of our experienced coaches who will guide you throughout. Our programme offers 3 workshops framed around discover, dream and design. Our first workshop sets the scene for discovery, and interactive activities will promote effective communication between parents and students. Our second workshop gives space to dream. Our coach will guide students to align that dream with what they enjoy doing and what they're good at. Our third workshop designs the next steps to reach that dream. To help, our coach will share some tried and tested study skills and other practical tips. The Start Smart programme we're offering at Heriot University Malaysia is not just unique for Malaysia, but it's unique to the global university sector. Whatever the anxieties, remember this programme is carefully designed by expert psychologists to help students to help themselves. Work with us, and together we can turn those negative pressures into positive energy to succeed. To register, please go to our website.
The reason I chose Heriot is because of its diverse culture and the eminent faculty present over there. So altogether it was a wonderful experience, and I highly recommend you to pursue your studies at Heriot.
I chose Heriot to study at because it's a multicultural university with a lot of diverse backgrounds. Having lived in over 6 countries, I thought it would be a great environment to learn about different cultures, meet new people from different social lives, social backgrounds, which I might have not had the opportunity before. In addition to its global network, which I hoped would allow me to expand my own network and potentially give me a good platform for my future.
One of my teachers back in school did their masters here, and they highly recommended it to me, saying like it's one of the best universities in Edinburgh to come to do business with, because he knew I was interested in it. It was one of my best subjects, so he told me to come here for it. I couldn't agree more with his decision, because I've loved every moment being here.
So I chose Heriot because of the campus. When you go to the right place, you kind of get that feeling. And I got that feeling when I went to Heriot, especially meeting the people there. They were so passionate about what they do and so welcoming and so open to talking about why they chose to go there, why they like economics. The course at Heriot was very different to the other unis that I had went to, because at Heriot they really focus on the application of the skills that you learn and how you apply that theory to the wider world and how you would use that.
Another reason is the industry placement option that Heriot provided, because it has a lot of ties with the industry, allowing students to choose their profession or choose an experience that they want in whichever field that they would like. This was one of the best decisions that I had while coming from my master's.
I have applied to probably over 30 schools across the United Kingdom and the US, and I got into almost all of them, but a big problem was price. And then Heriot offered me a fairly low tuition, and it was in a different country across the world, and I just thought it would be a fantastic opportunity to learn about other people. So I thought just getting different insights were like a massive influence on what made me want to come to Heriot.
One of my favorite things in Heriot University was that it had students from all over the world, which gave me the opportunity to meet new people with different cultures and exchange ideas and opinions for different topics, which involved me as a person.
And
I can't see my other hand.
Huh? And we're back.
We're back.
In Summer's Odyssey.
After this, but they only see this. My thumb is peeking out a bit. And as you said, what are we?
We're back. We are back.
So we are back with some grand finals for Warriors Summoners Odyssey here. My name is Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
But this tournament is brought to you by IRL Asia and our partners HOMIEE and SKOB Solutions.
Right, and we also have two more partners today. We have Heriot Universities and realme right there. So we also have one sponsor, Inch Theory.
Yes, so that is going to be the partners and sponsors for the tournament here. And of course, we are back with the grand finals. So let's take a quick reminder of who is in the grand finals.
Yeah, so let's see the bracket and the score recap right here. Of course, it's going to be Alpha Pro 1 versus Perlas Silangan. They also have 1 point right there. So in game 2, they were able to draw it out even right now. So this is actually going to be game 3 of the grand finals here. It is still going to be the first one to get a total of 3 wins in this game.
Yes, so of course, 2 more wins for either of these teams. They need to try to go for it. Of course, ideally, you want to go for 3-1 for either one, but sometimes it doesn't work like that. Sometimes, like on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, that was
3-2. It's really close, and the last game was really close as well. As it really just took one mistake from the other team to actually just take the game away. As right now, we are going to get into the game 3 here. So whoever wins this game still haven't win the tournament. They still need to win 1 more.
Yes, so gonna have to win 1 more on top of that if they want to take the championship, if they want to take that first place in the Summoners Odyssey. So again, the teams, they're coming back from their break. You know, they want to cool down their phone. They want to rethink their plan right there. The draft was very interesting. A lot of respect bans. They didn't want to deal with the Lulu on one side. They don't want to deal with 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 on the other. But really good adaptation coming in from Perlas right there. They were able to really put a hold onto a lot of the plans that Alpha had, and were able to really try to pace the game their way. Although Alpha, they did have some really good fights, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, he had a little shaky things with the shockwave. It didn't exactly go where he planned it to go, and he was only able to land maybe like a 2 or 3 man shockwave at most. The majority of it though, a single shockwave, going to be on 1 person only.
Yes, so of course, we are still going to get into the game. I do think they're going to go for the Lulu ban once again.
Oh yeah.
The Lulu ban is going to be quite good, as Apple has been so strong on the Lulu. It's just been so annoying to deal with as well. The overgrowth, the healing, the shieldings, the Pixie going to be a little bit too annoying to deal with. So it's definitely going to be a Lulu ban, and I do think, of course, this time, Alpha Pro, they do have the choice to switch sides here. It does seem like 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, the side of Perlas here, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 and their friends, just going to be quite comfortable on the red side. So I'm not really too sure if Alpha, they want to switch sides here. So especially switching sides, there is going to be pluses and minuses. Plus, the plus is you get 2 picks. The negatives is you get you have to give up the first priority pick here.
Yeah, so they've been very comfortable in giving away the 𝐒𝐲𝐬, giving away a Gragas pick to the side of Alpha. And I feel like I like what Perlas does. They wait to see what sort of comp you want to go for, and they either preemptively try to stop it right there and counter it with their sort of ideas for their own picks, and really try to shut your game down even right before the game starts, which is during the pick phase right there. But the bans have been very, very interesting. A lot of respect bans coming in for players like Apple, players like 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, and Lucia. I think it was actually Alpha that decided to ban the Lee Sin. If they couldn't get the Lee Sin, they didn't want the other team to get the Lee Sin.
They were the one they had the first pick though.
Yeah, they had the first pick
because they really wanted to go for the 𝐒𝐲𝐬. So they didn't want to give up the Lee Sin as well, and it's a great choice. But again, they still had the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬. That was really the X factor for the side of Perlas. Having the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 just so much burst damage, a great assassinating powers here. And surprisingly, they're not even going for the Rengar. We haven't seen a Rengar today at all.
Yeah.
For either of these, all the games here. So Rengar was left open. The teams are not picking it up, even though it does almost a similar job as 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 is being the assassin, trying to get the back line going. But maybe the side of Perlas, they just love to play the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 here. And 𝐶hienese has been putting in a lot of work as well. You can see it from just how he plays. Super amazing. Just his positioning, his ability to just find these fights, ability to just catch anyone off guard, and the great use of the scanner as well. Super awesome to watch.
Yeah, so immaculate play coming in from 𝐶hienese as well. Again, he's a monster on the Lee Sin as well, but again, they didn't want to give away that Lee Sin. So when opted to go to another jungler, he has been hovering over the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 more than usual. We usually don't see a 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬, let alone a 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 winning a game right there. But 𝐶hienese has been pretty fun to watch on this 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬, making it work with the combination with his team right there. So I really like it, but with how they've been trying to single out 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, I kind of want to see how the whole team reacts now.
Yeah, let us take a look at the bans here as we are going to get into it. The game 3 of the grand finals here. So it looks like the side of Alpha, they want to get the red side, so they want to secure the double pings. But Perlas, I do think they're going to go for the same bans once again, and this time they're going to be banning up that 𝐻AISA here. So it looks like they're thinking in their minds, they don't want to go for the 𝐻AISA first pick. They want to deny it away from Alpha Pro, as we do see they do have a strong 𝐻AISA player on their team. And Alpha Pro are just going to be banning out the 𝐶IX. 𝐶IX has just been a terror in the Wild Rift, and they're going to be banning out the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 as well, respecting Hachi1's 𝐾𝐲𝐬 here. So Perlas, they do have one more ban to go, and they got to ban out the Lulu. So leaving a lot open. Perlas, they do have the option to go for the Garen here, as Garen's going to be left open for their side as well. But I do think for the side of Perlas, they definitely want to go for either the 𝐒𝐿 or either the Lee Sin.
Yeah, there's just a lot of strong champions left in the pool right there. A lot of respect bans coming in from Perlas. They don't want to have the Lulu with the 𝐻AISA, or Lulu maybe with the Renekton right there. So I'm not too sure what they might try to go for the side of Perlas for their first pick right there. But 𝐶hienese, he's definitely going to be picking that 𝐒𝐿 right there, because it's going to be one of the stronger champions to pick in this pool. But let's just see what the side of Alpha Pro responds with right here, as it is just only a hover. It hasn't been quite locked in yet right there.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about either going the Lee Sin or the 𝐒𝐿, because either one is still going to be quite scary, especially for Alpha Pro to go for. As 𝐶hienese thinking about it, he is going to lock it in. But this will give up the Lee Sin to the Alpha Pro side, and they're going to be able to get the Gragas as well for Kiza here. So already a strong comp coming in from Alpha Pro. But it does still seem like the side of Perlas, they can still go for the Ahri if they want to. There is the Diana still, but we haven't seen the Diana picked at all actually.
Yeah.
So far, we saw it banned so many times, but still no picks for Diana here. So Perlas, they can still go for the Garen if they want to. For 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is still a very strong Garen. RTK is still thinking about it. Hachi1 also thinking about it here. It looks like they're going to secure the Dragon lane first, so they're going to get a Xayah Rakan. Ooh, lovely couple here.
Yeah, so going to be having that good combo right there in the bottom lane. Of course, it is one of the in-game made sort of things. It works with the lore, it works with all the mechanics, so it's going to be very interesting to see how that lane turns out. But it looks like they are hovering over the Ezreal and Sona right now. I'm not going to even talk about what they were hovering over earlier on before. It's definitely not going to be a team of support, but let's just see exactly what they're going to go for. And they lock in the Sona right there together with the Ezreal. Interesting pick so far for the side of Alpha Pro.
And Perlas, they can still flex the 𝐒𝐲𝐬 to go to the top side in ROTK.
Okay.
We're probably going to see an RE game coming up from ROTK. And Shigure thinking about it. He's thinking about maybe he wants to go to 𝐒𝐲𝐬 top, but actually, I'm wrong lah. Shigure will just confirm Garen in the pool, he'll play Garen here.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a 𝐒𝐲𝐬 jungle. And Patatine is going to get his Irelia here. So it's been a while since we've seen his Irelia since yesterday. And it will be very, very fun to watch as well, seeing him play the Irelia once again. But I'm kind of worried about the Sona here. There's not really that many assassins coming from the side of Perlas. They do have the Ari, able to maybe go into the backline, but not like a 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 to deal with, not like the Rengar to deal with here. So there will be an Irelia here this time. Once again, they're the only team to be playing Irelia in this entire tournament.
Yeah, so, but Patatine has been doing a lot of work with the Irelia, though, really, really good with it. In the last couple of games that we did see him play the Irelia, he was a force to be reckoned with, was really, really solid. The only questionable thing might be the Sona, though. Going to be very, very delicate right there in the lane right there, but if he does manage to land the good ult, going to get stunned right there, and he's also able to sustain the rest of the team. So the Sona is definitely going to be a priority target for the side of Perlas, in my opinion. And they're going to have to be very, very good in just making sure that they don't touch her.
Yeah, but of course, we have seen Sona being picked up. It hasn't really worked so well in the tournament because she's just too squishy and she doesn't really have many ways to protect her backline. But maybe this is not their game plan. They just want to get the Sona, the TikTok Sona plays. They just want to get everyone healed up, everyone stunned up with the ultimate. But again, the Rakan is just going to be able to just get in and out in these fights. That's why I love watching Rakan, man. Rakan, damn fun to watch. And they're going to be combo with the Xayah as well. So slight synergy, not the biggest deal in the world. Being recall back together. People also can press the recall button at the same time. Same effect, what?
Same effect.
Hey, this one, drama lah, but we're not so, it's not as drama as this third game here as they are now tied 1-1. Winner of this game will be up 1 game as Perlas Argus this time going to be on the blue side. They're going to be playing a very, very different comp, able to get Shigure's Garen once again as Alpha are just going to be able to get the Irelia for themselves here. So is this going to work? Is Patatine going to be showing off his Irelia prowess once again to take his team to another 1 game lead?
Yeah, so let's just see how it's going to go. But it looks like an early fight coming into the mid lane right there, just to poke out ROTK, just to keep him on his toes right there. But it looks like it was just a little bit of intel gathering coming in from the side of Sona, but he's only going to be rotating off onto the bot lane only now right there. But it looks like it's going to be pretty standard nonetheless coming in from this game right here from both sides right now. So no early lead, no early kills happening. Maybe we're going to be seeing this on the first dragon take, which will be the Cloud Dragon at the 4-minute mark. So going to have to see exactly how it's all going to turn out when that is going to be in the picture. In the meanwhile, though, we are going to just have to see how these two teams pace themselves as we get into this game right here. So it does look like a little bit of aggression in the top lane. Of course, this is to be expected right there. This is just simply a greeting. They're going to be poking each other out quite often in this game right there because in the top lane, it's only just a 1v1 basically.
Yeah, and of course, just very, very early on, this has been the story of every single game. No level 1 gank, no level 2 gang so far, but Alpha, they might just try to just fight for this bottom side scuttler, and Perlas, they're gonna contest for it. So Cheney's is in the area, he does get a tactical sweep, the body slam does land onto RTK. RTK already so low, but Cheney's able to just get the knockup onto the Sia. They're gonna be able to barely get the trade. Finally, TW trying to do some damage. He will get the root and a double kill for Cheney's here as Hachiwan just kiting her way, playing hide and go seek, and it looks like Ezra able to get the kills, but now they're gonna get focused now. No, Summoners is gonna get taken down there. So Perlas, they're able to just win slightly with 3-2 right there. They did lose the first blood for the side of Alpha. Alpha were able to get it, but winning 3-2 is gonna feel quite nice. And Perlas are still able to get the bottom side scuttler.
Yeah, but it looks like they don't want to trade off the scuttler at the top lane right there. So Patutin is actually going to be proactive and just take the top scuttle right there, even losing a bit of lane priority in the situation. But he managed to actually get the lane poked in quite deeply right there. So actually going to be able to use the stun to get the last hits onto 2 right there. So I think it's going to just be pretty decently even right here. But it is, of course, going to be Shiguri that is going to get to level 5 first and get that delicious ult right there.
Yeah, and Chin is going to get the immediate Hextech ultimatum onto Ezreal as he doesn't have the level 5 so far. He knows there's no summons. The root is gonna land as well onto Lucia. Lucia so low, trying to get the last. He's gonna just barely survive. I don't know how he survives right there as they are just gonna try to get the fight. Kiza just gets the barrel. He will take down TWT, but they will just lose his life as well. So still a great fight for Perlas. RTK going to the backline, trying to catch anyone in the brush, and Apple is dealing all the damage to RTK. RTK doesn't have the flash, I believe, so he has to just be stuck there as now the charm is gonna buy some time, and Alpha, they're gonna fight right back. They're gonna be able to get the kill onto 2 more, so they get a Hachi 1 and they get RTK as well, tying up this kill lead. This game so far has been a bloodbath.
Yeah, and it's not even the dragon fight that we're going to be seeing these fights at. And it's only going to come up in about 30 seconds from now as we are going to be seeing the Cloud Dragon first. So has been a really, really intense game so far in the before even the 4-minute mark. We already see 10 kills in total, 5 and 5 right here. So have to see exactly what the overall game plan will be. But looking at things right now, they are just trying to keep the pace of this game right here. But Perlas, they're sitting at a little bit of a deficit when it comes to gold, but it's very negligible in this part of the game. Honestly, it's not even worth mentioning right here as the Cloud Dragon is just spawning now.
Yeah, the Cloud Dragon gonna be one for the taking for all of these teams right there, as we are just going to be just seeing like Alpha, they're definitely not rushing the Dragon just yet. They're not gonna try to go for anything, as Shiguri just gonna be onto the top side here, just trying to stop Patatit from going for any split push. The towers are going to be quite healthy here. Alpha are going to get in position right there. So Perlas, they do have the members towards the bottom side, but again, they just want to wait for a reaction here.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to be trying to take this dragon as fast as possible, but it is going to be Chinese that is going to be spotting this out. Might try to go prime and take a steal right here, but the tactical sweep is good. The smite does go down, and it's going to be a steal coming in from the Ari right there. But look at that, the return kills coming in are going to be good. The stun coming in from Sona is going to be able to finish off the Zaya. It is going to be 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐬𝐬𝐞𝐲 that is going to be running away at the back line right there, but it's overall going to be a pretty good kill lead right there for the side of Alpha right there, even though they lose it. But the charm does whiff. Lucia is going to be able to walk out of that one alive right there, even though it was Chiani is going to be hiding in the background, maybe trying to look for a good headset ultimate, but is not going to be able to land it right there. So Alpha with the kill lead, but the Cloud Dragon, a very important dragon, going into the pocket of Perlas right there.
Yeah, the goal lead is totally dead even so far. So even the fact that Alpha were able to get those skills, Perlas are still keeping up, and getting that Cloud Dragon could be a very, very good way to get into the late game, especially having the extra movement speed, able to just chase the members of Alpha down. So Alpha at this point, they are just trying to take advantage of their strength in the team fight, having the damage from Patatin, having the damage and the stuns, the team fights with the casket, with the Sona ultimate right there. And Lucia, I don't know how he survived that charm. I think I would think RTK would have landed that on any other member, but Lucia was walking in a very, very weird way, so he does dodge that one out. So Perlas this time, they are going to try to put their attention towards the Rift Herald around the top side here. There is just Chinese around the area, and TWT as well as Hachiwan is also there to bring in some support. So it's going to be a 4v4 fight towards this Rift Herald.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just trying to pull it away from the members of Alpha right here, but it looks like they're going to be just trying to take it off. The smite does go down, and it will be Perlas who takes it, but the fight is going to break out right now. They are just trying to get the follow. Oh my goodness, they're going to be able to get a kill right there. Then they've traded off completely. It is even right now, but no, they're actually going to be able to come out of the... Oh my goodness, an ace. They actually get a solo kill on the bottom lane too. So Alpha, they lose another objective, but they win the war right there, being able to get the kill right here, and it looks like they're going to be going for 2 towers right now as the push is going to happen, and it looks like they might be able to knock down 2 towers before they get back up and online right here.
Yeah, Perlas able to just win out that fight, getting an ace, especially Patatin solo killing Shiguri. Shiguri looks like he used a flash just to get a kill, and even used an ignite as well, and And Alpha getting an ace at that, getting almost the bottom turret. The bottom turret is super low, so not going to be able to get that one, but still they will get the first turret gold, and now they are looking very strong. Even as you said, losing the objectives, losing the rift, losing the dragon, they're still winning in these team fights. And once again, 𝐿𝐶𝐬 with the kicks, so good. Kicks the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬 into the Sona ultimate, so nicely done.
Yeah, so really good synergy right there with this full team coming in right now. But with this, Patutin is probably going to be feeling very confident, feeling pretty good in being able to take out
Sona
𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴
is
right
almost
there.
as fun as 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴.
I can't. What the? Alright, so I think it's because he's also been able to land a little bit of the last hits onto a lot of these kills right there. So actually getting a lot of kills into the pocket right there. But again, like with all that money in pockets right there, it is of course going to be the IRL that is going to be the most farm with those 2 kills in the pocket right there.
And Alpha just going to be starting up to get some damage towards the mid turret, and Patutin is going to get taken down. Played a little bit too aggressive, tried to go for another solo kill onto 𝐒𝐿𝐴, but Perlas, they are hanging around. They might just hang around a little bit too long, as they will get the Dragon Kick on the 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴 is already so low, trying to get away. He does have a grapple, but 𝐒𝐿𝐴 might not be so lucky. The nice flash ultimate by Apple to secure the kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴's. Apple is 4-0 by the way, so gonna be even more farm than 𝐒𝐿𝐴, I think, at this point. No, 𝐒𝐿𝐴 gonna get the shutdown kill, so he's gonna be a little bit more farm, but Alpha securing the return kill so good, especially no jungler for the side. Perlas gonna be so good, but now the charm is gonna land onto Apple. Apple's gonna get taken down. That is gonna be a shutdown, and so a lot of gold does go to the side of RTK. The TP is gonna come in from Patutin. Patutin is gonna use the ultimate as well. A lot of damage from TWTito, just melting them down. RTK as well gonna get so many kills. He does secure a triple kill before getting taken down, but 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴 has joined back the fight, trying to chase down 𝐒𝐿𝐴, and in the back, Ezreal trying to get a 3-shot brush on the 2. They're all so low. The Hextech Activation does land, and not able to get another kill before getting taken down, so he will be able to take down 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴. So only 1 left for both sides. Such a scrappy fight for both teams here.
Yeah, and despite the nice kill lead that Alpha has right there, there's only about a 1k gold difference coming in right there. Too many shutdowns, too many kills given to the side of Perlas right there. And now the Infernal Dragon is up. It's been up for a while, honestly, but they got carried away with that fight. They haven't been able to touch it just yet, but they do need this dragon in their pocket right now, especially Alpha, if they do hope to try and take this game right there. And now the Infernal Dragon, a way too important dragon to miss out at this point, and it will be the 3 members here just trying to get a head start on it and trying to finish it off before the rest of the members of Perlas tried to stop them right here.
And Perlas, with that great team fight, they're actually able to stabilize a little bit. They got so many shutdown with the shutdown kills, and now going to try to go for another steal, and they're able to steal it as well. And now they're going to try to fight back. The Sona ultimate is good though, taking down Hachiwan immediately from the fight. 𝐿𝐿𝐴 trying to run away. The Hextech ultimate is able to get that kill, but Patutin is going to try to go in for the kill onto RTK. The nice arcane shot, able to get the kill on that, and Patutin is going to get traded out. So 2 for 2 so far, as Alpha just barely able to tie it up. But Perlas once again getting the steals it's going to be so good. And those 2 important dragons is going to be quite scary, but of course Alpha are still going to be able to get this mid turret as well. Perlas hasn't been able to secure a single turret yet, but even without that, they're not even 1,000 gold behind anymore.
Yeah, they're able to equalize this quite a bit, and look at the chase down going on to 𝐒𝐿𝐴 right there. They're trying everything to stop him right there. They're trying to get the knock up and everything, but the rest of the team, they're formed up right now. They're going to be trying to protect him right there. The heal is going to be good, and now the rest of the team is forced to retreat right there. So awesome stuff coming in from Sona. I feel like Apple is the carry in this game with the amount of plays that he's been doing right there, and the charm is going to miss from RTK, probably predicting that 𝐿𝐿𝐴 was trying to walk out of the brush, but he stays still. You know what? That's the biggest mind game. When you stay perfectly still, it can be quite confusing, you know.
Sona is damn annoying, man. Especially with the Archangel stuff, you know. Archangel stuff, and then go to Harmonic Echo. Is the TikTok builds. Yeah, really going for the Harmonic Echo here, but RTK is going to get kicked under the turret. The Sona ultimate does land though, but the fight still continues as they do have the Hextech Ultimate punishing 𝐿𝐿𝐴 from going with the engage right there. So Alpha are just going to get punished once again. Now Perlas, they're going to have the gold lead, especially, and tying up the turrets as well with the extra 2 dragons. They're going to feel so good going to this fight, as 𝐒𝐿𝐴 is going to be able to tank up even more, and not just tank up, he's going to be able to deal all the damage and probably able to get the one-on-ones onto Patatin as well. So Patatin doesn't have to be too worried. He does try to get a preemptive stun. Sh1gre is going to try to dash in. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐸 does get the flash onto the side of Patatin, but Patatin is under the turret as sh1gre is just so brave, just tanking the turret. He does get one more hit. The ignite is good, the auto attacks is good, and he does get that flash out. So quick kill as they're trying to get the kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸. 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐸 is going to get traded out immediately. So there is going to be a 1-for-1 so far. So not the worst for the side of Alpha, but losing Patatin to sh1gre again, sh1gre is still going to be even stronger in these fights.
Yeah, so he looks like he's going to be on his way to really get his game going on right now, but it looks like a chase down going in for 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸 right there, just getting stopped right there by the barrel, going to be able to get a little bit of slow and damage over time, so they're going to be able to just go back and they don't want to engage in the fight anymore. So 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸, he's going to be able to walk out of that safely right there, but there we go. Harmonic Echo going to be finished for the side of Apple right there, going to be pretty happy with that right now. But Patatin, he hasn't been able to really fight against sh1gre right now. The split push has been super good. They are going to be able to even out these towers right now, and even here, they're going to be able to take the gold lead away from Alpha.
Yeah, and Perlas again, even down the kills, they're still just barely up, evening up in this game, just from shutdowns, basically, for their side. And Alpha just trying to siege on the bottom. This bottom turret has been so low for quite some time, as Patatin was trying to go for it. sh1gre is going to be the anchor for the bottom lane. There's going to be some help from Heriot as well. Maybe going to go for a cheeky pick onto the side of Ezreal, and the charm actually lands, and they take Ezreal down, but Patatin is in the brush. He does get a trade with the ultimate as well, just trying to fight off sh1gre, but they're going to shake hands and go away as they're looking for other members here. Apple is going to get taken down. Gragas is so tanky. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸 just barely able to escape with the casket as well, and he will be able to escape actually, unless 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐸 does get a grapple.
No.
They're trying to chase him down. The smite range just not there. He will be able to get it finally with the smite. So Perlas able to secure that kill. It looks like Patatin was able to take down sh1gre in the meantime, but now the dragon is just going to be spawning as well. Only 2 alive for Alpha. It looks like Ezreal is going to be alive as well, but Lucia is not going to be in the area to try to contest it here.
Yeah, gonna be way too slow, but okay, another attempt to try and steal Dragon with the Ezreal, not gonna be able to land right there. So again, Perlas, they've been so good on these objectives right there, like the Baron, like the Rift Herald, like these dragons right there. So taking 3 dragons into the pocket right now, and it's gonna be very comfortable for Perlas to try and take these fights. But Alpha, they do really well in the team fights, but they haven't been making it count because they haven't been really able to take any more towers after this. And even then, Perlas has been able to really just stalemate the goal, putting it right now into their advantage despite being 4 kills down compared to Alpha right here.
Yeah, and Alpha, of course, they're just still down a little bit of gold, but Perlas, they just barely able to win these fights. Super close calls. Patatin is still very strong. They're still able to one-on-one. The casket does come out to push sh1gre back into the turret, but sh1gre is just going to be able to run away. But he might just stay a little bit too long, as the CS is going to be in the area as well. He does get the Polar Belt into the Dragon Kick. sh1gre is going to be already so low, trying to run away with the stacks, but I don't think he's going to be able to escape here. So a little bit caught out of position for the side of sh1gre. But in the meantime, Perlas are able to get the top tier 1 as well. But Alpha, they're just going to go for the mid one for themselves. So not just a mid turret, they're going to get the mid tier 2. And Apple just being the anchor for his team, just being in the front lines, getting all the heals, getting all the buffs for his team. It's going to feel an amazing asset to stay in these team fights.
Yeah, so he's been really a big factor in a lot of these fights right here, especially landing the stuns and actually sealing the deal with a lot of the kills right here. But right now, it does seem like Perlas, they want to be able to take this Baron right there. They are hovering over the lane, but it looks like 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸, he might get caught out right there. Hex ultimatum is going to land. The casket is good. It pushes him off the alt range right there, but it looks like the teleport is going to come down. They are going to try to catch multiple members right there, but the charm is good, but the ult is good coming in from both. The IRL and the Ezreal are going to be able to get the pick off right there, but in the backline, the sh1gre is going to get so much damage right now, and he's actually doing a lot to try and pick off 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐸 right there, but actually gonna get killed off. But on the other side, Patatin is gonna get traded off in that side by 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐸 and TWT right here. But they're going for revenge right now. They're actually going all the way in. They want to get even more kills. 𝐒𝐮𝐸𝐸 is actually gonna try to run away and hide. Meanwhile, they are gonna be able to pick out TWT right there. So with that, I feel like they might be confident enough to try and take the Baron right now, as they all have at least most of their members alive right here, and they are gonna be trying trying to go for it. All 4 members are up there and operational. Patutin is still out, but Qianese, I don't think he wants to be able to let this go. Not on his watch right there. So Sona is going to be the bouncer right there, but it's actually going to be the Ezreal that is going to be trying to get a lot of damage. The head-to-head ultimatum is going to land that True Strike Barrage. He steals it! He managed to steal the Baron right there. He is going to be able to stay alive long enough to delay, and there goes the teleport, but ROTK is going to be a bit late, but now those members, they do have the Baron buff taken away from them right there. So it was an awesome play coming in from Qianese right there.
Qianese is able to get that close steal. The red team refused to surrender after that small little blemish, as it's still a close game, but of course only 2 members for the side of Parallax having the Baron buff, RTK and Hachiwan. And RTK can't even go for a split push because he's still very squishy. One pickoff from Lucia will just immediately take him down, so he has to be quite careful. They have to play quite conservatively with the Baron buff here. But Alpha, of course, they were able to still get the shutdown on Qianese. Just a lot of gold going to the side of Kiza, but losing that Baron, it's gonna feel a little bit annoying as well. But it will be the Ocean Elder Dragon going to be spawning in 20 seconds here. And we've seen what the teams can do with 4 dragons plus the Elder. Just so much damage with the Elder Dragon burn as 10 seconds left. Parallax are actually in a great position to try to maybe get a pick-off before they go in. D.R.Fierce is going to get caught up by the Sonic Wave, so not going to be able to get a sneaky play there. But having the Baron buff is going to be able to stall this push coming from the side of Alpha in the mid lane.
Yeah, but again, we do have to worry about Ezreal going to be able to help with the wave clear right now. Even though they're Baron buff minions, they are going to be able to do quite a bit of damage right here. But it's actually going to be priority into the mid lane right now because they don't want that pushed in at the moment right here. So going to have to keep a close eye on that. But now the RZK is going to give away his position right there. Just to push him away. Doesn't want to deal with Baron buff minions, and they're just trying to delay enough time. But look at the top lane. A fight will break down. The IRL ult does go down. The Hesa ultimatum does go down just to avoid the rest of the fight. But they are going to get a pick-off right there, and they're going to be hunting for more, but Qianese is actually going to be able to run away at this point, as they're actually getting a head start on the dragon right now, and I don't think they know this at all. They're going to lose the Elder Dragon. All 4 dragons going to the side of Parallax right now, so much damage is going to be with Parallax right there. All those buffs right here, but oh my goodness, it is going to be Lucia poking them out with the Sonic Wave, going to be able to get them right there, and the ult from Rakan is going to get in there, and the knockup is going to happen, but no, not going to be able to get a pick-off right there, but they're just delaying a lot of this, and Parallax are coming out with every single objective in the game.
Yeah, Parallax getting all 4 dragons. They're gonna feel quite strong, especially with the sustain coming from the Elder Dragon as well. And I mean, we have seen just how scary the Elder Dragon with 4 dragon buffs are, especially if you don't know, the Elder Dragon does stack with how many dragons you do have in terms of the burn, and Qianese is going to be a bit aggressive towards Patutin here, and the TP is also coming in with the Hextech ultimatum, and the stun is going to be coming out. Apple is just a bit annoying with the sustain, but you're not going to be able to sustain the Master Injustice coming from Shiguri, able to take down Patutin right there. So Parallax are now just gonna go for the push. Hachiwan is in the front line. He does get cascaded away. I'm not really sure what these cascades are for. A little bit too early for their side. But now they're gonna try to go in as they're fighting under the tier 3. They do get a kill onto the side of Hachiwan, but Hachiwan is gonna get taken down here. Alpha, they're gonna trade it out 1-1. But in the meantime, Qianese was able to get the turret onto the top side here.
So yeah, ultimately they're gonna be able to take this Baron right here, but is Alpha gonna be the ones to steal it this time? And if they do, they are doing pretty decent to be able to try and take the rest of the game, because with that, if they maybe take like multiple members away from the side of Parallax, they're gonna be able to take the Nexus right here. But they're gonna go for the Baron. The damage is good, but the teleport is coming in front of the side of Alpha just to make sure all members are here. They're not gonna be fast enough though. The members are gonna be able to get it, and the steal again! Oh my goodness. Alpha, they're going to get decimated now. They're not going to be able to run away. The damage is too good. And with that, that's over. Ace, Baron buff.
They knew it's over as Alpha. They are going to be 1 game down, and Parallax are going to be 1 game up. 1 more game to win the championship. Right, the Qianese stealing the Baron twice in a row. Too much, man. Too much.
They drew a line right there.
Too much.
You take our dragon, you take our Baron, you take the Rift Herald. Done, don't want any more of this game. Just go into the next one, man. Just go into the next one.
Really trying to sneak it, but the Perlas is smelling. Something smelly lah.
Where's everybody in their
something
lane?
smelling in the bottom pit, and Cheney's just gonna go in and get the smite steal. Very, very nicely done. They just one game away, Perlas to be able to win the Warriors Summoners Odyssey here. Super close game. They were quite behind in the early game, but of course, they are now going to be one game up. Let's take a look at the stats here. Let us see who was the MVP.
Of course, the MVP will be Chinese right there. Again, if all those steals and all the kill participation was in effect, of course it would have been someone else, but Chinese is going to be number one right there. But the most damage actually going to go to the 𝐒𝐲𝐬 right there. 42,000 damage being piled up on that side.
I would think that Apple was the SVP for the team, you know?
Yeah.
Super annoying to deal with. The sustain was crazy coming from the Sona here, and 27 kill participation as well. Played super well on their team, and now, I mean, but losing in that kind of fashion is gonna feel quite annoying at that. So right now, Perlas just one game away, one more time.
Yeah, and it looks like Perlas, they're doing a good job in these games. Even though they are losing in a lot of these fights, they're evening things out with the objectives, with towers, with just simply clearing out the minion waves efficiently to be able to bring the gold to their favor right there. But they're going to have a clean talk to Lucia about like, why are we losing these objectives, huh?
Yeah, let us take a look at the replay. So let us answer the question now. Why are we losing these objectives? But we know that the first two dragons were stolen actually. So right now the first fight happens. It is for the bottom side scuttler here. Perlas, we're just trying to get the kill onto Lucia, but Lucia goes so aggressively with the flash. He was barely able to get the kill onto RTK before getting taken down. And Ezra just being so aggressive, trying to get the chase onto Hachiwan. Hachiwan, hey, where my man? Oh no, he caught me. As now he's gonna be stuck. He doesn't have any summoners to run away. Just so much damage actually coming from TWT, and Chinese able to take him down, and here being so aggressive with the Hextech Ultimatum, just trying to get the side of Ezreal to be taken away. I'm surprised that Lucia even survived it just barely. He was able to dash under the turret and get the healing off of the mini right there. So nicely done. And it looks like Perlas was just staying a little bit too long. TWT was stuck and RTK was trying to go in. They were able to get a kill on 𝐒𝐿𝐴, but he was all alone, and Apple was just able to just stop him from escaping right there. Even Hachiwan tried to go in to get the disengage, but he just misses everything.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate right there. So they're able to even things out 5-5 right here. And the dragon stolen by the Ahri this time, you know? They're able to take it away from the side of Alpha, even though they're the ones to start off. They're angry, they're going to be able to take even more kills. And then right here, the Rift Herald gets taken to the side of Perlas right there. Chinese going to get the smite, not going to be able to get stolen from the side of Alpha right here. But again, Alpha comes out on top with the fight, going to be able to eliminate the rest of the members, getting their ace in the game right there.
Yeah, and Alpha, they're looking so good here, but this fight, I mean, the fact that 𝐒𝐿𝐴 got solo killed by Patutin was still looking very confident into this game, but a nice kick onto the side of Chinese just trying to he was barely able to escape, but nope. There's going to be a flash out coming from Apple. Great TikTok play coming from Apple, but here they're just going to try to re-engage. They get the revenge onto Apple. How dare you kill Chinese right there, but they're going to just try to fight back for this Inferno Drake, as they're going to try to go in. Just so much damage from TWT with the pull from the Featherstone, but RTK was just going crazy, able to get a triple kill right there. Chinese going to chase down more, going to try to chase down 𝐒𝐿𝐴. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 able to body slam away as Ezreal just tries to get 1-2. He wants to get the double kill here, but the Hextech Ultimatum able to slow things down a little bit. He is able to get the kill on the Chinese, but not going to be able to get any more here as another one gets stolen.
Yeah, and it's the Ahri that actually is going to be able to finish off that dragon right here. And the rest of the fight that does break off right there, really goes for the ult, manages to slow down the rest of the members right there just to try and get the pick off right there. Ezreal is going to be able to take the kill, but Patutin is a little bit too deep and gets picked off right there. But the kick is going to be good, pushes him into the Sona ult, but the Hextech Ultimatum does land in the back. They are able to kill off Lucia right there. And over here, it was a coordinated effort from Chinese that takes down Patutin under the tower right there, as we see the ult and the ignite going to be able to finish off Patutin. right there. Oh,
and
sorry.
𝐒𝐲𝐬 is just gonna be able to escape right there. And right now, this is gonna get so many kills, but Fatih being so strong, hiding in the brush, is able to just fight 𝐒𝐲𝐬. And during that whole time, able to get one-on-one onto 𝐒𝐲𝐬 as well, I believe. So got a solo kill. 𝐒𝐮𝐲 trying to run away. He was barely able to escape with the nice casket, as Shinny's not able to just get the kill until he just gets in range for the smite and take him down. But 𝐒𝐲𝐬 here gonna be staying a little bit too long, gets kicked in the face by Lucia, able to get the kill as 𝐒𝐲𝐬 is just gonna get taken down. So it looked a bit shaky for Perlas here, but they were just able to keep up the momentum with all the objectives. That those dragons really added up. Hachiwan got the engage onto the Alpha members. Alpha just tried to go and look at the damage. They were winning in this team fight, just able to get so many kills. They take down 2, but here we do see they were able to take down 𝐒𝐲𝐬 as well, leaving only Chinese all alone alive here, as he was just going for the miracle steal. Bought so much time with the ultimate, he bought so much time from the team, and he got the smite steal as well. Just great plays.
Yeah, and with that steal right there, they were able to take out a lot of the towers, and here they're starting to bring the fights even more even though it was Alpha that had the kill lead in a lot of this game. And still, even with the end of the game, it was still Perlas that was a little bit behind on the kills right here. And the Elder Dragon, they're not going to be even able to find it. They didn't even know they were doing it right there. The ult is a bit too late to try and go for a steal. And here they get good fights. They are going to be able to get, to force them to run away right there. But literally, Garen coming in, just, I'm going to get the ult in, going to be able to get the kill. And with that, they were able to just disengage right there.
Yeah, just able to just get all these kills. The Elder Dragon buff is a little bit too strong for the side of Perlas today. But Alpha, they went for the last HOMIEE, and 𝐒𝐲𝐬 once again does it, able to steal it and just wipe the members of Perlas. They had no chance at all, as you're not able to escape, not even able to get the last hit, just barely able to actually get the last hit. And Alpha, they concede this game, and now just one game away, match point, set point for Perlas to actually win the entire tournament here.
Yeah, and it's just been really interesting games right here for both of these teams. Of course, Alpha, they do so well in these fights. They're able to come out on top every single time, but just the bigger scope of things, the objectives, the goal, so many things in the Wild Rift that you have to keep an eye on. It just slips away from the side of Alpha Pro right there. So Perlas, they are being very thorough in their games right here, knowing exactly what to go for and prioritizing it very efficiently.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure if the bans are going to change. They left the Garen open, and it didn't really work out. But then 𝐒𝐲𝐬 was still a monster in this game. Patadin actually did super well. He really tried his best. He was able to duel so well against 𝐒𝐲𝐬. But as a whole, the team was just not able to get all these key objectives. All the dragons lost is basically what they did to the side of Perlas in the game 1 with all the dragons right there. And this time, it's just gonna bite them right back into the. Actually, no. Perlas actually did that to them twice in a row, in game 2. So the Elder is just going to be a bit too strong. So we might just see all these games just go down to the Elder Dragon here.
Yeah, so just see how the pace of the games go. It has been just like that, all the way to the Elder Dragon. Of course, that is the last dragon. Every 4-minute mark marks another one right there. If you take too long on one, it can just be 3 dragons at the end of the day. But we haven't seen that in quite a bit. Each and every individual dragon is important in its own mark as an objective or as something to take. Because again, perma buff doesn't go away. You want that.
Perma buff doesn't go away, but even if the fact that Alpha were able to get that Baron, you're still going to definitely get wiped, because the Elder Dragon is just going to be a little bit too strong, as the teamfight ability coming from the side of Perlas is just super strong as well, especially the catches coming from Chinese with the Hextech Ultimatum, is dealing so much damage as well with the Precision Strike. Is too good coming from their side. They were able to come back from a deficit as well. Just lose. They will be pretty much still down in the kill lead, I think, towards the end, just barely, as the side of Alpha just getting so many kills, especially having the sustain from Sona, just a little bit too much. But at the end, it did not matter here.
Yeah, and just like that, of course, these two teams, now they're going to be getting ready to go into the 4th game very soon. Again, if you guys haven't kept the score, it is 2-1 now. 2 to Perlas and 1 to Alpha Pro. So again, it's going to be that first team to get to point 3. They want 3 wins under their belt to be able to take the championship here, to be able to take Summoners Odyssey and the majority of the 332 ringgit prize pool right here.
Yeah, so one more game. Of course, Perlas, they don't want to go for a 3-1 here, and they don't want to go for 3-2 here. They don't want to bring this to a game 5. They just want to end it here and out. So no more funny business. They're going to go all out and alpha. Of course, they want to bring this to a game 5. They have to.
They have to.
Or else it's going to be out and about in second place. So they have to fight with all their might here. But the bans, I think, coming from the side of Perlas, they're going to be the same. They're going to be banning out the Lulu every single time. It has worked out very, very well. But on the side of Alpha, they have to make a choice. Are they going to give up? Are they going to give up the Garen once again? I'm quite surprised they actually banned out the Galio in the second game. I don't think the Galio was really the issue there. As it's still going to be, I mean, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 is still so strong in the Garen. But let us get into the bans already for game 2, game 4 here.
Yeah, so there we have it, of course. Perlas is going to be getting that blue side right now. Alpha Pro, of course, after losing that game, they're going to be able to pick which side. They're going to stick to the red side right there. So, of course, the first ban is going to be the 𝐒𝐮𝐬, followed by the 𝐬𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 on the Alpha Pro side. They're going to have another ban to go for. What do you think it's going to be?
What do you think it's going to be? I think it's going to be, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 here. So they really don't want to give it to 𝐿𝐲 once again. They made the mistake the first time, and they don't want to make the same mistake here. As Perlas, this time they have one more bans, same exact bans for the side of Perlas. They know that Lulu is just a little bit too much for them to deal with. It's a great feeling as a player to get respect banned, but it's annoying when you don't get to pick the champion that you want to play here. So Perlas, they have one more pick to go in terms of the first pick. Get the first pick, and Alpha Pro, they have to find a reply here.
Yeah, so just thinking about what the first pick could be in this situation. 𝐿𝐲𝐶? 𝐿𝐲𝐶. Okay, so you're going to feel like it's going to be the 𝐿𝐲𝐶 for Chinese right here, but RTK is going to be picking first. Gragas is still in the pool, so that is going to be the first pick right here. But Alpha Pro, they're going to be able to think what sort of comp they want to go for, as they're going to be able to secure 2 champions right there.
What's happening right now? As Alpha Pro now, they are going to try to secure the Galio and the Xayah immediately. They're going to get a 𝐿𝐲𝐶.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Galio 𝐿𝐲𝐶 here.
I do like that very much right now. So 𝐿𝐲𝐶, Galio are going to be picked out for that side right here. Hachiwan, I do like his Janna a lot more. And I hope we're going to be able to see that right
your mind, huh?
What do you mean?
Last time you say, the last game you say, yeah, I like his Brahma. And this game, nah, I like his Janna more.
I like the Janna more here.
Yeah.
No, but it looks like they're going to be running this comp right here.
Drama, don't bias lah.
Play
Rakan Xayah again, you know.
Yeah, I just said they're gonna do. Oh my goodness, hovering over the Jin though. I do like that idea.
And Alpha Pro, of course, they can still go for the IRL. They want 𝐒𝐮𝐬 is gonna go for his Orianna here. It's gonna feel quite solid, and it looks like they're actually quite sold on this Jin, and they are gonna lock it in as well. But you do know that Jenny is here. He's already ready for the 𝐒𝐿𝐲. He's insta locking it. This is a great 𝐒𝐿𝐲 game as well as Alpha Pro. I don't know whether they're able to get a lot of backline control against the 𝐒𝐿𝐲. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is just going to be very, very annoying for Jin to deal with. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬 can still go for the Garen if he wants. Garen's still going to be quite solid here. I think just go Garen lah, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬. No need to think so hard lah.
Yeah, it's just not even hovering over anybody. Ooh, Renekton right there, but okay, gonna be, thank you, put the Irelia in, then there we have it. That is gonna be the drafts right there for both sides right there. So Galio gonna be being rocked. Okay, it's gonna be a support Galio right there together with the Jin, of course. Orianna again being used by 𝐒𝐮𝐬 right there. Hopefully we're gonna see some good shockwaves right there. 𝐿𝐲𝐶 back onto the 𝐿𝐲𝐶 and Irelia in the hands of Patutin right here.
Yes, I agree 100% what you said. As Perlas now, I do like that draft even more, especially getting the 𝐒𝐿𝐲 against the Jin. Jin doesn't have the best mobility lah.
He can just walk.
He literally
very
walks.
sassily.
He walks very sassily, very stylishly, but with swag comes great responsibility. As right now, Alpha Pro, they are going all out with this comp. They're going all out with to try to bring this to a game 5 here with the Jin. They're gonna go for a very similar comp and going for the Galio. For Apple here, it's going to be quite interesting. We haven't seen Apple play Galio so far. So with this, are Alpha able to bring this to a game 5? You guys tell us, man. Write in the comments, put hashtag Alpha Pro win if you want them to win. Hashtag Perlas win if you want Perlas to win the entire set here. So do show your support to your teams. Do show your support to your regions as well. And we are going to get into the game very, very soon here.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll get to see exactly how these teams are going to be playing out as we get into Game 4 of the Grand Finals right here. So again, on the blue side, we will have Perlas and Silangan on the blue side. And on the red side, we will have Alpha Pro, and they go all in, baby! They're going to try to go for the pickup onto Hachi. One going to get straight away brought into health. The flash does get burned onto both sides right there. One from Apple and one from Hachi right there.
Great escape from Hachi on just quick moves. Very, very slippery when it gets the jump away, gets the grand entrance into the flash away under the turret. Very, very nicely done. So Alpha are just able to get the blue sentinel for their side. So no big deal there. Both supports did have to spend their summoners. So now I do think that favors Perlas a little bit more. Having to deal with a flash storm from 𝐸𝐲 is a little bit scarier than having to deal with a flash grand entrance from Hachi1 here. So it's gonna feel quite okay for Perlas, knowing that it's not gonna be that big of a deal towards the bottom side. But 𝐒𝐿𝐲, interestingly, going for the Renekton in the top side, probably just want to get things a little bit spicier. But we've seen IRL just destroy Renekton in lane, because Patutin, of course, is a super strong player, and the only IRL we're mentioning is actually Patutin.
Yeah.
The only one playing the character.
Yeah, so that's the only IRL we've seen at all right here, of course, with Patutin right here. But having to fight a Renekton this time, gonna have to see exactly how he's gonna react. He's already okay. He was a level up right there, but 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is gonna be able to equalize that out as he gets a bit more minions in his favor right here. But this bottom lane is gonna be the spiciest one, I feel, right here, because with the 𝐸𝐲 and the Jhin right there, all that's left is to protect this Jhin is literally this 𝐸𝐲. You have to worry about Justice Punch and the taunt coming in right there just to help heal for the Jhin. But it looks like they're going to be trying to get the bottom scuttle for themselves right here, and actually going to be forcing Lucia away from the top scuttle right now.
Yeah, and looks like Perlas, they were thinking about going to try to contest the bottom one, but they thought against it. They didn't want to lose their life for no reason, as 𝐒𝐿𝐲 was also making a rotation towards that side as well. So it's going to be even in terms of the scuttles and even in the gold. Another slow game so far. Both teams, they don't want to go for this early level 3, level 4 gangs so far for either of these teams. So we're probably going to be able to see a fight towards the dragon here. And the dragon is going to be the Cloud Dragon, same dragon that it was the last game for the first dragon. And I don't think Alpha, they want to get their dragon stolen again.
Yeah, they need an insurance policy on the dragons getting stolen. You know, they got. I don't know who they're gonna get the insurance from, who they're gonna appeal to for that situation, but they need insurance. They don't want it to get it taken away from them yet again. So let's just see exactly how they're going to do this, as there are going to be two people over into the top side right now. 𝐶hienese is going to just try to hide around the back, and Patutin is actually going to just, oh my goodness, the flash is going to come in, but Lucia is going to respond in kind. The Sonic Wave is going to land, and it looks like Kisa is going to be able to just hide in the background, just going to try to make sure. Oh, but it's actually going to be 𝐶hienese that is going to be securing the kill right there, but no, Lucia and Kisa are going to be too slow to try and get a return kill. So ultimately, first blood going to the top line right there, thanks to 𝐶hienese right there.
Yeah, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 just going in with a flash. First skill, trying to beat everything out. Was almost able to get it, but just a little bit out of range. Able to escape as well with the 3-charge dash right there. So, and 𝐶hienese was able to just hide in the bush, just waiting and waiting. Patutin thought he was still trying to greet that last minion wave, but got punished. And Perlas with that are able to get a nice goal lead, a 1,000 goal lead. Not the most. The casket does go onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲, but Apple is there for the save. And 20 seconds left for the dragon. Both teams are definitely going to want to fight for this. This dragon is going to be so good for anyone, especially with the burst of motion speed, able to just chase down any member or able to run away as well.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just trying to equalize the lane right here for the bottom wave as they try to get a little bit of priority into the area where the dragon will be coming up. So it is going to be popping up right now. It is on the field right here, and all members are going to be trying to make a beeline towards it right now, but it's actually going to be a recall coming in from Lucia that is going to just try to get a little bit better items maybe before getting into the dragon pit right now, as no members are actually getting a head start on it. Everybody's just like backing off.
Same like last game, they really take their time for these dragons. They don't want to rush things at all, as this is going to be able to start it up. They're not even starting it up. It looks like Alpha are the ones going to get the head start here. And Perlas, you're not really in position to go for it. They don't even have vision in the pit, so they're basically willingly giving this up at this point. But now finally, they're just going to group up here. And Alpha, they are going to be setting up a death rush, and Patutin getting a solo kill onto 𝐒𝐿𝐲 is so good as well. There is going to be a Twin Shadows going to be used from the side of Perlas, trying to maybe catch out Apple, but Apple is just able to run away. The Jin ultimate is gonna be used to just keep them away. The cascade is gonna be used as well. The Jin ultimate only landing one shot so far. It will land the last of the TVT, but just no damage. Then Apple gonna be solo. Shockwave only landing onto one. Apple solo gets kicked down by the ignite, and Jin gonna try to go in, try to do some damage. The dragon is already so low. Lascia is in the pit. He doesn't get the steal, as he also gets taken down here. Shenny's gonna just melt down Jin as well. Perlas able to take down 4 in that fight, and not just 4. He's just gonna be able to take down this bottom turret as well.
Yeah, Genius actually takes one tower shot, but it's going to be perfectly fine. But the Galio ult is going to be coming in right now. They are just trying to scramble for the return kill right here, but it is Patutin really low on health, going to be immediately equalized right now, even though they managed to take ROTK right there. So going to just be really good at equalizing the score right there, even though it was a little bit aggressive. But Lascia, he's actually on the back line right now, just trying to get another kill in the tower right here. But it's actually going to be a good time, going to be able to land, and now they're going to be able to take out Shigure right there, so going to be equalizing things out. But I just feel as long as Perlas exists, Alpha will never get a dragon.
Alpha doesn't seem to be able to get the dragon after the game 1, and the fact that Perlas were able to just sneak that out, and Jin was the only one trying to do the damage to the members, is just getting kept away by the side of ROTK, and they were able to just focus down the dragon. And now again, Perlas is going to be able to get this Rip Herald. It's just such a good objective, especially with a lot of pressure towards the mid lane, towards the top side as well. Alpha are able to get the first turret of the game once again, but Perlas, they're not going to feel too unhappy about that. They do have the Rip Herald. They're probably able to secure another turret towards the top side. It's going to be a 4-man rotation there.
Yeah, so looking at the top right now, they are going to be very careful. Patutin is all alone, and he does know that the rest of the members are trying to get onto him. The stun is going to land. He's at very low health, not going to be able to survive. The ult is going to be good, going to be stopping the rest of the members from running away right there. But no, not going to be enough, as Perlas, they're going to be able to take a kill and the tower. And now they're going to just peace out, going to be recalling right here, and nobody's going to be able to catch them right now.
And Shigure got a solo kill onto Kiza in the bottom lane, so already evening up in the turrets. They're going to be 3,000 gold up, and Shigure is going to be able to deal a lot of damage in the bottom side here. Lascia is going to be dropping Hachiwan to quite a low health, but not able to secure the kill. And look at Chinese once again, going to get the assassination onto Jin. Jin trying to get that root, he will not land. He's just trying to sting in the minions. It's not to get the isolate procs. It's now, it looks like Chinese is going to get punished, but ROTK is just going to be here as well. My turn, I want to go for the kill. It's going to try to chase down the Cascade, takes him down as well. Lascia was not ready for it. The Grand Hero's entrance is going to land onto ROTK. Hachiwan going to get the Grand entrance, so another entrance is going to be coming in, as both teams is going to be able to stare each other down. Kiza's going to be waiting it out, maybe try to get the bait onto Hachiwan. There's going to be a barrel. The Sonic Wave will land onto Hachiwan once again, but not going to be able to secure the kill. So 1 for 1, a nice pick off for the side of RTK, even though they lost Chinese there.
I like how there's actually two skills with entrance in their name right there, so it's about to happen. So 2 ways in, no way out in that situation.
I don't know which one is better, Hero or Grand, you know?
Hero for sure.
Grand, I guess Grand Finals, you know.
Nah, I mean like Grand as in like, you know, like magnificent, like
Hero?
Hero is like, I'm gonna end things, man. It's the ultimate. It's an ultimate,
yeah,
you know?
Grand.
It's just like, hey, what's up? You know, it's like a really good way to get in, but that's it.
And Hachiwan's able to get out the ultimate.
Exactly.
So clean as well. I didn't know you can do that. I didn't know you can just get out the ultimate. I really has to be a little bit annoyed at the fact that you can do that if you are playing the Rakan right there. But again, there's going to be another Cascade bringing Kiza so low, but it's going to be stuck under the turret, going to get punished immediately. Alpha going to be able to get that kill. Chen is just waiting around, trying to get any kills onto the Jin. Jin is just playing quite smart. He's being as close to his team as possible. He doesn't want to get picked off once again, as he is the most of the damage from the side of Alpha here. As if he gets taken down, he has to rely, even Kiza and Lascia is not really able to deal the damage. The Ocean Dragon is going to spawn, Perlas are just going to be able to start it up with Chen. He's going to be in the front line, being so aggressive, trying to get the blue buff, but he has to be careful. If he gets caught out here, that Ocean Dragon is going to go into Alpha.
Yeah, but they're suffering from a debuff right now by Perlas' existence being able to deny them every single dragon right here. But the fight is actually going to break down in the mid lane because of the Rift Herald right now. And it looks like they are going to just try to even things out. The Jhin ult is going to go down. They are just going to be able to try to get it. But no, they're not going to be able to secure a lot. No, actually, they are able to secure quite a bit of the kills for the side of Perlas right there. And they take the Ocean Dragon.
They take the Ocean Dragon. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐬𝐬 was just able to solo it, and Perlas was just great teamwork. They just being the body block for the Jhin shots with the ultimate protecting TWT as he was kiting Lucia like it was a sunny day, and now going to try to get the defense on the mid lane. Alpha still not able to get this mid lane down. The bottom side turret finally going to get taken down, so Perlas is just going to be 2 turrets up. They have 3 turrets. Alpha only have 1 turret. Pretty simple stuff. Mats is Mats. As Hachi are going to feel so aggressive. So look at him just playing in the enemy area, in the enemy jungle, just trying to get pick up even though his team is not there.
Yeah, Rakan is just having a field day right now. He's just taking a look around. It's like, what you guys up to? I miss you. Where is everybody right here? But it looks like they might just try to take the scuttle right here and maybe scare the members of Alpha with this possible Baron right there. But that was a really preeminent belly slam coming in from R2K. It's like, I see you guys. I don't see you anymore, as he tries to get the slam over the wall right there, thinking that they're trying to get into the mid lane right there. But no, not going to happen. And I feel like the pace of the game might slow down as Alpha, their heads are spinning right here. They're really struggling to find a good answer against Perlas right now.
Yeah, Perlas, they are just slowing things down a little bit. It's only been 16 kills so far in 10 minutes compared to, was it 3 minutes, 10 kills?
3 minutes, 10 kills, yeah.
The last game, and now they are just trying to get some control towards the mid lane, towards the bottom lane, as well as Patutin is going to be trying to defend it against 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 here. So there's going to be 3 in the mid lane for their side. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐬𝐬 is going to go for the flanks, going to deal a lot of damage, and Patutin is going to get deleted right now. And now in the mid lane, we do see the Righteous Glory into the taunt on to RTK. He does have the flash, and Shockwave is going to whip, and the Sonic Wave is going to whip, and so RTK is going to tank 1 shot, is going to tank 2 shots, make that 3, and not make that 4. As Hachi 1 does tank the last shots there. But look at Perlas just kiting them back. He's just actually taking a lot of damage, and in the meantime, the bottom side is being taken down by 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 as well. And now 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐬𝐬 is going to join the fight here, as they're just going to be able to do so much damage. The hero's entrance to be able to run away as 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 gets taken down by TWT here, and now Perlas are going to be able to go in. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬 just jumps in and gets the reset to get out and get the kill on Lucia, as Perlas, they're just going to be able to get the Baron here.
Yeah, and they're right here as Alpha, again, head spinning right there, refuse to surrender. They can't surrender this part of the game right here. So the Baron is going to go down pretty much with no contest right here. I don't even think Jhin will just try to ult and just try to take it away from them. It's going to go away too quickly right here. Then they're not going to be even able to look at it, as it's the empty Baron nest right there. And 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬's hiding in the brush.
I don't know whether they can. Oh, they're actually doing a lot of damage. Emperor actually immediately has to Justice Punch away, as 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 is just in the area so far. Already has the Yomu's Ghostblade, already has the Dustblade as well. Gonna be able to just run.
Oh, don't even steal the red
as well. So now this is gonna go in. This is gonna get in the fight. This is gonna take down Apple as well already. Their main front line is gone for the side of Perlas. Perlas are just going to be able to siege the top turret and the mid turret as well. The cascade is going to whip. RTK is throwing it out like it's free of sale. Got a buy one, free one here. They're going to just try to defend it towards the top side with the Jhin ultimate. They're trying to keep 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 away, but just too many lanes being pressured for the side of Alpha here. The shockwave is just not going to land once again, as the turret is going to get melted one by one by one. No rush for Perlas here.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be the third dragon popping up. But I don't even think we're going to be seeing it right here, because the Baron buff is still going to be up and operational. They do want to make sure that they push every single tower they can as long as this Baron buff is up. So even though the Infernal Dragon is going to be popping up now, okay, never mind. They're going to probably look to it. But if Alpha steals it, that's a moral victory in their books, honestly.
That's a moral victory, as they haven't gotten a single dragon in 2 games so far. As right now, Perlas are just going to be able to group up for this Infernal Dragon, and 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 is just going to try to get a solo kill onto 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬. The shockwave doesn't even land. No, he doesn't even get to use it right there. As he's waiting for the next one. Patutin does get the stun and tries to deal a lot of damage. He won't get the isolate stacks, and Perlas is going to lose their Kha'Zix. So no jungler for that side. But is Perlas going to be worried? I'm not too sure. They're just going to be able to start up the Infernal Dragon once again. But 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 is in the mid lane just buying a lot of time. Alpha, they do not have information. Even if they do get this dragon, they're still going to be so behind. They're down 12,000 gold.
Yeah, and it's just...
I was waiting.
Dramatic pause.
Dramatic pause here as we do see just so fun for pretty much everyone on the side of Perlas, as we do even see 9,000 only for Lucia and Kiza here. The only one that's the most farm is the Jin, 12,000 gold, but that's still gonna be, I mean, he is actually keeping up, but just not, the team not keeping up is gonna be a big problem for the Alpha side. Right now they're just gonna go for the push here as they have all the buffs ready. There's gonna be a ton for RTK. The ultimate not gonna land, only landing onto Hachiwan just one time as he's just standing there. Just shoot me, man, shoot me. As Shigure is just going to be able to get the bottom turret as well.
Yeah,
he did get it.
He got it much earlier right there. So, oh my goodness gracious, they go all in on the Irelia. The ult is going to be good, but no, they're going to be able to kill the Irelia before anything happens right there. And now the defensive line coming in from Alpha, they are one man short as they are going to push in. Meanwhile, the top lane, Giannis is solo pushing the top lane right now, and all that's left is just this inhibitor tower. Super minions are on all the other lanes right here, so going to have to be very careful.
Oh my god!
What the damage?
One Q right there, just snap. Lucia's half HP right there. So right now, Perlas is going to be able to end the game. It's very difficult for Alpha to defend it here. The shockwave lands onto 2. Janice is in the front line. He doesn't have the GA, so he has to be a bit safe right there. But look at the other members of Perlas. They're just trying to kill Apple under their own fountain. Kiza is doing a lot of damage. The Feather Storm is going to be used with the Hero's Entrance. Not going to get the knockup onto anyone. The top turret is finally going to get taken down. Apple is trying to go in, but Perlas is just kiting them so well. Just looking at the objectives at the entire time. And the Jin ultimate not really going to land. And RTK is going to be able to tank him and just shoot me, man. I don't care at all. Jin only able to get 2 shots in. Alpha, they are super behind here. Perlas able to get every single turret so far.
Yeah, and right now the Baron is up right here, and it looks like they're not even stressing things out right here. They're taking it easy. They're taking it to their pace. It's like, oh, that's a scuttle right here. Scuttle. Shinice is going to be able to take that away from them right here. And now it's going to be the Baron. It's already at half health. Lucia, he's around, but I don't think he can see it. And it's not his fault because he's playing Lee Sin. He just won't be able to see it.
Haha, funny jokes, man. Lee Sin can't see. As we do have Shigure just in the front line. He's super brave. He's just gonna go and tanking every single ultimate so far. And RTK just barely missing the volley of the charm. It's gonna land on the tree with the knockup as well. Just able to just clean house on Alpha here. This is just gonna be the end for the side of Alpha. Perlas are just going to be ending this game. You might say I'm calling this too early, but everything's just gonna miss. Look at them just waiting for the minions to just end the game. The CI just trying to go in with the GA. The Feather Storm is gonna be used. The Zonias is gonna be used as well, but this is just delaying the inevitable.
Look at RTK.
Gonna be so low. RTK is walking around, man. He knows it's over. As Perlas are gonna be your winners for War Red Summoners Odyssey today.
It's just I want to be able to see the faces on Alpha Pro because there can't be a more tilted face on them. Every skill shot almost was just, it didn't work out. It just felt so terrible to watch. You even see like how good Tagarakan was just kiting the shots. Recall dodge, recall dodge.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats here. Let us see who was the MVP. And the MVP does go to Chianese, 5-2 in 6 plays. Super. Hachi1 didn't actually die a single time. He was in 12 of the fights. MVP doing a lot of damage as well. Super farm. Shigure was doing sharp. Patatin once again just tried his best to get as many kills as he can, but just not able to be that good in the team fights. Not even able to finish the Staircase. Not enough damage, right? The most of the damage does go to Chianese, but Jin somehow got the most damage, but a lot of those damage didn't really translate to kills here.
No, but he got the most damage by 2.
Oh!
The victory anyway.
Victory in his books. The most damage in the game for here. But again, a dominating game from Perlas. It might not seem dominating, but the goalie was pretty close. But there's just no space for the side of Alpha Pro to actually make any progress.
Yeah. Wow. You make fun of my blind joke, then you make that pun. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
That's a new joke, You see, you do the leasing kerosene. You see all the times, I think new joke,
It's how my brain works, Like I say, it's like maybe the jungler can't see. Oh wait, he's using Lee Sin. Oh man, I did it again.
See?
It just happens, okay?
It just happens. Yeah, that's why I make the nice new joke, original.
Okay,
I
fine.
don't steal joke, Later someone complain,
How can I steal a joke from myself?
Someone complain. But let's take a look at the replays here before you start being too angry, Dr. Fierce. As I make an original joke, you reuse joke here, but here a nice bait from 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐸. He's trying to run away, and we do see Jenny is able to get the snipe on to Patutin. But Patutin is going to be fighting right back. He does get a return kill there.
Yeah, and then only one shot of that. Okay, never mind, two. The last one lands on TWT, but he's unshaken. The shockwave does land on RTK, but he's just going to keep walking on by. He's not going to be able to care about things. The Cloud Dragon is still in the picture. Nobody has been able to take it right there, but there it goes. It is not going to be stolen from 𝐿𝐶IA, by 𝐿𝐶IA right there. So they are going to be able to just take a lot of the kill lead right here. And over here, the hero's entrance is going to land onto some right there, but they are going to be able to equalize the kills right there, killing off Patutin, and they are going to take that 1-1 right here. And here, it was just a pick-off right here on top of Patutin as he is just alone in the top lane. And Jin, no escape. Really, just all alone. Janice is right there. There's no way. Even though the damage is good, it's just not going to happen right there. And
what? I think you forgot what happened
I forgot. Let's see.
Janice tried to go for a solo kill, but RTK was able to get it. So maybe you're right, He was not able to run away. As Alpha here, we're just trying to fight back. The nice taunt onto 2. They do get some engage onto TWT, but look at how the rest of the members of Purlas are just protecting him from the Jin shots with the ultimate. Just being just great positioning for their side. Purlas were able to get this quick kill onto Patutin. They just take him out. Hero's entrance to run away onto Jin. They're trying to chase down 𝐿𝐶IA as Jin is just going to get the jump. He just deletes 𝐿𝐶IA out of this game, and they're able to steal the red here, and they're just going to get the engage as well. Apple has nowhere to run. They get the exhaust onto Jin. Not enough, but Jin is just sneaking around, getting another solo kill. He was relentless in this game, but he was going to get taken down here immediately.
Yeah, so there we have it. Like the rest of the team, they're going to be able to form it. It does take the efforts of 2 people to try to take it down, and 1 ult right there. Patutin going to be caught out yet again. The taunt does land, but it's not going to be able to buy enough time to save Patutin right there. So it is going to be a 4v5, and they are going to be able to start this Baron right there on that side. They actually have it, and they continue this fight, but the damage is just so good. The charm lands onto 3 right there. The barrel is going to be good, going to get a lot of damage on top, and with that, they are going to be able to take the majority of the game. And here, look at that. I really also at the background, it missed.
It missed, and at this point, Purlas, they were just happy that they got to win another time in War Rift Summoners Odyssey here. So convincing, especially in the game 4. The game 2 and 3 were kind of close. Kind of a bit shaky here and there, but at this game it was super good, especially in the mid game and the late game here. So Alpha Pro, they are gonna go down in second place, where Purlas here are gonna be your champions for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, and that is just gonna be it for today lah.
Yeah.
Today no more Wild Rift. We're gonna be ending the stream here. Thank you guys all so much for watching the stream. We are gonna be back tomorrow with EMVP League Season 2 for PUBG Mobile, so do catch that. You don't want to miss that. You have to catch it.
Yeah, I have to catch it right there. So we're gonna be signing off for tonight. I am D.R.Fierce.
I'm Shiv.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Time to make your future. All you scientists, designers, engineers, entrepreneurs and tech innovators, break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot University.